the zip code 12345, and we will go to Tim to see if we can get the answer. Hey, Tim, good morning.
I have 3 testicles.
3 testicles.
It's just like Gary's here. All right, Tim, which U.S. state? What is it? You'll find 12345 is the zip.
New York.
Yeah, you got it. Good work, sir. Hold on a moment. We have for you some tickets to see Pauly Shore. He's going to be performing this Saturday, 9:45 at Punchline Philly, and tickets are on sale now. PunchlinePhilly.com for each of Pauly's shows this weekend. So get them now. All right. Box office number 1 over the weekend. Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness made $61 million.
I saw it again. I brought my son to see it. He loved it.
We went to see it.
You did?
Yeah, I saw it this weekend. Yeah.
What'd you think?
We liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. Not
There
the
were
best
some
of the
intense
lot,
scenes.
but it was cool. There were a couple really awesome multiverse crossover moments that got me all giddy and happy.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, there were a few scenes where you're just like, I can't believe they did that.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to it. Definitely looking forward to it.
Followed by The Bad Guys, and you have Sonic the Hedgehog, Firestarter, then Everything, Everywhere, All at Once, followed by Fantastic Beasts, Secrets of Dumbledore. Then you have The Lost City, The Northman. Number 9 was Family Cap, and rounding out the top 10 was The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. We'll begin with the fact that Kourtney Kardashian and Travis Barker have officially tied the knot. The couple were married in Santa Barbara, California on Sunday. The Kardashian star and the Blink-182 drummer were seen in formal wedding attire.
So the Vegas wedding was just a run-through.
Yes.
Not legit.
This was at the courthouse on Anacapa Street downtown. Kardashian's grandmother, Mary Jo Campbell, and Barker's father, Randy, were spotted standing by their side.
You had a story a few weeks ago where somebody else got married at the courthouse in Santa Barbara, and it was a quick...
Was it Jane Lynch?
Maybe that's who it was.
I think it was.
Yeah, and it was just sort of in and out. They went to the courthouse, they got it done, and then they moved on.
Yep. Kardashian and Barker drove off in a black lowrider convertible with a just married sign on the back of it.
So romantic.
Last week, the pair hosted a wedding shower in Palm Springs, California. You know what? Good. I'm glad it wasn't this gigantic, overblown, everybody from Hollywood at the event thing. So at least they gave us that. You know what I mean?
Chuck Woolery was there. That was the only celebrity.
Chuck Woolery
Cool.
made an
The
appearance.
love connection, they felt it was appropriate.
Yeah, so I'm thankful that they didn't blow it up and do this really big thing for the TV show and all that.
It's overdone. It's overdone.
Well, I'm sure it's going to be featured on the TV
Well, I'm
show.
sure it will be.
Yeah.
But, it wasn't a big to-do. Britney Spears, this is sad news, tragically announced that the devastating miscarriage of her, quote, miracle baby with partner Sam Asghari, revealing last month via social media that the couple were expecting their first child together. Spears said it came as a surprise to her while on holiday in Maui, as she thought she'd had just indulged in a little too much food. However, on the 14th, she made the heartbreaking announcement in a joint post with Asghari, shared to Instagram to express her sadness over the miscarriage. She said, it's with our deepest sadness that we have to announce that we've lost our miracle baby early in the pregnancy. It's a devastating time for any parent. Perhaps we should have waited to announce until we were further along. However, we were overly excited to share the good news. Our love for each other is our strength. We will continue trying to expand our beautiful family. We are grateful for all of your support, and we kindly ask for your privacy during this difficult moment. They are reiterating their hope for the future. Asghari commented on the post, we will have a miracle soon. So they're going to keep on trying.
All right.
Yep. Jason Momoa apologized, and we have an audio clip of this, after taking pictures and videos during a recent Vatican City visit. Last week, Momoa shared several pictures of himself and others admiring the artwork inside the Sistine Chapel in an Instagram post. However, photography isn't allowed at the Sistine Chapel because the camera flash can harm the artwork. It's one of those places where they want to preserve it as long as possible. So soon fans began pointing out that photography is prohibited and called out what they deemed a double standard. One user wrote, we regular people are not allowed to film inside of the Sistine Chapel. Someone else wrote, we can't take pics, but OFC celebrities can. Another wrote, nothing against Jason. I adore him, but it's not fair. He addressed the criticism in a video shared on Saturday, saying that he didn't mean to offend anyone's culture, and he also posted the video on his Instagram account. So we have a clip from that. So here we go.
If you ever thought that I disrespected your culture, it wasn't my intention. I always wanted to, now that I can, gave a wonderful donation to bring my friends and crew to go experience these places. And then I found people really wanted to take pictures with me. And so I was very respectful, and I asked for permission from what I thought would be okay. And I definitely paid to have that private moment and give a nice donation to the church.
So, yeah, he didn't know. You know, he can't blame the guy. What?
Well, I mean, it's clear that you can't take pictures there.
Are there signs posted all over it?
It's like they are. I mean, so when I was there, at least, they have guards around, like looking to make sure that nobody has their phones out and no one's taking pictures. So unless he was I guess he was given permission to take the picture.
Yes. So I think this was he paid to have this. This probably took well in advance that they set this up ahead of time.
Right.
He doesn't just walk in the Vatican and go, by the way, can I go in there and take
Take
some
a picture?
pictures? If I pay, can I do
touch that ceiling there?
I assume that this was set up ahead of time. He is a star, you know, and so they probably didn't say, look, it's frowned upon, because he seems like the type of person that respects that type of thing.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
So anyhow, he's apologized, which I think is very big of him to do. So
He paid to have a performance. The Pope will come out and sing "Take Me Down to the Vatican City."
Oh,
yeah, and you pay extra for that.
me down to the Vatican City.
where the ceilings are pretty.
yes.
Ooh, they're so pretty ceilings.
Where the ceilings are pretty. It's good.
Now, he appears to be moving on following his breakup with Lisa Bonet. According to People, he is now dating ambulance actress Isa Gonzalez.
Oh, okay.
Or is it Isa Gonzalez? E-I-Z-A. A source told the publication they are dating. He cares about her. He's in a great place working on Fast X. He's quite busy, and he's in a good place. They're both busy with work, but they're having fun together. It's not serious yet, another insider said.
So he's in Fast and Furious, the next one, and they've got the cast is pretty stellar for this next one, and they just keep grinding those suckers out.
It's pretty wild because he and Lisa Bonet were together for almost 20 years. I didn't know it was that long. So, but yep, he has moved on, apparently dating this gal. So, you know, hope they are happy. This was sad news. Steve texted me this on Friday, and I was really bummed out to see it. Actor Fred Ward, a veteran in the world of acting and film and television, passed away. And you know him. You may not know his name, but he was known for The Right Stuff. He played Virgil Gus Grissom in that. He was in Shortcuts. He was in the movie Sweet Home Alabama. He played the father.
Yeah.
Who was, I think, Earl Smooter was his name in that. Just this guy, you love to see him pop up in movies.
A regular guy.
He could play a hard ass.
Yeah.
He could play a funny hard ass,
Yeah.
which he did so many great comedies. He did action. He did all kinds of stuff. He started acting in the early 1970s, following 3 years of service in the Air Force. He also did stints as a short order cook, a boxer, and worked as a lumberjack in Alaska. So he's like a jack of all trades. His first major role came in the Clint Eastwood film Escape from Alcatraz in 1979. And, of course, in The Right Stuff, he played real-life Mercury 7 astronaut Virgil Gus Grissom. He switched gears in Henry and June, playing chain-smoking, hard-drinking author Henry Miller. He was also in 1998. He bought the rights to the Miami Blues, which showcased Ward as Hoke Mosley, a veteran Miami detective trying to corral a sick ex-con. He later joined forces with Robert Altman in The Player, played a gangster in Alan Rudolph's Equinox. He was in Road Trip.
Yeah.
He plays the father of DJ Qualls' character who freaks out in that. And Steve, there's a movie you and I love, Remo Williams.
Remo Williams, which
The
is like
Adventure Begins.
like a quasi-superhero spy kind of thing. I love now his turn in Tremors. He and Kevin Bacon were the two lovable guys in Tremors, that subterranean worm sci-fi. There's like 9 of them now, but great.
I never did see Shortcuts. Did you ever see that movie?
I did,
It
yeah.
was a Philly movie, was it not?
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't remember a lot about it. I remember liking it. But yeah.
In TV, he appeared in The United States of Terror, Grey's Anatomy, Leverage, True Detective, and other series as well. And in recent years, he directed some of his creative talent to painting. He is survived by his wife of 27 years, Marie France Ward, and his son, Django Ward.
That's a cool name.
That is a cool name. I did not hear of, how he passed.
No, neither did I.
But, yeah, he was 79 years old. So
wow.
I was bummed out to hear that. According to the New York Post, Chris Rock addressed Will Smith slapping him at the 94th Annual Academy Awards in his new show, Ego Death, on Thursday. He said, I'm okay, if anybody was wondering. He said, I got most of my hearing back. He said, people expect me to talk about the Bull S. I'm not going to talk about it right now. I'll get to it eventually on Netflix. And he said, anyone who says words hurt have never been punched in the face. So that continues, and we'll see when he really might open up.
When he does, and when he announces he's going to do a bit about that, because that's what he's obviously going to do.
Yeah.
It's going to be huge.
Yep. Us Weekly reports that Bachelorette star JoJo Fletcher officially married former NFL quarterback Jordan Rodgers on Saturday.
This is wonderful news.
Isn't that great news?
Aw.
The pair met on season 12 of the show.
I love you.
And they just celebrated their 6-year anniversary on Thursday. So they've been together for a while, man.
I love you.
This may be one of the, 3 that have worked out from this, the show that's got like 20 seasons now.
I love you.
The wedding, that's what the all day long is for those two. The wedding ceremony took place at the Sunstone Winery in Santa Ynez, California.
going to have it at the winery.
So there you go. They've gotten married. Now, I've not seen this yet, but I did see a parody of this. So you guys have to tell me if you saw it or not. In the most recent episode of The Kardashians, Kendall Jenner is having a hard time slicing a cucumber.
Yes.
Oh, man.
I've not seen this yet.
I saw the original footage, and it
Yes.
seems that she is completely unprepared for anything in the kitchen. Even I recognized it.
She apparently crosses her arms at one point
Yes.
to try and chop the
Right.
vegetable. Yes.
The footage is readily, if you can dig it up there, Connor, it is the most obtuse way to cut a cucumber.
One fan wrote that
If she was doing a handstand, it couldn't look more uncomfortable.
Kendall trying to cut an effing cucumber is the most tragic thing I've ever witnessed.
Wait, who said that?
Just a fan wrote this.
It's like she's diffusing a bomb.
Jenner retweeted the post on Thursday along with the caption "tragic." So yeah, apparently, and we're watching the video right now because, like I said, I saw a parody of it. But
Oh my God.
okay, yeah, that's
So
Wait, did they make mention of it in the show or no? This was like an after.
Well, the clip I saw, they weren't making a mention of it, but she was completely didn't know what she was doing.
Oh my God. And she's trying to slice it so thin.
and one at a time. And okay,
Is this set up?
No way. Look at the way she's doing it.
no,
Nick.
that's just somebody who does not know their way around the kitchen.
I'm so cynical when it comes to these people.
Oh,
I just
yeah,
think, I
no.
think that everything's set up.
I
but
think you're well within your rights to do that.
Yeah, but I don't think they stopped and said, let's do a weird cucumber cutting moment.
That's
So,
what I'm really good at.
Woody Harrelson opened a new business in West Hollywood, California on Friday, a legal cannabis dispensary that will also include a consumption lounge located in a backyard garden.
How did it take him this
I know,
long?
right? Yeah.
He's been a major champion of pot for years.
Harrelson's new venture, The Woods, debuted with a ribbon-cutting ceremony attended by the mayor of West Hollywood, Lauren Meester, and the head of the city's Chamber of Commerce, Genevieve Morrow. Harrelson said, hopefully we've added more beauty and more good times here. Hopefully we can make the West Hollywood citizens a little bit higher. He said to the crowd assembled outside, it's the greatest day that I've had in a long time. He said, The Woods is one of what are expected to be up to 16 cannabis consumption lounges in West Hollywood. The city of around 35,000 is becoming a haven for weed business in general, and consumption lounges in particular, and a group of cannabis business people have come together to promote a brand, West Hollywood, as a tourist destination called Emerald Village.
So is it cannabis, and are they serving food as well, did you say, Preston?
I don't know.
Okay.
No,
You
I
said
didn't mention
consumption
that.
lounge. I think that means consume where you can
The pot,
consume
yeah,
weed.
okay.
Okay, yeah.
I didn't know, because I know that in Amsterdam you would have places that have that as well as, I guess, food pairings?
Well, I would imagine they would have,
Right.
some other reason for you to be there too. So,
Munchies.
yep. Well, the Woods carries a variety of cannabis brands. It is spotlighting organic, California, and sun-grown strains per its famous growers' preferences. So he said that he believes more of the sun-grown rather than inside. And so he is kind of promoting that. So yet another little business venture for him. Let's see. According to Page Six, Ellen DeGeneres is saying a very emotional goodbye to her long-running talk show. She's been crying a lot, according to a source. The whole few weeks leading up to the finale were very emotional. The last episode will air on May 26th.
Are you going to watch, Kathy?
Yeah, I'll watch it. I still think that she's leaving prematurely because of everything that happened with the
little bit
set and
early.
the
You
think
people
so?
commenting about how she treated employees
She had sort of suggested, though, this was in a time frame that she sort of passively
picked.
suggested a while ago prior to all that. So I don't know.
All right, two more quick things. Gwen Stefani announced via TikTok Friday she's going to be back as a coach on the upcoming season of The Voice.
Preston, I never watched The Voice, and it would not be the same without her.
Right. She captioned the clip, which features her and fellow coaches John Legend and Blake Shelton singing along to Grace Kelly by Mika. Hashtag duet. This is if you're going to be a coach on The Voice this fall. This will be season 22, and it is yet to be announced who the fourth coach will be. Her last stint was in season 19 during 2020. Her first time was in 2014's season 7. So
They said they're going to go in a different direction for that fourth coach. They're going or considering William the Refrigerator Perry.
Oh, okay.
Which I
Why
think
not?
Is weird.
Probably not
but,
doing a whole lot right now.
Maybe he has a good voice.
And then one more thing, Married with Children could return as an animated series with its original cast in tow, according to Deadline. The original series, which ran for 11 seasons between 1987 and 97, centered around the Bundy family. Ed O'Neill, Katie Seagal, Christina Applegate, and David Faustino starred. And that core four is reportedly set to reprise their roles in the animated series.
I wonder
if being written by Family Guy's current showrunner and co-executive producer Alex Carter.
So I wonder if they, depending on where it airs, if they could get away, if they do like a streaming route and they can get away with language and much harsher stuff.
While work on the reboot has reportedly been underway for over a year, the show is still being pitched to numerous networks and streaming services.
Kathy, this would be your chance to meet David Faustino.
Can't
Finally. If you
Finally.
exclude the first time you met him.
Right.
And while it was never a true ratings behemoth, it was still a major hit for the then new Fox network, and it maintained a sizable audience throughout its 7-year run.
It was the only thing on Fox for a while. That was it. Married with Children.
You're right.
I was never a massive fan of the show.
I thought it was
had
fun.
its moments.
Yeah.
It was on for about 2 seasons too many.
Yeah.
They could have wrapped it up, and it just that was one of those sitcoms where they brought in every trope at the end. They
even had a
new
kid.
Young the new young kid.
Yeah,
the whole nine.
and got rid of him because it wasn't working.
I mainly watched it for Christina Applegate.
Yeah, well, that's a good
why
reason.
I was there. All right, next, let's do the clips. First clip. Basketball Wives star Jackie Christie has been married to Sacramento Kings assistant coach Doug Christie for over 25 years, and here she explains the keys to their relationship that are not seen on the reality show.
A lot of people look at our lives and they say, wow, you guys live this glamorous life and you're married to these big professional athletes with all this money and blah, blah. A lot of what I feel is what makes me and Doug's relationship solid and work is that he does the small things.
I don't give a
Season 10 of Basketball Wives premieres tonight, 8 p.m. That's on VH1.
Could you imagine watching not just seasons, one episode of Basketball Wives?
No, or Real Housewives or any of that stuff. Next clip. Under the Banner of Heaven, limited true crime series inspired by John Krakauer's best-selling novel. And in this clip, star Wyatt Russell explains his thoughts of the storyline after reading the novel.
What stuck out to me the most was just the dichotomy of love and joy and togetherness and family, and then death and destruction. They went very hand in hand.
New episodes of Under the Banner of Heaven air each Thursday on Hulu.
I'll say this. Wyatt Russell I think is redefining his career in this series because he is turning in an incredible performance.
I agree.
Yeah, you got to pace yourself with this show, though. You can't, it's heavy, man.
It's a lot of heavy.
Yeah, you got to watch really silly, funny YouTube videos afterwards to cheer myself up.
Everyone in it is killing the performance. It's just amazing.
Yeah.
All right, and that's our entertainment report. A reminder, we have begun the Coolest Teacher promotion contest, whatever you want to call it. And we're kicking this off again. This is our 10th year doing this. Over 150 schools have been featured in this whole thing. And the first school drawn this year, Burlington County Institute of Technology. You get to vote, and you tell us who that teacher has been. It's very, very simple. You just text the word teacher to 39333, and then we send you the voting link, and you follow it after that. And then tomorrow morning at a little bit after 6 a.m., we will announce who that is, and then we'll draw another school to vote. And it's just a small prize. School Teacher of the Year coffee mug, but it's really it's a prize from the students.
It's for you to lord over the other teachers.
That too, if you want to do that. So we are happy to get that going again. Details WMMR.com. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a moment. Bert Kreischer and more on the show today. We'll tell you about it when we return. I did see this article, and believe it or not, it's from Cosmos, from Cosmopolitan Magazine.
That's all we read.
The most popular horror movie the year you were born.
Ooh, okay.
And this was kind of a bitch slap to you emotionally, wasn't it, Preston?
It starts 2 years after I was born.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's a fire drill.
We have a flashing strobe in the studio, that's why. 1991 was Silence of the Lambs.
Yes.
I don't consider it a horror movie, but many do. So it was more suspense and...
Thriller.
And thriller, yeah, exactly.
It's a thriller. Scary. Pleasure to meet you, Dr. Lecter. I'll be working closely with you.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Let me out. Let me out.
What's the problem?
Let me out of here.
They finally found the thing that broke Lecter.
Just found your great cellmate.
Yeah.
Dr. Lecter. Holy Jesus.
We're going to become fast friends.
Oh, my God. What are you?
He's pounding on the glass.
Let me out! He's trying to get to that opening where they put the food.
Why? Wait, what's wrong? I'm going to let my gloves dry out here on the end of the bed.
You didn't want to play quid pro quo with him?
Nothing, nah.
Yeah.
I got a better game, Twister.
Oh, my God. Well, 1991, it was the #1 horror film.
Let's play Pictionary.
1993. All right, here you go again. 1993. But I guess it would all depend on what was out that year. Go ahead. You want to guess?
You're not going to say Jurassic Park, are you?
No.
Okay.
No. But it was Fire in the Sky.
Wait, what was 92?
Did I skip 92?
I think so.
Turner and Hooch.
It's not on here. The Mystery Year, 1992.
What? They just skipped it?
Yeah, that's interesting.
It was a movie called Hannibal and Michael.
Oh,
let me out! What is that music? Oh no! Oh, you lead a deranged life.
Well, Candyman.
I once ate a census taker's liver with some fava beans and Chianti. I once had a Boy Scout Jamboree party at my house the entire weekend. Holy Christ. And they tasted good.
Oh, my God.
I sauteed them with Jesus juice. I change diapers on my monkey every day.
Oh,
Holy Christ. And I pitch some bottles and leave them around the house. And my nose comes off. Get me out of here!
I mean,
I'm 40 years old and I have parties for 9-year-old boys. Holy Jesus! Why? Let me out!
Oh, my God.
You have such fun.
Can you do that list again? Because seriously, when you list it like that, oh my God.
Hey, Blamas, I pitch a diaper on my monkey every day. I piss in bottles. I have an entire staircase as a tribute to Home Alone. I bounce Emmanuel Lewis up and down on my lap all throughout every award show.
Oh.
I drink Jesus juice. My nose comes off. I used to be black. And I made my kids wear Mardi Gras masks. And have a train, but a real one.
Lecter admits everything. He just
I will tell you right now how you can get in touch with Buffalo Bill. I have a dress.
I have his home address.
Longitude and latitude.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
Get me out.
Nice to meet you, Dr. Lecter. Oh, my God.
We're going to be good friends.
Corn has launched its new coffee brand called Corn Coffee.
Corn Coffee.
Yes.
It's a great name.
Corn Coffee.
If you like the driven rock of corn, you'll love their coffee.
Corn personally curated the creation of Corn Coffee.
Yeah, that's good.
Let's see how many K sounds I can put in there. Corn personally curated the creation of Corn Coffee. And a process that saw the band members tasting multiple variations for ultimately selecting the perfect roast and blend.
Yeah, that one.
Each bag of corn coffee will feature a special message from the band, which reads, after almost 25 years of touring, making records, and playing in front of all of our amazing fans,
we still drink coffee.
One thing has remained a constant in our daily routine.
Lattes!
I was not expecting that.
I know.
Lattes! No, it says coffee. The ritual, the brew, the aroma. And most importantly, that very first cup every morning that sets the tone is something that we look forward to every day.
Well, this is interesting. We're actually watching footage of them sampling the various brews.
Yeah. It says, because of our passion, we've gotten together with a roaster and handcrafted our very own blend, coffee. It's called corn coffee.
Next up, corn licorice.
Korn recently began recording its new album in Nashville, Tennessee, by the way, but now they have corn coffee.
That's part of waking up is corn coffee in your cup.
That's right. Yeah, cup. This is...
cup.
Always at the ready.
Yeah, a couple.
We need to have Nick coffee or something like that.
Yeah.
Have a cup. Have a cup.
This is our new blend. It's called Nanapuya.
From the hills of Nanapia.
Yeah. Brought down by mules every day at 2 o'clock after the afternoon rain. The beans are enriched with monkey urine.
If only we had a coffee sponsor to do this for us.
I know.
Yeah.
Right?
Nanapuya.
Well, that's good.
Have a cup.
Yeah, a cup.
God. Or no, the question would be, would you like some?
Yeah, a cup.
Yeah, no, not Nanapuya. Yeah, cup.
Come on.
Yeah, a cup.
That'd be ridiculous. Do you want a thermos or a cup?
Yeah, a cup.
Okay.
Oh, one Nanapuya for table 7.
Okay.
What is that one?
That's you. That's Mini Wookie. That's Nick. So you ask, have you decided what you'd like, sir?
Nanapuya.
Nanapuya.
Nanapuya. I don't remember Mini Wookie.
All right. Anyhow, Korn has coffee.
Corn coffee.
It's almost an embarrassment that we live in this city and that we don't. You know, I think you're right, though, Preston. Stop and check it out, at least to some degree.
Why groups of people decided that it would be a good idea to memorialize this person in that form.
Also, don't hesitate now and then to throw a rope around on it and attach to your boat hitch.
That why is intriguing to me as well. Like, what the hell is the point of dragging a statue into the river?
But, you know, when I heard the news report it this morning, they reported it as if, like, here we go again. Now, there was only one other incident, but...
Yeah. There's a lot of statues being pulled down for various reasons, where you had down south with the Confederate statues and things of that nature, and if they believe, well, you know, there's it's kind of the thing, but this thing seemed like, what's that about?
Yeah. Hey, what did Rizzo do that was so great that he gets a statue?
He was just a really popular mayor. I mean, like he was larger than life in a bunch of different ways in stature.
Yeah.
And so because of his tactics, he was well known. He left his mark, good and bad, and deserved a statue as a result.
Yeah.
You're a real crumb bum.
And he gave us
that. If that, honestly, I would give him a statue just for that.
For crumb bum?
I'll take you out back, bunches.
Yeah.
My arms tied behind my back.
Yeah.
I'll pound you into the pavement, I will.
That whole audio, you look like a lush to me. He's telling the reporter.
Yeah.
Would you care to talk to CBS? You look like a lush. I'll pound you into the pavement.
You want to relive that?
Yes, I do.
All right, Casey's finding the audio of Frank Rizzo when he was confronted. He wasn't happy about it. He was out walking his dog, and
maybe the Viking was the Nordic Frank Rizzo.
They were confronting him about.
You look like a lush to me. What's your story? I hit you with my shield. I'll take you out back and hit you with my shield.
Yeah. What are you?
You're a crumb bum.
You can't find it, Case?
I don't know. Here, let's
Here
try
you go.
this one.
Crumb bum.
Crumb bum, see Frank Rizzo.
It says Rizzo.
See Crumbum.
This says call Stan Bowman. Here we go.
Yeah, that's it.
There is a Stan Borman from Channel 3 News. Could we...
How are you?
Fine, sir. How are you?
Good.
Could we talk with you for just a moment?
No, I'm busy.
You couldn't answer any of our questions?
I wouldn't talk to you under any condition.
Why is that, sir?
Forget it. Scram. Get out of here.
Sir,
Ram.
Hit the road,
Ram.
you luscia.
Why?
Stand up, please.
Get away from me. I'm now a private citizen.
Yes,
you
sir.
get away from me.
We're allowed to be on the streets, sir.
I don't want to talk to you. Get away from me.
How do you feel about the security guards
Get
being
away
taken off
from
of you, sir?
Get away from me, or I'm going to throw you out in the middle of the street.
Gonna throw you right out there.
Sir, one more question.
I'm telling you, get away from me.
You were the symbol of law and order in Philadelphia, sir, for many years. People looked
Get
up to
away
you and
from
respected
me.
you.
Look, creep, get out of here.
How could you justify your actions at our cameras last Monday in front of your
Get
house?
out. You're a creep.
We're a member of the media. We'd like to have an answer to our
You're
question.
a creep.
Why did you attack our cameras, sir?
Get it all. Don't miss any of it. You're a creep. Get away from me.
Would you answer the question?
Dude, he had great pipes.
He really
He
did.
did.
His voice, get away from me. He could do movie trailers.
This weekend at the Community Cinema Pucks.
You're a creep. Get away from me.
Would you answer the question?
You know, you hide behind that press card.
I'm not hiding behind anything, sir. I just wanted to get some answers.
I'll tell you what to do. There's a gang of yous here. There's enough of you here. By myself, I'll take yous physically.
Well, I'm not asking you to take me physically.
Well, get away from me.
Well, sir, I'm on the public street. I should be authorized to be here.
I'll break it off.
I'll break it off.
I'll break it off.
Physically and mentally.
Yeah.
I'll get inside your brain.
This is after he was mayor. Yeah. You know, you think he'd be happy in retirement. but-
Nah, he didn't care.
Big dude, though.
Yeah.
You see him next to the reporter. He's a big dude.
Yep.
Head. Get away from me. You.
I think the
He was a cop.
statue.
He
Yeah,
was
the
a cop,
statue's
right?
1-to-1 scale.
Yeah,
I'll break it over your head.
yeah. I'll break it over your head. Hang on. Let's go back.
I'll break it off your. I'll break it over your head. Get away from me, you crumb. That's a challenge. Except I'll put my dog away and I'll come back. And you got 1, 2, 3, and I'll do
1,
it
2,
along
3.
Yeah.
Follow me.
Yeah.
Let me just put Fifi back in the house. Come on, Fifi, heel.
It is kind of a little dog, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
with 3.
No?
No.
I can't see the dog. Oh,
No,
no,
it's a
I was
big
wrong.
dog.
I was
Yeah.
incorrect. I thought that he had a little poodle with him.
Daddy loves you.
Yeah.
Daddy
me
loves
kisses.
you. Give me love monster kisses.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna come back and kill yous all. Beat you to death with a tire iron and then dance in your blood. Who wants you to do? Who wants you to do? Gonna put you in the house now. All right, don't be scared. Daddy has to go kill the bad men. I'm coming to kill you now. Calm down. Did you lose your chew toy? Did you lose your chew toy? It's under the sofa. Yeah. Wait right here. Daddy needs to go kill the reporters. Yes, I know.
Talking.
Yeah. Get up in the living room window. You want to see Daddy kill the bad men?
Yeah, that's right. Sets him up where he's got a nice view of the street.
I'm doing this for you.
Yeah.
2, 3, and I'll do it along with you. In that back of that fence, just the 3 of us, 4 of us, me and you.
4, 5. I tell you what, call some of the family members. Bring them out here too.
Show you what kind of a man you are. You're less than a man.
You're a less man.
You're a crumb creep.
In less than 2 weeks, we'll be broadcasting live at Keenan's.
That's right.
For the Coors Light opening of the Jersey Shore, Eggs with Peg, the 5 different names that it has. All we know is that it's a party we haven't had in a long time. We're looking forward to it. Over the next few days, we're going to start to maybe pitch some ideas out there to you and maybe get some participants in some contests and so on.
Trying to lay in as much ahead of the show work as we can.
Yes.
We've had a whole bunch of time off. We're trying a whole bunch of new things. It can only turn into a disaster, but the kind that we enjoy.
Yeah, our kind of disaster, your kind of disaster.
Right.
So that's coming up. And that means MM Barbecue is this weekend, this Saturday, as mentioned just a little while ago. So just a little reality check for you there. All right, one of our favorite things is when we, as a show, are trying to figure out exactly what might be a topic of conversation. One of us goes, I have a question I want to ask on the air.
Oh, okay.
And that usually means I'm not going to tell you guys what it is.
Right. We want to hear
I'm just going to save it, and that's what we do because we don't like to, quote-unquote, ruin something ahead of time by knowing too much about it. And we just like to head into the unknown. And today's unknown comes to us from Kathy Romano.
I'm telling you, my heart is beating so fast right now because
What?
I'm so nervous.
Seriously?
Yeah, I'm pretty nervous.
Oh, I didn't know it was that kind of thing. All right.
Wait.
Does it involve a boy?
No. So here's how I think I want to do it. I'm going to ask a question.
Yes.
Okay. We're going to go around the room. Okay. I'll call your name out.
Right.
All right.
I want Marissa to participate too.
Do we need goggles?
No, I'm just going to ask you a question. All I want you to say is yes or no.
All right.
Okay. With no follow-up, nothing.
commentary, no follow-up.
commentary.
All right. Yes
Don't
or
even
no?
indicate whether you're positive or not. Just give me your answer, and then after that, we'll break out into discussion.
Never heard anything
really
like this.
intrigued
Now
now.
I'm nervous.
Yeah.
All right. Oh,
Because
and
I'm gonna go in order because there's definitely someone in this room who knows the answer, and I'm hoping that person doesn't go hard on me when they realize I didn't know the answer.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
You ready? I'm gonna start with Marissa.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
So we're going in the height order.
Yes, we're going height order.
Yeah.
Marissa, can you drive to Alaska?
Yes.
Casey,
yes.
Preston,
Yes.
Steve,
Yes.
Nick,
Yes.
F.
Stop it. Oh, my God. Kat. You poor thing. They're adorable,
Who
though.
knew Alaska was attached to Canada?
There's an amendment to this. Did you know that you cannot drive to the capital of Alaska? The capital of Alaska is Juneau, and it's separated. Steve, you've been there, right?
Been there.
Separated?
Yeah. So there, like, if somebody would ask the question, "Can you drive to the capital of Alaska?"
Yeah, no, I just thought the whole state.
All right. I was trying to help.
Kathy, the crazy thing is, there is like if you, there is a line that connects Alaska to your driveway. I mean, that's
So
It's a big line.
it's a gigantic
here,
line.
I was in a conversation with somebody, and we were talking about a film crew, and he goes, "Yeah, they're driving to Alaska, and they're going to document the whole way, and then start the filming there." And I was like, "You mean they're going to drive through Alaska?" They were like, "No, he's driving to Alaska," and I was like, "What do you? I don't understand. What do you mean?"
You adorable.
And then, but listen, so
Adorable
then
thing.
that same night, I was out to dinner with 8 people. And at the table, I said, okay, I did what I did with you guys.
Yeah.
I said, give me yes or no. There was only 2 people at the table who knew the answer, and it was my dad and my mom. And my mom said, I only said yes because I knew your father would know, and he said yes. The rest of the people, all adults,
What
said,
was your
said no.
What was your perception of Alaska's attachment to the continent?
Here is my issue with this. It is the map of the United States. Okay? The map of the United States doesn't include Canada.
Right.
Now, I know that it wasn't like Hawaii and,
That you'd have to cross an ocean.
but I didn't think you could drive there.
Okay. All right. Yes.
And
It is not part of, they say, the contiguous
Right,
United
right, yeah.
States, right? So it's not directly connected to the borders of the mainland, as they call it in Hawaii, the
Right.
mainland. Yeah.
Right. So I thought you had to get on a plane to get
Wow.
I mean, you would prefer to get on.
Yeah,
And I
hold
think
on.
most
That's how
people
I
do,
did.
right?
I actually.
It's a long ass way.
Yeah, we flew into Seattle, then flew up to Alaska.
Kathy, I want to make you feel better because you admitted to peeing in the pool last week.
Yeah, okay.
And I love that. It was more recently than not that I saw a map and I was like, oh, that's where Hawaii is.
all right.
Oh,
For the
really?
same reason.
You thought it was in the Atlantic?
No, because like maps that we've seen growing up, it was like the continental U.S. and then there was just little corners.
No, you're right.
Yes.
I have heard and read stories of people who thought that Alaska and Hawaii were actually down in this little corner
Very
right
close
next to each other.
Very close to each other. How does one have such wonderful tropic weather and the other one's so cold?
Yeah.
For the record, I didn't think it was like in the Atlantic Ocean or anything like that, but I just didn't actually know like how close it was to California. And I was like, oh, that's why you stop over in California if you're flying to Hawaii.
Listen, there are these things in life that elude you as far as your thinking. I remember as a family member who was studying, law and thought that the Titanic sunk in the Pacific because that's where the icebergs are.
Oh, right. I remember.
Yeah.
And let me just say, by the way, my 10-year-old was also at this dinner, and his answer was yes.
Oh, wow.
By the way, do you want to hear some of the texts, Kathy?
Yeah.
Well, my kids are never going to Westchester. That's lower, slower bucks for you. Somebody says, Jesus Christ, you guys drive me insane, Preston. You need to learn how to pronounced contiguous? Did I say that incorrectly?
Contiguous with
contiguous,
a hard
not
G.
a hard G.
Ah.
So we're all stupid here.
Yeah, we're all idiots.
And it's awesome because, most people have, thousands of people listening to everything that you say so that they can correct you on everything.
That's all right.
Yeah.
This one said, it's okay, Kathy. I thought so too until about a few months ago. I'll bet you there are many people actually listening right now as well for one reason or another that weren't aware that, yes, you can indeed drive to Alaska if you need to.
By the way, you may think you don't have something like this in your intellectual arsenal. I guarantee you do.
You sure do.
I told you guys, man, when we were playing this game one time with some friends of mine, it was just a driving game. It was in my fellow band members. We were driving for a few hours to play a gig and play this game where you say a state, whatever that state letter it ends with, you lead the next state with the start, and then we ran out of states, so we started doing countries, and I swore.
Oh no.
That euthanasia was a country.
Right, I remember that.
It is part of Asia. It's the younger part.
And I dug in, man. I did not give up. Yes, it is. I saw it on a National Geographic.
It's where the teenagers live. It's where Asian teenagers
where the youth in Asia live.
Are you stupid?
It's in the name.
Where do you think they go? Youth in Asia.
I need to apologize to my buddy Greg. Because I just really drove that home as if I had it as fact.
Listen, if you were to design a part of Asia where the younger people would go, what would you call it?
Youth in Asia, of course. Hang on, let me go to Ryan. Hey, Ryan, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Baby wheel.
Baby wheel.
Spit it, baby. What's up, Ryan?
So, kind of going off of what Marissa said, my wife, for the longest time, didn't know where Hawaii was. She thought it was right next to Texas because of how it fits on the map.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I totally understand. And I had to explain to her it's in the South Pacific and how far away it is. And that's where we went on our honeymoon. But
okay.
Oh, my God. So
that's funny.
That is pretty
Thanks,
funny.
Ryan. Hey, by the way, I read something this morning and I tossed the story away because I didn't think it would be worth bringing up. I didn't know we were going to be talking about geography this morning. But apparently there was something that surfaced on TikTok that got some people in a bit of a tizzy. And it was about the fact that the state of Maine has more coastline than California.
Oh.
And the reason being is that it's how coastline is defined.
Right.
And it's like, it's general. I have to bring up the story, but
the way it's reckoned. I think I saw the same story, Preston, and it's not.
Makes sense.
It's exactly the way they interpret it for both sides.
So the reason being is because when you look at the map of California, as you trace the coastline, you can see that there's more of it than Maine. But what you have to include are the coast of all the islands that are part of the state as well. That's all considered coastline,
Which they do,
and intercoastal waterways and things like that. So when you add all that up, Maine ends up having more coastline than California. So there are some things that are weird like that. But then again, it's a little different than driving to Alaska because you can clearly see that there's a way to get there. If you look at a map of the world, if you look
Canada.
at a map of North America altogether.
I'm trying to think of like what the last argument that I had was where I dug in deep even though I was wrong and like trying to determine just being that stubborn and not willing to give up on something.
Well,
it happens to everybody, and I know that I've done it.
Yeah. All right, let me go to these calls. I have Courtney on the line. Hey, Courtney, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey. What's up, Courtney?
So, a couple months ago, a friend and I were talking about a friend of ours that moved back home from Alaska, and I was like, wow, she had to pack all of her stuff in an airplane. That probably was like expensive. And she's like, you can drive from Alaska. And I was like, what? No, you can't.
Well, it's out in the middle of Canada.
Yeah, and Courtney, was it because of the maps that we've seen that have the little cutout of Alaska and Hawaii?
Yes.
Okay. There you go. And that's what you thought.
All right.
Stop and think
I'm
about
with you, Courtney.
People who were like who believe that, Courtney, think, okay, well, we're going to Hawaii, but it's got to be like, what, about a 2-hour trip?
Right.
Yeah. Right.
It's right there.
It's right off Texas.
Yeah. Hang on, completely different, but somebody who believed something for the longest time because of a name. I'm going to go to Mike. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Hey, Mike. Hey, guys. How you?
I love
What's
that.
up, buddy?
So my cousin, she was doing a project on guerrilla warfare, and she was talking to my aunt about it. And then she asked my aunt, who gave the guerrillas the guns?
Oh my God.
Who gave the gorillas the guns?
And she's also Westchester grad.
Oh, Westchester.
Oh my God.
Wait,
that's so
seriously?
great.
Yeah.
I love it, Mike. Thank you.
When you're a kid, I could see you thinking, okay, the gorillas are fighting each other, but yeah, no, guerrilla warfare. I love it.
It says my adult sister didn't know that New Mexico was a state. She thought there was Old Mexico and New Mexico, and therefore that it wasn't a state. So let me go to Kenny. Hey, Kenny, good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, what's up, bud?
So we were driving, and it was a group of us. It was like 6 of us in a car, so it was 3 against 3. And I was team wrong that New England was a state. I was like, of course New England's a state. There's the Patriots. They have their own chowder.
Chowder.
New England state, yes.
Yeah, and it literally came down to, okay, we're going to name all the states. And we're like, and we're at 51. Okay. My bad.
Oh, that's funny.
That's hilarious.
But you
though.
can see that,
Yeah.
you know, you make assumptions and it happens.
Yeah.
Hang on. Somebody who actually has driven to Alaska from Philadelphia. We're going to Sierra. Hi, Sierra. Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, good. What's up, Sierra?
So back in 2010 or 11, I guess it was, my now husband and I, we actually drove to Alaska. We were going to move there for about a year.
Wow.
We drove there from Philly, and everyone that we talked to, we were in college at the time at Temple, and all of our friends were like, that's funny. Like, you can't do that.
Temple too, Kathy, not just Westchester.
You don't feel so bad.
All college-educated people had no idea. No, I don't remember anybody that thought we could actually do it.
Sierra, how long did that take?
7 days. We drove in the wintertime, and so we had to stop at night because everything would shut down, like gas stations and everything, because the roads we took were mostly used by 18-wheelers.
Yeah.
Because no one's driving up there. And so because the roads would ice over, it was really dangerous. So we kind of had to like plan our stops every night.
No, that's amazing. I mean, yeah, you're in areas that, and with it's, as you said, are only used by interstate and inter-country truckers. So,
yeah, it's actually called the Alaskan Highway.
Yeah, wow. That's
and
pretty
it's
well.
like the only major road that runs
What did you
through
drive?
a lot of parts.
Were you in a car or did you drive an RV or something?
An F-150.
Okay.
There you go. All right.
Blue truck.
You had the right vehicle. Yeah.
Man, oh
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
And how come you guys ended up not moving there?
Because of us.
It was just we just decided to take like a year off of school from college and just go up there and snowboard and hang out, and then we came back
All
to
right,
college again.
You got your fill. All right.
Cool.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank
You're
you.
back.
Appreciate
Yeah.
it, Sierra. So somebody who's actually done it, Kathy.
And see, there were a lot of people that didn't know.
A whole bunch of them at Temple, apparently.
I'm going to go to Nick. Hi, Nick. You're on the air. Good morning.
Yo, guys, put a bomb in a possum and feed it to a shark.
Yep. Right. That's the solution. Yeah. What's up, man?
All right. So I went to O'Hara, Casey's alma mater. Thank you, Go Delco. And senior year theology class, we had to do a project on different things, and this one girl picked euthanasia, which we were learning about. What you guys were just talking about was the mass killing of people.
Right, right.
She literally did her senior theology project on youth in Asia, and stood up in the middle of the class and went 10 minutes into her presentation about it. Everybody's laughing and like snickering, and the priest, it was Father Urian, finally goes over to her and goes, "You can sit down now, hon."
Oh, no.
That's mortifying.
People, like, their jaw was on the ground. She's talking about how children are not being fed in Asia and everything, and we're just all looking at her like
she was
not even close. You're not even in the right ballpark.
Oh, no. That would have been me.
Yeah.
Had you seen the word, though, had you seen the word euthanasia?
No, actually, it wouldn't have been me. I actually thought euthanasia was a country.
Yeah, that would have been your geography.
Yeah, it would have been my geography.
What's the capital?
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Thank you, Nick. Oh, I feel horrible for people when that happens to
All
you.
the way
You
into it.
realize,
Yeah.
you realize how dumb that really was. Kath, when did you feel stupid, but probably not because you were in company with other people who did.
I actually laughed so hard. I mean, now, of course, now that I'm telling the entire area, I'm sure plenty of people make me feel stupid. But no, at first I laughed. I was like, oh my, and I went like this, Preston, look. I took my hands and I just went like this, like mind blown.
Wow. Here's a text that says, hey guys, my wife is incredibly intelligent. And one time a few years ago, she said in response to something, frogs don't have blood. And I was like, what? He said she thought that they were, like bugs or something, just a sack of goo. And I still tease her about it because I never win arguments. So that's from Mitch.
Frogs don't have blood.
For whatever reason, she had believed that. Wow.
I think it's very easy with the amount of information you're asked to process throughout life that something will elude you, as you were saying, Nick. Something will get by you.
Here, this text also says they thought that Texas was the biggest state because in those maps, sometimes Alaska is scaled down on the map,
true.
and you don't see that compare. It would take up too much space and take away from the, the contiguous United States. Contiguous.
So
God damn it, I'll never get it right.
When they show it represented, and there are certain maps that will accommodate for the curve of the Earth, and they will show, they'll show it in relative proper size.
Yeah, you want to get the real size look at a globe because Greenland is not nearly as big as it looks like on the maps. Greenland is it's a big island, but it's not as big as it looks on a normal map. So
it looks like a massive continent.
Yeah, if you look at a globe, you'll get the actual size. If you look at a map, you're going to get a distorted size.
Let me go to. Hang on a second.
You can't drive to Greenland, Kathy.
Let me.
Well, I know now because I was looking at maps all weekend.
We go to Joe next. Hi, Joe. You're on the air. Good morning.
Nice.
What's up, Joe?
Hey, guys. Hey, so my story is this. It was back in the early 90s. I was home from Westchester University, Cat.
All right, yes, go Rams.
Old Rams in the house. And we were all sitting out on the front porch, my family and I, and my sisters were out there with my parents. And my parents had just came back from Canada from a trip with my younger sisters. So we're all sitting out there on the porch, and my one older sister says to my parents, hey, so how was Canada? They said, it was great. And she said, well, how was the weather? And they said, it was hot. And my sister said, really? Wow. The other older sister chimes in and says, of course it was hot. Everybody knows heat rises.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. No lie.
It's like the second story of a house.
Yeah, Canada's above the United States. I'm sure heat rises.
Yeah, he just goes up that way. Oh, my God. That's so funny. And did you guys laugh, get a kick out of that, or what?
We laughed our behinds off, but we've gotten used to my sister saying like crazy outlandish things. Like she had told my one younger sister, "Don't stand next to the microwave; you're going to get radiated."
Right.
Well, that used to be a lot of people had that concern in the early days. Yeah. In fact, there is. Go ahead.
But then with radon being prevalent, she would tell the one younger sister, "Don't go in the basement; you're going to get radon." The younger sister, being so young, thought there was a guy, must have looked like the Michelin Man, who lived in the basement, like Radon Man.
Radon. Oh, that's funny.
Ray Donovan lives in our basement.
I love it.
He's always making up crazy things.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it. What is this one, Nick?
It's just like a mispronunciation, but it's sort of like O-range or
okay.
C of E,
This one, yeah. This one time, me and my friends picked up a pizza, and on the top it said Italian, and I looked at it and I said, "What is Italian?" And my buddy goes, "That's Italian, you idiot."
That is orange or fragile.
I did the same thing. My buddy was writing down in high school, and I was like, "What is Alabama?" And he was writing down Alabama.
Alabama.
Because that's where he wanted to go to college and play football. I was like, what is Alabama?
I have Chris. Hi, Chris. Good morning.
Listen, a-holes, I don't always use ranch dressing.
Well
That's
done.
good.
One of my favorite moments. What's up, Chris?
Hey, how you doing? So, if you don't mind, maybe we could play the yes or no game here on my stupidity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do we know why Pounders are called Pounders, the beer?
No.
Yes, I do.
Assume. I know.
Pound them.
Yeah. No, because of the.
It's a pound.
It's a pound.
It's 16 ounces of liquid.
I'm 39 years old, and I just realized that last week.
Why'd you think they called them pounders?
Because you can pound them.
You can pound them. There you go. Now they're 16-ounce beers.
Now, I wonder
love
if
thanks, Chris.
Is there some sort of lineage between the fact that pounding, we call it pounding a beer because of a pounder?
Oh, like the term pounding came from
that.
the fact that it was a pounder? I don't know.
Yeah.
Got to pound that down, man.
I didn't know. So, I mean, there was a point in my life where I thought like all rivers ran north and south and that, you know, but there's also, speaking north and the south, I thought when you flew to China,
yes,
that you just kind of flew east and west. And because my buddy Vince, he goes there for business.
I was
quite a
assuming
bit.
that too.
Yeah, I was like,
I
yeah,
didn't
you
think
just
about
go
going over the top
all the way around. So I'm thinking, like, well, is it faster to go east or is it faster to go west? And he's like, no, you go over. I was like, oh, you can go. I didn't know you could fly over. You can fly north over into.
Yeah, the map can be a strange thing because when we have, and we've flown to Europe together before, and the next thing you know, you're getting close to Greenland, and we're like, aren't we going like way north to get there? And if you look at the map, no, that's the path you take.
Right,
pretty much,
yeah.
you know, and so things on a map versus a globe look a little bit different, and that's why you can be thrown off a little bit. By maps that you've seen.
They were pointing that out. I was watching this special about the Titanic sinking and you know, the perception of where things were. And the fact was the Titanic was going along a route that was, at that time, was highly trafficked. It was basically like two opposing lanes, you know, one going one direction, the other going with maybe a 50-mile spread. So that was the way they were going through. But when you saw it depicted and where the ships were placed on the map, it seemed, that was spread out incredibly far, but it wasn't.
Nick just pulled up a flat map of the world, and Greenland looks gigantic, Nick.
Right, and it's called the Mercator projection. I couldn't remember the term earlier, but there was the reason why maps are stretched like that is because of in order to draw them flat so that you can see them in a rectangle.
Yep.
You have to stretch them up in the north and the south. But yeah, Greenland's not nearly that big. Antarctica's not nearly that big as well.
Wow.
Here's a funny text that came in, Preston. I want to find it.
The Mercator projection was Rick Astley's first band, right?
I did not know that.
Yes.
Wow. Let's see here. Somebody texted in and said, I thought that it was Roman Cokes, not rum and Cokes. Roman Cokes. Get a couple Roman Cokes over here, please. Oh, that's so funny.
We have some Greek Cokes.
Yeah, roll out of the Roman. Sorry. Let's go to Colin. Hey, Colin, good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks, buddy. What's up?
Hey, so my sister-in-law, who just graduated from college, we were all hanging out like a year or two ago, and we were just talking about traveling, and she was going on and about how she had been to another country before, and all of us were like, oh, that's news to us. Where you been? She's like, well, we went to that wedding. Remember Steph's wedding? And we're like, yeah, that was in Colorado. She's like, yeah, the country of Denver. And
No.
Are you kidding?
That's a lie.
I swear. And so she was probably like 12 or 13 at the time of the wedding, but she thought because she got on a plane to go there.
Oh, okay. So this had lived in her memory as a child, and yet, even though she goes on to graduate college, for some reason, she never really. That's hard to believe.
There's some other issues at work here.
But wow.
Was there any head trauma involved at any point?
Did she fall too?
It's funny you say that, but that's a totally separate story.
Okay. All right.
She dissociated Denver.
That's
from the
wow. That's
reality of
tough,
Denver,
man.
Colorado.
That's funny. All right. Thanks,
I find
Colin.
it hard that somebody wouldn't set you right on that.
All right. This one I like. All right. So, and they. I have to spell this. They said they thought that prog rock, P-R-O-G, rock, was prog rock, P-R-A-G-U-E, and all the bands were from Prague. It says that I'm 32 and I have 2 master's degrees.
All these bands, great bands coming out of Prague.
These bands out of Prague, they all like really long songs.
It's like the Mersey beat.
That are very, meticulous and difficult and have odd time signatures. That's so weird that just in Prague.
I love this Czech music.
Yeah. Thank God. Let's see. How about Joe? Good morning, Joe. You're on the air.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up,
guys? So I'm an RN at emergency department, and one of the guys I work with, he's about ready to graduate nursing school. So we were talking about some of the old shows we saw. Sonny and Cher came up, and he never heard of them. I says, "You never heard of Cher? Musician. She was in movies." So he looks up Cher, and he says, "Oh yeah, she was in this movie Burlesque." Burlesque? You mean burlesque?
Burlesque.
So his new name now is Burlesque. Every time he walks by, hey, Burlesque!
No!
Man,
Oh,
He'll never
Joe.
live it down. He'll never live it down.
That's great.
sure,
Thank
yeah.
you, Joe.
It's one of my
let him-
favorite movies, by the way.
Burlesque. And then, when you make a statement like that and you realize you're wrong, and it's like, oh, no.
And why did I say that out loud?
There was, Steve, I think it was Wink Martindale talking about getting a word wrong, and he was on, I think it was Tic Tac Toe. He was the host of that show.
Right.
And one of the clues, the answer was orangutan.
Yes.
But he had never seen the word written down before. And the person answered orangutan. And he goes, "No, it's orangutan."
No kidding.
Or something like that. And he said,
Right, yeah.
I felt like the biggest moron in the world. But he had never seen the word orangutan.
It's because I still will say by default orangutan.
Yeah, with
even
the
though
G
it's
on the end, me
orangutan.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's not. It's orangutan.
Yep.
And then you got to pretend like you were just joking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, listen, Kathy, that's not as you're in company. You have people along with you.
Few out there.
Yeah. There's apparently an entire class of Temple that believes it as well.
5 points, Delco.
Let me go to.
There was
hang on.
that other story, Casey. Watch yourself.
I'll go to Sam. Hi, Sam. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
So I have two things. First thing is I just found out recently, by the way, I'm 24 years old. I just found out recently that there's a Virginia and a West Virginia.
Understandable, though. You think they'd just be referring that they were actually separate, but
That you're in Western Virginia right now. And
right.
Yeah, is that what you thought? It was one state, but there was a western part of it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No.
So, and I mean, I think it's understandable.
Absolutely. I'm going to give you that one, Sam.
It's understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing is that my friend thought that she's also 24. She thought that buffalo chicken, like, buffalo chicken dip, stuff like that, that it came from a spicy chicken.
Rather than because the old one is that it came from a buffalo.
Right,
We
yeah.
learned that from Jessica Simpson, but they actually raise spicy chickens.
Yep, that this was somehow.
They feed them jalapenos, habaneros,
all that
stuff like that,
And then when they die, they're just the tastiest, spiciest.
Oh my God!
Yep.
Though, that's so. What's
great.
worse that the people that was it Jessica Simpson thought it was a buffalo, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, no, it was chicken of the sea.
Well, both of them.
Yeah, that
both of
oh,
those
shit,
things.
both
Yeah,
of
yeah.
those?
So,
Oh.
or I think so. But yeah, the chicken of the sea. She thought she didn't know it was tuna.
Sea chicken. Yeah.
So yeah. Oh my God. These little brain fart moments, man.
But remember when
They're the
when
best.
you jump on someone, remember that there's just something waiting in your mind that may not have been exposed yet.
You just wish that you have these revelations while you're by yourself.
Right. Oh my God, yes.
Yes.
And then who do you admit that to if you do?
Then you can sort of, oh my God, do you know that I used to think that?
Well, have you ever had? I've had it where you'll be reading and you dodge a bullet because you're reading something. You go, oh my God!
Right?
I've been way off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely. Wow. All right. Well, wallow in that for a little while this morning. And thank you.
Marissa posted a poll, and she put it as an anonymous poll. Did you know you could drive from Philadelphia to Alaska?
So far, 83% knew yes,
yeah,
you could.
They sure did. Come on, people. If you didn't know, just let me see.
Fess up.
Help me out.
Help a gal out.
16.9% didn't, and know now.
I'm not alone.
All right. Well, listen, let's take a break and come back in a second and dive into some bizarre file stories will make you feel better.
Oh,
Definitely. We'll do that in a bit. Don't forget, Coolest Teacher. We started that today. Burlington County Institute of Technology. You guys are the first ones up. First time that name has ever been called, by the way, I've been told. So text the word teacher to 39333. We'll send you the voting link. You let us know who deserves the honor. We'll be back in a little bit.
That's what you are.
Crepe brulee.
Yeah. As if someone's taken one of them little torches and fried the top of your head into like a caramelized sugary thing.
You are creep brulee. You know what you like? You like one of them fancy desserts with the thin shell on top, but underneath you just pudding. Just pansy pudding, creep crumb, pansy crumb, creep creme, crumb, brulee creep creme. With sugar on top.
At this point, they've just shut up.
They just let them know.
Because they are like, we are getting gold right now. Just let this roll.
Put that on camera. You're a crumb bum, the three of you, and I challenge you.
He wouldn't talk earlier. I'm not talking to you, right? I'm not talking to you. And now, Stan Bowman hasn't said anything for like 5 minutes.
He actually fell asleep. What are you, Stan? Are you asleep?
Wake up.
I'm sorry, I had a long night. Where did your dog go? I put him inside, didn't you see? There he is, and they're looking in the window there.
Just me. You're a crumb creep coward. You can't take. You won't stand up to him.
I'm standing up. We're not here to fight. We're here to get some answers to some questions. That's all.
I want to fight you.
Why is that?
Because you're a crumb creep lush coward.
You don't.
Crumb creep.
He keeps adding on.
Lush coward.
It started with one. Then two, now
you're a Methodist.
Now he's up to
What?
He's up to 4.
I don't know. I'm running out of desserts and various disgusting things.
Are you keeping a list? Do you know, like, okay, you're a crumb, you're a creep.
Wait a second here.
You're yellow.
I keep a list for things like this. You are a jackass crumb, creme, creep, cram, crumb. Oh, that's the wrong list. That's the potential dog names.
Thinking about getting another one, huh?
It was in Chestnut Hill.
Wait, hold on a second. Honey, where's my reported bad name list? It's in the closet. No, I looked in there. I was looking for the dog's chew toy. I'll get back to you. What's your number? Give me your number.
By the way, Marissa.
I remembered it.
By the way,
he gets a call late at night.
No, he calls him back later on.
Better call this guy up. Yeah. You're a yellow crumb snake.
Have a lovely
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Have a lovely evening.
For that creep.
Oh, you creme crumb creep cram. You're an apple crumb creep cake. A moron. Yeah, that wasn't that good.
Scratch that one off.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's.
I think when I try to do French desserts, it doesn't work out. I'll stick with the German stuff.
Oh my God.
I'm glad we revisited this.
Oh my God, I'm getting tears on my glasses here. Do you remember the squirtable butter used to come in a thing?
Yeah, butter spray.
Is that what?
I
no,
can't
not
believe
spray,
it's not
not
butter.
spray.
There's an actual like liquid, almost
Really?
like
liquidy
like the way you
butter.
dispense mustard.
It was
don't
more
remember
back in the 80s probably, and if you had a waffle, you could go blink, 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 blink in each little.
Okay.
I had a waffle.
Each little
I'd eat it
crevice.
in the morning.
Yeah,
there we go.
Do you
Parkway.
need butter in every little square?
You do.
If you're
you're a man.
If you're a man. No.
Okay.
No, I obsess about little things like that.
Okay.
It's just like weird.
So your answer is yes, you do.
Yeah, I have a butter memory with Preston that is probably 19 years old. Do you know what it is?
Butter memory.
Preston, do you remember the butter memory?
That's probably 19 years old.
19 years old.
You you would have to butter memories. You would have to give me a hint.
Me, you, Steve, and Marilyn.
Wow.
that wraps it up.
Butterfest,
did a show
1998.
for 3 years together.
Media Court Diner.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
You know the butter memory?
Yeah.
Oh, well, do tell.
So we're sitting there, and it's after we had done a show, and we're having lunch, and there was
We're all just getting to know each other, by the way.
yeah, we're all getting to know each other, and so they had a little ramekin full of butter, which is a small dish. And so I guess it was a ball of butter or something like that. And we're just talking, and I just reach out and grab it and just squish it with my hand, just to be outrageous,
provocative.
I'm like, ooh, butter,
Yeah.
and I did that, and he died laughing. So.
I was like, what? I wish I would have done that. That looked fun.
Butter memories.
But if I owned a diner and
I dine in the morning,
and I was serving waffles, there would be a special little spray that I would put melted butter in so that you could go.
You would keep it like you could even have it as you could have the way you have a mug warmer where your butter could be on it and with the pump so that you could dispense that
Now
way.
it would need to be more like misty,
like a fire hose.
No, like
a spray bottle.
like a spray bottle, like you would spray your indoor plants.
Like a spritz.
I disagree. I think that the butter, like the spray butter, you're lessening the quality of the butter product. And if you're going to have like actual butter, you're going to need to have like a vat of melted butter. This is your diner, so I'm not trying to tell you how to run your business.
You open your own diner next door with your
your own goddamn
normal, boring pats of butter.
I kind of want to work with you, like almost like as if I was your therapist, and to make you okay with not having butter in every square. Like it's all right.
No, I know.
It's still going to taste good. You're going to get enough butter.
Believe me, I've
Touchstone Pictures. He had to have butter in every square until a concerned therapist came into his life. My name is Romano. I think I can help you.
Then we need some good music like
yes,
Peter
inspiring.
Gabriel,
Salisbury Hill.
Salisbury Hill. Yeah. See if you can pull that. So the serious part when he realizes he has a problem.
Oh no, I can't even get it together anymore. Every time I go into the diner, I start trembling like crazy. I think I know someone you can talk to. And then she came into his life. My name's Romano, and today's the day we start making changes. From Touchstone Pictures, the story of a boy who learned now how to not have butter in every square of his waffle. Butter squareless waffle boy.
Butter squareless waffle boy.
Or something to that effect.
It's butter therapist.
I feel like I already went through this with Jace like at breakfast time. It's okay, honey.
Unbutterable.
Is that the name of the movie?
Yeah.
I'm doing it!
I just recently had some butt issues the other day, man.
Packing a flounder, didn't you?
Packing a flounder.
I told Casey about it. I had to make what my friend calls a butt tampon out of toilet paper.
Oh, yes.
By
We've
the
all
way,
been there.
What?
We've all been there.
No,
Really? No, we haven't.
No, we haven't.
No, we have not all been there.
Not
Swamp ass.
Kathy. Come to say you call it swamp ass.
Yeah.
You call it a visit from your friend.
Oh, and she and Kathy always insists that it's because
Just take
of
a shower.
My hygiene. That's not
You
it.
are dirt. Your ass is dirty.
It's from cleaning too much.
There, he's right.
You rub it raw.
He's right. You
That's what
rub it raw.
happened.
Yes.
No, just get in the shower. That
do this-
clean,
I do
not
it.
wipe with toilet paper.
No. Kathy did, and it's painful.
I don't believe you.
Oh my God! You can just suck it.
Here's the deal. So I can tell you, I have a spotless butt. I'm telling, spick and span. But sometimes I tend to overclean.
Yes. Thank you, Steve.
Yes.
We
No
worked
such
together for
thing.
20 years, and
You never know.
You never know.
And I apologize for never turning around and parting my cheeks to show you.
Preston, you told me about packing a flounder the other day.
That's what it's called, by the way. Somebody years ago told us. My friend used to call it packing a flounder.
What? Putting
Toilet
the
paper
tissue in.
between your butt cheeks.
Yeah, it's a butt tampon.
to help to keep the chafing down.
right.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, if you're pre-med, keep listening because this is valuable information.
But I just have a question for you because you were telling me
That hadn't happened in years, by the way.
Yeah.
I had an issue with it the other day, and it's all better now. I'm great.
There you go.
Go ahead.
And we do share a lot of intimate information.
Of course we do.
But you had told me this packing the flounder thing, and I was thinking about it later on in the day because it had a tone as if you thought,
It was wistful.
As if you thought I have packed a flounder before.
No, I just remember you
Okay.
finding it funny.
Okay.
I remember you finding that particular phrase funny, and that's why I brought
It is
up
a
to
funny
you.
phrase.
Yeah.
But I've yet to pack a flounder.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
count yourself lucky, sir.
Yeah, all right.
Because it's not a fun experience.
Few the proud.
I woke up in the middle of the night and did it. I told you that. Yeah, I went to the restaurant.
It can be quite uncomfortable.
I'm going to pack a flounder now.
Yes.
And I did, and it helped, and it worked.
You know what? You're missing a product here, and Preston's flounders.
Yeah.
Packers.
Preston's, there's a little alliteration there with the P, packing a flounder. Preston's, but I need flounder packer, maybe something like that.
Preston's fantastic flounder packer. It's kind of like like an alliterative sandwich with the P's on the outside and the F's in the middle.
Yeah, I like it.
Fantastic flounders and how to pack them.
I like that too.
It's a little long.
Yeah, it is.
Please welcome of Simple Minds, Mr. Jim Kerr.
Yeah.
Very kind of you. Thank you very much. A real pleasure to be here.
And by the way, Jim Kerr, I believe, is actually how you pronounce your last name, correct?
You got it right. In Glasgow, they would say that.
In Glasgow.
Here, they say more kind of Kerr, which is nice.
Yeah.
But we're a bit hard on the E, Kerr.
It reminds you where you are, I guess, when you hear your name pronounced a certain way.
Well, my mother's favorite actress was Deborah Kerr.
It's a good choice.
Nice compliment.
There you go.
I would like to, I'm going to start by throwing a lot of love your way. Your performance, and I'll get right to the song that broke the band in the United States, Don't You Forget About Me. Your performance of that particular song means so much to me. 1986, around that range, was when I was a senior in high school. The Breakfast Club, the film, had come out, and it just spoke directly to a person like me. The song was such a huge part of the emotional impact of that film, and it has now become my almost... It's tangible, the emotion that I feel when I hear the song. It takes me back to that time in my life that was so important in my own personal development. I'm actually getting a little choked up here when I'm talking. And you were the passion in your voice. Now, I'm probably going to overuse the word passion as we talk to you, Jim, because that's how I always categorize your vocal style. You're singing very, very passionate. And at that time, it rose above a lot of the other things that were on the radio at the time. And so, number one, I want to thank you. And I know that song wasn't written by you or your bandmates, but I think what you did with it just went above and beyond.
It's the performance.
And surpassed what that song really was.
Well, it's an honor to have any song that means so much to people, but particularly with that song, we are aware in the States, actually elsewhere, that song and the movie meant so much not only to that generation, but amazingly subsequent generations as well seem to have. It still seems those John Hughes movies, he really hit a nerve. And I know what you mean in the sense that, I'm a music fan as well, and it's an amazing thing with music. Even more than film, I think, in photographs, you hear certain songs and it takes you back to a place. It takes you to the very emotion.
Most definitely.
And there are certain songs that do that for me. For me, it was always radio in my mother's house. There's certain songs I hear, I can actually feel we called it Formica table, this cheap, this cheap breakfast table, because, the radio was there. We listened to radio breakfast, as everyone does here.
Yeah.
And there's certain songs I can actually feel, I'm right at the table. And I get a little teary about that as well.
Oh, my God. It's so true.
It's so powerful. And you, and I'm curious, here I am, a chance to meet you and say thank you in person and so forth. And you've had a tremendously successful career. Have you ever had a chance to speak to someone a la David Bowie and say, that song meant so much to me? And do you feel a little odd saying that? Because I know you've heard it so many times, and I don't know if it gets old to you or not, and I feel a little embarrassed that I'm saying all this to you.
Well, you bet. I mean, whenever I'm not cool when I meet people that have meant a lot to me, whether it's sports stars or rock stars or whatever, or movie. I just go up and say, "You're amazing," and, But some of them kind of don't want to talk about it or something. Have you ever found that? Where you
get that,
and someone's just kind of went, "Yeah, whatever."
Well, and it's confusing.
To it.
It is confusing when that happens.
Well, we've talked about this, Jimmy. It's sort of a liability when you meet people who've meant a lot to you. And then we use the phrase "they were them." They were exactly who you wanted them to be.
Yeah.
And it's like the ultimate when you get the person you hope they would be. Not everyone can be that, or some people. Sort of have sort of a jaded view, or they'll kind of frown upon what got them to the dance.
Or they're self-conscious or something.
Right, and for whatever reason, and you'd almost rather keep the illusion than the actual reality. But when they do sync up and you get both, it's fantastic.
Well, I can talk about both for a minute, because as some of you might know, I was married to Chrissy Hine.
Yes,
Chrissy's the greatest. I mean, she's just the greatest.
Well, I'll Stand By You that's my wife. That's our wedding song. Yeah.
You guys now share a grandchild together.
We do indeed.
Yeah. Congratulations.
And yet Chrissy, she would be the first to say when anyone goes up to her in the street and goes, "Wow, Chrissy, she kind of goes right in her shell, and she kind of doesn't know what to say, and it comes across as being cold."
Thank you very much, Rev Malone, for sending me these Stranger Things stickers. That is stickers. That is a shirt from me. Yep, absolutely. And then let's see. Here's one that says, "I know you get a lot of these. If I can get a huge shout out for my boys. for their 11th birthday. Be super duper appreciative. And Lucas and Liam both put up with our shenanigans as we are driving to school. Sometimes you're live, sometimes it's a podcast, so anytime between the 15th and the 27th. Thanks, man. That is from Bob Herwig. So here you go. Shout out to the twins turning 11 years old. And then another quick one. It says, hey, guys, my name is Steven Jackson. Been a fan since of the Preston Steve Show for years, and I don't think I've missed a podcast in 6 or so years. I'm emailing all of you because I know that you love Monty Python, and I would love to invite you to see the musical I'm in. It's Spamalot, the musical, the stage version of The Holy Grail, and it runs May 13th through the 28th at Burlington County Footlighters in Cinnaminson. And I'll attach a link to the Facebook event if you're interested. There are a few others in the cast who love you guys and would love to have you in the audience. If that's not possible, then if we could get a shout out on the air, that would be amazing. Thank you, guys. And that's from Steven Jackson. So good luck with your performances at Burlington County Footlighters, or I should say Break a Leg.
Break a Leg. I saw Spamalot on Broadway years ago.
Enjoy it?
Yes, I enjoyed it a lot.
Excellent. All right. So just wanted to get those out there. And now we can do the B-file. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by 80 Moyer Lumber, trusted expert since 1939. 80 Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. You can visit them on the web at admoyer.com. All right, we'll start with this one, man. Believe it or not, a child porn investigation took a disturbing turn when Vancouver police officers found a video of a man peeing in the milkshake mix at an Arby's restaurant, according to Washington state authorities.
Is that the secret ingredient?
The man, a night manager at the restaurant, told police that he urinated in the milkshake mix for sexual gratification at least twice. Police found
that makes it dirty.
No indication that Arby's or other employees were aware of the incidents. An Arby's spokesperson said, we've taken immediate action with the franchise group who terminated the former employee. And the former employee is fully cooperating with the authorities in their investigation.
Have you tried one of our new orange shakes?
Investigators are seeing anyone who, or seeking anyone who bought a milkshake at that restaurant October 30th or October 31st.
Can you freaking imagine?
They asked that anyone with a receipt verified transaction information contact Detective Robert Givens.
Hi, we're with the Arby's Corporation. We're concerned you might have drank a piss-soaked shake.
Another Arby's manager told police the restaurant sold at least one ice cream float and 30 to 40 milkshakes on October 30th.
Please tell me you didn't try the pudding.
Oh, my God.
Detectives in a child porn investigation contacted the man May 10th. The release said he admitted to downloading and distributing child pornography. A search of his phone and other digital devices uncovered dozens of photos and videos. The search also uncovered a video of the man urinating in the milkshake mix container. So that's how they found that video.
So he has a video. He videos. Listen, it's all horrible, but he sets a camera up to record himself, I guess, to watch later on for sexual gratification.
That's what he said. It was for sexual gratification.
God.
So he probably got off on it. Detectives are still investigating his digital devices. This story's out of Florida. It's terrible. A woman was found dead in her own septic tank on Tuesday.
Oh, my God.
Police believe the woman was watering her plants when she fell through the lid.
Oh, I thought she might have flushed really hard.
It appears where she either fell, how in the hell is this? It appears where she either fell into a hole that was created.
That doesn't make any sense.
Maybe where she fell into a hole?
Maybe, but it is not.
There's no B?
Yep. There's no B.
Peed into the shake machine. Preston, so that sometimes the ground around the septic tank will become loose.
It says created from her septic tank caving in, or the weight itself caved in right as she was standing on. However, it did not appear that the woman drowned.
Oh, thank God.
Authorities said the woman's family called for a welfare check after not hearing from her. The 74-year-old woman was trying to sell a home and got an appraisal before her death, and the appraiser informed the woman that there was a crack in the tank.
Oh, man.
A local septic service expert said that if the tank was found to have problems, it should have been marked off to point out the problem area. He also said that the contents of the tank likely destroyed the concrete from the inside. Authorities are still investigating what caused the woman's death, but they said that there does not appear to be any foul play.
If you were to fall into that, would the gases immediately overwhelm you?
Maybe. Quite possible. It could, yeah. A man has been hailed a hero after he saved a 3-year-old girl from falling from an 8th floor window. The toddler had used cushions and toys to climb to the window ledge, before she slipped and was left hanging from her fingertips. She was reportedly left home alone. This was in Kazakhstan. Her mom was out shopping. A huge crowd gathered beneath and watched in horror as she clung to the ledge. A gentleman by the name of Sabit Shankabev and a friend were on their way to work when they noticed a commotion. The father of four rushed into the building and knocked on the door of the apartment below the girls. He then made his way to the window. He said, I didn't have a safety harness, so my friend held my legs. At that moment, I didn't think about anything. I just wanted to help the child. Reaching up, he grabbed the girl's legs and pulled her down, cradling her in his arms before passing her through an open window to his friend.
Wasn't this gentleman on his way to Capital City to watch the girls make toilet?
He might have been.
Yeah.
He said, I didn't even see her parents afterwards. I went straight to work with my friend. Nobody knew that this would happen. I just saved the child and left, and the news on social networks, they suddenly began to call me hero. I did not consider my actions heroic.
He is a hero.
He said, to me, everyone should lend a helping hand in such situations. He's been hailed a hero and was awarded a medal by the city's deputy emergency minister. Local media reports he will also be given a 3-bedroom apartment and television.
Oh, that's cool.
Until now, he had been living alone, spending his money or sending money to his home to his family. And the new apartment will mean that his family, which includes his 3 daughters and son, can join him in the city. So, pretty awesome story there. All right. Next, a California cop was arrested after he was caught pleasuring himself by a family who called police for help with a domestic disturbance, officials said on Thursday.
I'm already here.
San Jose officer Matthew Dominguez allegedly touched himself in front of 2 female family members inside a home, then exposed himself to the mother. The shocked and scared women ran to 2 men elsewhere in the house, and one of them allegedly saw Dominguez exposing himself in the dining area of the home. And in the dining room.
Where my children play with their toys.
Dominguez, who had worked for the department for 4 years, had been called to the home with other officers on a report of a mentally ill family member getting violent. Dominguez allegedly sent 2...
Let's do good cop, self-pleasuring cop.
Sent 2 officers away to find the mentally ill family member before he exposed himself, the DA said.
Maybe this will help.
The officer is on administrative leave pending the outcome of an investigation, and he was slapped with the charge of indecent exposure and could face a year in jail and 10 years on the sex offense registry.
I don't think that's part of how to conduct an investigation, right?
I don't think so. Yeah. All right, one more story? One more story.
Yeah.
It's already running past here.
Oh, yeah.
Finally, a babysitter was arrested Wednesday after she was found passed out in her home. Donna Methert, 65 years old, faces a child endangering charge. The fire department was called to the home when mother didn't answer the door after excessive knocking and ringing the bell. Firefighters forced their way into the home. They said they found her passed out next to the 15-month-old baby she was babysitting, who was only wearing a shirt and no diaper. Mother had urinated and defecated herself. Once she was alert, she allegedly pointed to an empty 1.75-liter bottle of vodka and said, that was fresh this morning.
God damn, that was good.
A judge ordered her held on $25,000 bond. That is messed up.
So the baby manages to keep her bodily control, and the mother...
the babysitter.
Yeah, the babysitter.
All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you right now. All right, let us take a break and come back in just a moment. Bert Kreischer joining us a little bit later on. Don't forget, we're looking for the coolest T-shirt at Burlington County Institute of Technology, and I've been told both campuses can vote. Marissa said there's 2 campuses. Both campuses can vote for the coolest teacher of the year. Details, WMMR.com, but text the word teacher to 39333 to get the voting link. We'll be back in a moment.
And they must think, well, I won't tell you what she says, but she doesn't mean it. Like, she just gets kind of, whereas Charlie Burchill, my songwriting partner and guitar player in Simple Minds, we were beyond fortunate last week in New York because we had a night off, and I'm sure you're aware Springsteen was playing on Broadway, and
so cool.
Just to get tickets to see the show was enough to be 20 yards from him where he's standing with an acoustic playing Born to Run, and the spit was almost touching us. In fact, we were running towards it. And then afterwards, we didn't know this. Afterwards, as we were about to leave, someone came out and said, John Landau, as Bruce's manager, would let you go back. And I'm sure no one will be surprised to hear me say that, Bruce was just amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, he just wanted to talk about music, and he wanted to talk about a book that he'd written, of which the show is based on, of which we've all read. And it was great to have someone as comfortable.
You love that. Did he relay any particular level of was he citing some of your work, or because he clearly you?
Well, he's so generous. We had played in New Jersey the night before.
Okay.
I think John had told him that, and we played, so we're in his hood. And he had just spent time on stage saying how he had a love-hate with New Jersey. All he wanted to do was get out of there, hence Born to Run and all that. But, of course, he's still there. But he knew we'd played, and he was asking about the band and all that stuff. We have a few friends in common. Steve Van Zandt. We did a lot of things with Steve back in the day.
And the Sun City,
the Sun City thing, and also Jimmy Iovine, who produced Born to Run. He just produced a track that you played there, Alive and Kicking, and so we'd met Bruce before as well. So
I think, and it's the truth that the people who, I love. When film directors come in here and they're fans of other directors, because you clearly you just at a core have a passion for music.
That's right.
So you are a fan of other musicians. Yeah. And I think that informs your ability to be a great musician.
I would think so. I would think I think if you're in love with something, it must be. Listen, if you've got a job that you love, no matter what that job is, you've won the lotto, because we know what it's like if you don't like your job.
Yes.
So if you're passionate about it, I mean, even today we're going to go along to the theatre 4:30 this afternoon. We're going to work on other stuff, songs that we want to bring into the set as the tour progresses.
That's great.
We're always chopping and changing. I'm excited about that, and it's only a sound check.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask about, Jim, yours and Simple Minds' history in Philadelphia. You played Live Aid here. From what I understand, you were the first band that was approached to play the Philadelphia show?
Well, certainly I remember getting the call from Geldof at the time, and it was amazing. It was a great honor to be asked. And, of course, although obviously we're from the other side of the pond, at the time the song that you mentioned, Don't You Forget About Me, was really climbing high in the Billboard charts, and Bob said, you got to do it in Philadelphia. We were only too happy. We were en route anyway to come here and record. But I don't think any of us were aware that all these years later that, in terms of rock and roll anyway, it's still the historical event, is our generation's Woodstock. Joan Baez, I think, alluded to that when she opened. That was her. But when you see now, even now when I see the numbers that were there in the stadium's no longer there. Yeah.
Was that day fairly chaotic?
And the way you would expect. I mean, I was talking outside. I mean, everyone was there. I mean, it was a whole. The great thing was, I brought across my dad.
Oh wow!
He'd never been in the States before. And he was wearing a bright yellow Scotland T-shirt. So I thought, how can you lose him? He's wearing a bright yellow. They said, how can you lose him? 120,000 people out there. But I saw him because he was wearing this.
The bright yellow Scotland T-shirt.
Yeah. And he said to me, come here. I want to introduce you to this guy. I want to introduce you. Who's here? Now you think, Madonna was there and Tina Turner and Mick Jagger and all that. And we went round. And there was this guy sitting on his amplifier, just strumming away. Total dignity. Bo Diddley.
Ah, Bo Diddley.
And my dad said to me, Bo Diddley, if it wasn't for him, there would be no Live Aid.
Legendary,
there would be no rock and roll. If it wasn't for these guys. And of course, he was right. Yeah. So, memories like that come to the forefront. Special.
You mentioned Jimmy Iovine, and I saw the special on HBO about him, The Defiant Ones, and he talked about producing Born to Run and how frustrating it was because Bruce was such a perfectionist when it came to putting that record. And eventually somebody had to tell Jimmy, it's not your record, Jimmy, it's Bruce's. Let Bruce do what he needs to do. What was it like for you guys working with him?
I mean, we've been so lucky. We worked with Jimmy, Bob Clearmountain, Trevor Horn, Steve Lillywhite, all these people. But Jimmy just had this way. It's funny because I can tell the jury was out. Some of the people around us didn't quite get Jimmy.
Really?
Because Jimmy was more a kind of ringmaster. He couldn't go in and tell you technically what was wrong or what was right. It was all feel. and he had a great kind of meter on him with that. That feels great. That's where you should be. But he made you feel great, and if you felt great, then you're going to perform. He gave you confidence, and I in some ways we've never met anyone like Jimmy in that sense. He would be, you know how in sports you get a coach, I say this, that make journeymen believe they're much better than they are.
Right.
Jimmy did that to us.
It would seem like some producers are more musicians and some guys are more directors. And when it comes to instructing a band, and he seems like more the director kind.
I'll tell you a funny story about it, and this is the way he is too, because Alive and Kicking, we'd put together the demo. See, we were all a bit weirded out with the success of Don't You Forget About Me, because it become this kind of colossal thing, the movie and MTV, and everyone was all over it.
It was just a confluence of things going on. Yeah.
And Jimmy was like, what are you going to do to follow it up? It's a monster. What are you going to do? And we were like, I don't know. Relax. We'll come up with something. And so we came up with this, basically the structure for Alive and Kicking. He's like, that's great. Get it down. That's going to be amazing. And we all felt that. But I had done a guide vocal, kind of sketch lyrics.
Yeah.
That I meant to come back and finish off. And the first line, and it's, you turn me on. So I go to do it for real. And I change the line to something else. And he goes, hang on. Where's You Turn Me On? I said, you can't sing with You Turn Me On. That's terrible. That's garbage. You Turn Me On. I won't be able to go home to Glasgow if I sing that. People will just rip the out of me. And he went, you're going to change that? And I said, yeah. And he went, my wife loves it. All Vicky's friends love it. Everyone loves it. You can't change it. I said, I'm changing it. And he starts taking out his car keys in his house. He says, here, take them, because I'm going to lose my house. Here, you're going to cost me a fortune. You're going to cost me a fortune. You're going to cost. And he was kind of half serious.
Yeah.
So it stayed.
Hey, listen.
And it kind of works.
It works. It works.
It works as long as I don't think about it.
But it's funny because you as the artist are going to be hypercritical, and it's something that we have to think about, even on our level of just doing what we do.
Yeah.
Like program directors or whatever, listen with different ears.
Yeah.
And the hardest thing, I think, and probably what distinguishes a good producer who is able to produce hits, listens as the consumer hears it.
Yeah. Well, in my head, if you're Marvin Gaye, you can sing You Turn Me On. Right. If you're some little white nerdy guy from Glasgow with freckles gone, You Turn Me On. It's creepy. But not according to Jimmy.
You were a tad bit nerdy, Jim.
A bit nerdy, yeah.
But that's why Chrissy Hines seems like when you guys got together, I remember thinking, wow, she's like the leather rock chick, and this guy, that's kind of wild.
Bit off a bit more than I could chew. But you got to give me kudos for
thumbs up
for daring to dance.
yes, absolutely. Jim, it's an honor to meet you. Thanks for being here.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thanks, all of you.
Our pleasure.
Jim Carr, guys. On the Preston and Steve Show.
The only raccoons they like food.
Okay.
So it doesn't,
doesn't matter.
I had them eating goldfish crackers out of my hand.
That's right.
Remember, Robbie?
Wait, you fed him out of your hand?
I told you this story many times.
We heard this story thousands of times.
Yeah, but hang on. Was it while he was in a trap?
No.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, I know. Well, I was not.
Didn't you? We were playing golf one time.
That was during the day.
And we saw
that was
one,
a mangy-looking thing.
Dude, don't go near that thing.
Yes.
And here you are feeding this one by hand.
Well,
hypocrite.
That time, Preston, I was dead sober. B, it was a mangy-looking thing, and C, it was in the middle of the day.
Okay.
When I had this thing eating out of my hand, I had just gotten back from a wedding. It was late at night. I went outside.
You were feeling good.
Yeah, and we had developed it was a quick bond.
You had an understanding.
How was the wedding?
Yeah. I was like, man, it was a really good time. Do you want some goldfish?
Do I know them? Is his family or is his friends?
No, you don't know them.
I have to say I'm a little peckish. I'd love to talk to you, but I'm not thinking straight.
Hang on.
Can you hook me up?
Yeah, I got some goldfish. You want some goldfish?
Oh, bingo.
Okay, hang on a
Love
second.
it. Yeah, you go get those and I'll find us a place to sit.
Comes back, he's smoking a cigarette.
Hey.
God, look at that sky.
What did I tell you?
Never leaving Delco.
Those things are going to kill you.
I know. It's my one thing, though, you know.
Gotta have a vice.
Gotta have a vice. I don't drink. But this, taking a cool drag on a night like that. It's just everything. Just everything to this little raccoon.
Yeah.
Smoking raccoon. From Touchstone Pictures, the story of a friendship, an interspecies friendship. Me, the raccoon in me.
The raccoon in me.
Raccoon.
Oh, my.
Starring Casey.
Oh, dear Lord. All right. Let me go to Chico real quick. Hey, Chico, you're on the air. Good morning.
What's the deal, bitches?
Yo, buddy. All right, you have an interesting story. Do tell.
Oh, man. Interesting story ain't the word. When I was younger, I had a girlfriend, and her dad was a prize coon hunting dog kennel. He had a kennel that they would raise coon hunting dogs.
Yeah.
And they came across one that had some babies, so he decided to bring the baby home to the daughter, and that was my girlfriend at the time. And sure enough, she kept it as a pet. And
what kind of pet was it, Chico? Was it good and or was it a handful?
Oh, it was a handful. I mean, it was cool when it was little, and like their hands feel funny, like leathery, and, and they would do little things. But she called it. His name was Snickers. Snickers. It loves Snicker bars.
Oh,
I thought, Snicker bars.
Okay.
And then what the problem what happened was
Love the Snickers.
Yeah, you bring me my Snickers.
Hey, Chico, hook a brother up with some Snickers.
Yeah, hey, Chico, bring me a Snickers.
Chico, over there by the TV, there's a bag full of Snickers. Why don't you sashay over one with two?
What's happening?
Where are my cigarettes?
After my little doobie.
I feel my nice leathery hand.
Yeah, I know. I'll use moisturizer.
When it was little, it would crawl around her shoulders and like hang out in her hair and do all this crazy stuff. But as it got older, it just started doing what it wanted to do. And
it's a wild animal.
It's a teenager. You know how teenagers can be.
Yeah. Did you ever? So everyone here was kind of thinking. Did you ever look at its human-like hands and look at your junk and think,
looks huge in that?
Nah, they got some sharp nails, man. That thing.
Oh, yeah. True.
I can clip them, dude.
Yeah.
It just depends on how many Snickers you're ready to give me.
Yes.
You give me a fun-sized bag of Snickers.
If you don't mind, I got this email this is from Sharon Servino, and she said, hey, emailing about the CCF Take Steps Walk. It's an event that I'm hosting coming up, Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. And she writes, so excited to hear you talking about on the on-air promos. I am a GI specialty nurse at Nemours in Wilmington, and have been working with our Crohn's and colitis patients for over 25 years now. And I am the team captain for our GI division. We'll be there representing the Poo Crew 2022. And looking forward to seeing you and the gang there and hopefully getting to meet you. Best of luck. That is from Sharon. So awesome, Sharon. And I love the name, the Poo Crew 2022. The name of my group are the Shart Breakers. And so I would love you to be a member of my team and walk as we try to find a cure for Crohn's and colitis and other IBD issues. And it's going to be a great day. We're at the Link. It's from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. You get to walk down onto the field. The cheerleaders will be there. Swoop will be there. Lots of live music and food and entertainment and magicians and superheroes and all this stuff. It's a great thing to do. And, of course, my daughter has Crohn's disease. I'm being the honored media hero this year, so they're giving me this really cool recognition, and I appreciate that. But love for you to be on my team. We're going to have a good time, and we need to raise some money to help get rid of this incredibly painful issue. It's several different issues that people have. So if you'd like to join, go to WMMR.com, click on events, and you will see the Philadelphia Take Steps Walk/Festival, and you can sign up. And if you sign up with my team, you get a Sharp Breakers t-shirt.
Nice.
Yeah. It's awesome. And thank you to Greg Monahan, who designed it. The heart is made out of turds in the logo.
To quote Shakespeare.
And it is the Shart Breakers. And thank you to Casey for helping me come up with that name. It was awesome. All right, so here we are heading into vacation season. We're doing the Coolest Teacher of the Year contest, and that means we're getting to the end of the school year.
People making plans.
Yep, maybe you're headed out of town, and I thought it might be a good time to talk about hotels, and I saw a list of hotel workers revealing some of the more bizarre and shocking things that they found in guest rooms after checkout, things that people leave behind.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we were talking about the lost and found. What were we just talking about? The lost and found bin. So
Marissa had mentioned that if you need like a phone charger,
right.
A lot of times the lost and found bins at hotels will have a whole bunch of chargers.
That's right.
Yep. So hotel workers have reached out in this Reddit thread and chimed in with some things they found. So I'll give some examples of what they've come across. One person wrote, "I don't know how he got in, but a guy checked out once and left like 20 cats in his room."
Wait, 20 cats?
Living cats, all
God.
just chilling out.
Oh, my God.
So I don't know how that happened, but they definitely
How do you sneak in 20 cats?
These people, you cannot believe what they have seen. Here's another one that says, crap smeared literally everywhere. The walls, the bed sheets, the carpets.
Doo-doo feces?
Thrown all over the walls. It was in, yes. Everywhere except...
Yes, I'd like to check out, please.
Everywhere except the bathroom, they said.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to put it there.
We also found some kind of harness. What was that?
There's a piano solo.
Yeah, come on now.
What does that play
It's a
again?
song about poo-poo. Thank you for listening. It's called Poo-Poo in the Mirror.
What is this? Hang on. Casey was good. He was...
At the turd in the mirror, assessing what has become of my life. Sing along if you know.
Nobody knows.
No one knows.
Brand new
Sing along.
Casey was looking for the Michael Jackson doo-doo feces clip, and he came up with
This is September Morn.
whatever this is.
Yeah, this is the instrumental September Morn.
Is it?
Doo-doo and feces everywhere.
Okay, all right.
Doo-doo feces thrown all over the walls.
That was it.
I'm
That's the
psyched
one.
we had a posthumous release from Michael Jackson.
It is.
Oh,
It is.
what an artist.
Poo-poo in the mirror.
Yeah, poo-poo in the mirror.
Oh, my God.
There was doo-doo feces thrown all over the
If you
walls.
want to make the world a better place, grab a turd and rub it all over your face.
Come on.
Come on now.
Come on now.
Come on, everybody.
So, yeah, they found doo-doo feces smeared everywhere. They said we also found some kind of a harness and a ball gag.
Well, we know what that's about.
So I know the harness was a sex thing. We had to call a full biohazard team, and they had to do a full deep clean of the room, buy a new mattress, and had to shut it down for weeks.
Wait, because they found a ball gag?
No.
No, it was smeared with crap all
that's
over the walls.
poop.
This is the
I'm
same
sorry.
place.
All right, all right.
Same story.
It was a big party, Kathy.
It was in Alaska, too.
Get there.
They retired from swimming.
They said we charged the guest's card for everything. Same dude called back a few weeks later, freaking out why the F he was getting such a huge bill. We explained in great detail what we had to do and why he was paying every cent of it.
By the way, when you get a hotel room, I assume in part of the agreement, there's got to be something as it's being processed that apprises you of the fact that you're responsible for
Oh, I'm sure.
extenuate, like smearing crap on the walls. You'd be responsible for the cleaning.
Yes,
I
absolutely.
mean, not normal wear and tear.
This next comment says, does an Airbnb count? We found a sex toy and some condoms. My partner is worried that they used it to film porn. We've had it professionally clean, and he keeps looking online to see if he sees our place.
So he's watching a lot of porn movies.
It was at their house.
Okay.
Oh, was it? They rented out their Airbnb. Okay, I got you.
That is a good excuse to keep watching a lot of porn, though.
I haven't found it yet, honey, but I'm looking.
Another one says we found a half-eaten candy thong on the floor, and it was an absolutely horrific find. Another one says a snake in a terrarium. I got real close before I realized what it was. It was left behind.
So do you actually say, I've got to get rid of this snake? Let me get a hotel room and abandon it there.
Oh,
No,
man.
maybe they forgot it.
Surprisingly,
How do you forget your snake?
Surprisingly enough, when I am in a hotel, I keep it clean. I'm not like, the cleanest person.
Do you
but
sort of straighten up before you do? I do.
Sort of
I
as
do a
I
little
go.
bit. Yeah, throw my garbage.
Yeah,
and
I'll take the all the bedding off and put it in a big bowl and throw it in the middle of the.
Oh, I don't do that.
Set it on fire.
I don't do that. But like, for instance, when we do Camp Out for Hunger, like we stay at the Marriott down there at the Navy Yard, and so we're there for 4 or 5 days. when I'm done with my clothes for the day, I fold them up and like, you know what I mean? I don't have like piles of clothes anywhere. Like I just kind of keep everything.
Well, I mean, when you're checking out, I make sure there's the garbage in the garbage can. I make sure everything's straight.
That too.
That sort of stuff.
Just make it easier on them. Make it quicker.
Yes, absolutely.
What's your process for everybody in the room? What's your process with towels? Used towels. You put them in a pile in the bathroom?
And I set them on fire.
Corner, actually, closer to. I put them in a corner by the door.
By the main in and outdoor?
Mm-hmm.
I make it clear that they've been used, and I put them in an obvious position.
Wait, Casey, you take them out of the bathroom?
Am I not supposed?
I wouldn't put wet towels on a rug.
I keep them in the bathroom.
Yeah,
I'll either throw them on the bathroom floor in a pile or in the sink.
Do you guys use a stick and jam them into a toilet?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yes, I do that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, listen, I will change my ways. I'll make sure that the towels stay in the bathroom. That makes
Nick,
perfect
I'll
sense.
do the sink thing because if they're wet, then they'll drain right into the sink, and plus they're at a higher. Somebody doesn't ever reach down on the ground to pick them up.
That's smart.
Do you guys pull the bedding off and sleep in the bathtub? Because I
sometimes
I have not done that in years. Another one, hotel worker said, I found Polaroids of a threesome hidden between the mattress. Another time I found a bottle of vodka atop a vanity where nobody but a maid would look. So it's kind of like in a hidden area. Let me go to Lindsay. Hi there, Lindsay. Good morning.
Good morning, It guys.
Good morning, It. What's up, Lindsay?
So my dad has worked in the hotel industry for 30 years, and, he's seen probably everything that's on that list tenfold. But his two favorite stories that he likes to tell when he's at parties is the Mike Tyson Tiger story, like The Hangover, and the Gypsy Wedding.
So he had a Mike Tyson Tiger issue?
So he was working, I'm not sure where he was working. He's worked in Philadelphia, New York, and South Carolina. So I'm not sure when this one happened, but he was on the phone, or he was part of the team that was hearing about Don King trying to negotiate having Mike Tyson's tiger in the hotel room. And they had to tell him no because, that's not safe.
Yes, it's not safe to keep a tiger in a hotel. I assume he was going for like the presidential suite or something like a penthouse.
Of course.
Right, yeah.
Of course. He's dealt with literally two presidents, both Bushes. He's dealt with like everybody, but the two stories he always tells is the Mike Tyson story and the Gypsy Wedding story.
So what's the Gypsy Wedding story?
So this one, if you know anything, if you've watched my big fat Gypsy Wedding, they try to swindle their way out of not paying.
Right.
They don't want to pay it or whatever. So of course they come down, they make all of these excuses, but the kicker is, the same time that the Gypsy Wedding was going on, New Kids on the Block was in town, and they crashed the Gypsy Wedding.
Oh,
so you
really?
think they would? You think they'd kind of they wouldn't like try to swindle their way because they basically got a free. I don't know if they got a concert, but New Kids on the Block was at their wedding.
So the New Kids crashed the Gypsy Wedding. It's a classic story.
Yes, of course. And mind you, I think both of these stories. Now I'm 31 years old. These stories happened when I was either not born or very little, but I've heard these stories my entire life.
Oh, wow. I'm sure.
Yeah, so
Well, I'm treating them as real because they're too cool to not be.
Thanks, Lindsay. Appreciate it.
Have a good one,
All right, you
guys.
too. Here's another entry that says, I found a crack pipe in the bed and a disturbing array of pubes in the bathroom.
That's something that, you clean up the bathroom when you leave.
How about,
you don't have to do a full maid clean, but make it presentable.
Let's go to some calls. I have Ted. Hi, Ted. Good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks, guys.
Yeah, Gadzooks, man. What's up?
I used to work in a big hotel, Center City, Philadelphia, and 2 times a year we'd have an auditor come in from the outside to pick any 3 random rooms to inspect. The one he picks, he finds about 15 adult magazines under the mattress.
So
like a kid would hide.
Yeah, Ted, correct. I bet you this is the case. So somebody, at least, it's probably less so now that you can access all that stuff on your phone or whatever.
Right.
But you'd probably, if like a businessman or something, checks in, picks up some mags at a gas station or whatever at that time, and doesn't want to bring them back with him, so hides them in the room. Does that make sense as a scenario?
Totally. And I can also confirm what Lindsay said with Mike Tyson and the Tiger.
Oh, really?
Yeah. About $30,000 worth of damage in a New York City hotel.
Whoa.
Wow. Okay. Interesting.
Ted, have you ever seen the movie, excuse me, I'm sorry, Ocean's 13? There's a character that David Paymer plays, and he comes in and he's basically an inspector, but he's like anonymous, and he's going to give a review. And I'm wondering if that's accurate. Like if somebody will come into, these nicer hotels, and how frequently that happens.
Yeah, so the company I work for, we do it about twice a year per hotel. They are unannounced. It's an outside company that does it. So they check in the first night, stay overnight, and then the next morning they announce themselves to the front desk, and it's like an all hands on deck.
Wow. Yeah.
And then they go through all areas of the hotel.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Looking to get a room for my monkey and an alpaca.
There was doo-doo feces thrown all over the walls.
Now you're taking an alpaca with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I alpaca lightly. It's a travel joke.
All right. Michael, stand up. I'll go to Terry.
Thanks for coming.
Hey, Terry, good morning.
Good morning. We were staying at a place. I won't mention the name. It's a big hotel. A nice one, too, usually. And my daughter, when we got there, my one daughter, she was older. She said, "Man, something really stinks in here." And nobody else smelled it. And I said, "You're imagining things, you know." And later on the night, my wife went looking for extra pillows and blankets or whatever. She opens up a drawer, and there was a dump in there.
Oh, my God.
Somebody took a dump in a drawer.
Yeah, but the tell was there was an empty case of beer in the room when we got there. There was plastic over the smoke detector. And the worst part was my youngest, he was eating. He was having a snack, you know. He was only 5 or 6. He went over and looked at it and went back to eating. I'm like, dude, we're out. What are you doing?
But, I mean, do they even inspect the room before somebody else comes in? How would somebody come in? Well, you guys said you couldn't smell it, so maybe that was the case.
I guess, but the empty case of beer. And
right. That all should have been taken out of there.
Totally.
From now on, we check everything before we settle down.
Good idea. Yeah.
Preston, when you get into a room, do you keep your crap in your luggage or do you put it into the drawers?
It depends. If it's one night, stays in the luggage. If it's more than one night, I put it in the drawer. Casey finds that hilarious. Yeah. Why not? It's there. I may as well use it.
I hear you.
And then here's a text that says, "I left a dead horseshoe crab in a freezer of a Wildwood hotel once."
Why? Why would you do that?
That was the crab's request.
Maybe they forgot it.
They probably forgot it, yeah.
Oh, yeah. They texted back. Nick says, "We meant to take it, but we forgot."
Oh, all right.
Okay. It's figured.
You forgot your crab.
Yeah.
It's like your mom's toes in the car.
Oh, my God. She did. She left her toes. Left her amputated pinky toes in a car that they sold. I mean, for real. All right, this says we had a woman stay a week and then leave everything behind. And I mean everything: clothes, makeup, hairstyling tools, shoes. And this wasn't crap stuff. About 50% was high end. We thought she must have been kidnapped or something, but she said that she had replaced everything during her stay and we could throw out what was left. The clothes were pretty good, so the girls took a lot of them home. So I guess at some point you can keep that stuff.
I wonder how many times, somebody will check into a hotel to pass away. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh.
I've heard stories like that where they will
kill themselves?
To kill themselves and or like they're sick or they're on their last, I've heard that happen, and I wonder if that's sort of an inflated perception of it happening.
Steve, a friend of mine works in the hotel industry, and she has to do training of that they recognize how people are coming in. If you notice they're not coming in with a lot of luggage.
Right.
Or, not leaving the room or things like that. Like they...
To look for those signs.
Yeah.
So I guess that's something you have to be concerned with.
That's seen in Officer and a Gentleman.
Yes.
Remember, he checks into a hotel.
Yeah.
And does himself off. So, yeah.
Because of that. It's the Deborah Binger's friend, man.
Yeah, we're about
She's done him wrong.
How about this? It says, this is cute. A kid left one of those mandarin orange fruit cups in a safe with a note that said, "Please enjoy."
Oh, that's cute.
But left it in the safe, not in the
all those things are
refrigerator.
expensive.
So, yeah. This one says, usually phone chargers. I'll never have to buy a new one again. Also, the place I worked had a promo that came with a bottle of wine. Even people that didn't drink used the promo because it was cheaper and then left the bottle there. And I was encouraged by the manager to take home a lot of wine as a pregnant 18-year-old.
Okay.
Sure, it's good for the baby.
Here's another one. These are strange things that hotel workers have found left in a hotel. This one says, tampon. Might not sound weird, but it was inside a pillowcase with the pillow.
Like, why?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
You don't stuff your pillows with,
with tampons? No.
They're like little pillows to begin with.
See, how about this? It's Mike. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Good morning.
How's everybody?
Great. What's up, Mike?
I was traveling with a college football team, and this was the early 2000s, and one of our players was missing. And we did not know it, but he brought his pet 6-foot python with him because he couldn't get anybody to watch it. And the python during the night went up into the heating unit, and he was in the hotel room trying to take the heater apart with a snake, and he held up the entire team for almost 45 minutes.
Why wouldn't you have some sort of something to put the python in instead of asking for 2 beds?
Yeah. And what did he like sneak it in his duffel bag or something, Mike?
He had it in his carry-on. He had it in his duffel, yes.
Oh, my God.
I mean, you remember Mutual of Omaha? They'd always put the things into a sack and it would calm them down.
That's
Wild
funny.
Kingdom.
That's funny, Mike. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Let's go to Shooby. Yo, Shoob.
Hey, sorry to bother you two at work.
It's okay. We're good. What's up, man?
Pretty good. So this was actually, I think, either on the Bizarre Files a couple years ago or on the news. But a classmate of mine from Drexel, turns out that he had a mess den on the 3rd floor of a hotel, in a hotel room in Center City.
He was running a meth lab out of a hotel room?
Yeah.
How did he get caught?
Yeah, did he get busted, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, I heard it on on the Bizarre Files.
He called down to the front desk and asked if they could send up a hazmat suit.
So those things smell really bad, right?
Yes,
It's
horrible.
Very, very strong scent.
Very deadly.
They had to evacuate the whole hotel
Yeah.
at like 5 a.m., something ridiculous like that.
I'm sure that happens a fair amount. Thank you, Shuby. Appreciate it. I'm sure that happens quite a bit of somebody in like a cheaper motel.
Sure.
Where they'll just set up their operation, try to get in and out and make some stuff. So here's another one that says, I was a night auditor at a hotel, convention center, restaurant place, and we had guests that would set up 24-hour meth labs in the suite.
There you go.
It says not only is that junky, but the chemicals involved in making meth in the vapor turn everything in the room flammable. They're huge fire traps. So there you go. Same thing.
It's nice I got a suite, though, you know? I mean, extra room.
It's nice. You can spread out a little bit.
Right.
All right. This says, I found a rat in a juice jar, a bag of drugs.
Rat juice. I drink it all the time.
Used condoms and dentures left behind.
When I travel, I use rat juice. Rat juice gets me up and running.
Okay.
Say, what are you drinking over there?
That's rat juice, Preston. Yeah, gives me that little extra kick I need.
A mug
It's
full of rat
infused with
juice.
the power and energy of a rat. And you know it's the real stuff because there's a rat in it. Oh, it says orange juice, but do you know that's orange? You know this is rat juice. You know, you can tell? The rat.
The rat in it. Rat should have told you. Here's a LinkedIn one. It says, one time this guy came in with 3 friends, rented a room. Nothing much happened for the first 2 days. On the 3rd day, around 10:30 p.m., guests started complaining about the noise. Just before I walked in, they blasted off from the room that stank like weed. When I came in, I was absolutely shocked. A heavy stench of weed was all over the hotel room and started spreading to the corridor. And I noticed a note on one of the beds, but I couldn't really figure out what was written. There was a puddle of probably piss on the floor.
Oh, gross.
It's probably piss.
The bathroom had a fireplace in the shower, and I was really afraid that they would burn down the whole building. I quickly ran for the extinguisher and put the little fire down. They returned maybe 10 or 15 minutes later, and there were cops waiting. 3 of them tried to run, but were caught not even in a single minute, and they had been fined, and one of them was jailed for 3 months, and they repaid full and were put on the blacklist. So they would
think there's piss in my room?
party him really hard. Another one says, girlfriend worked at a hotel long ago. I showed up to get her from work, and she showed me a room, and we counted around 25 dildos of various shapes and sizes, hidden sort of like how people hide Easter eggs.
Oh, that's cute.
In view, but just kind of obscured.
So the dildo bunny.
Do you need 25 dildos when you're traveling?
If you're serious.
Okay.
Well, you just bring them all 'cause
they're probably drinking a lot of rat juice.
you don't know which one you're going to want or need.
I suppose you're right,
Just
yeah.
bring them all.
Yeah.
The bed didn't
That's
even...
why you have that many clubs in your golf bag, Preston, right? You got to make a choice.
You need your choices. It says the bed didn't even look disturbed, so I legit thought that it was some kind of get-together that she had planned for us. So.
Quick question about hotel rooms and the adjoining door. A lot of times, are they doing away with that?
You know, I've seen an ad lately, Steve. Maybe it's Hilton,
right?
Where they are using that as a selling point for parents to check in on their kids in the next room.
Okay.
Well, here's part of that deal. So I would always look for that with our kids because we had too many to fit. We have 5.
Exactly.
Too many to fit in one. You know how hard sometimes it is to get those to actually have them available. Like
I've heard they're doing away that what Nick
I
is
hope
saying.
not.
They're making it a selling point if you want specifically that kind of room.
Yeah.
For kids, because the other people see it as a potential second door security breach.
Oh, okay. No, I haven't heard about that. But I mean, we would always try and find them, and they'd be like, "No, we can't do that." I'm like, "What do you mean you can't do that? You have a whole hotel full of rooms." Or they said we can't guarantee that. I'm like, "Well, then I'm not staying there if you can't guarantee that. I need to have that extra room right there." So
you check the 2 boxes, rat juice, and the adjoining door.
All right, let me go to one more. I have Thaddeus. Hey, Thaddeus. Good morning.
Hey guys, what's up?
Yo, bud. Just wanted to hear your story. What is it?
Well, I got a lot of hotel stories, but this one, this lady, she used to come in all the time, and she would leave the toys behind for the housekeepers.
Okay.
But sometimes the toys would be covered in blood.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh, okay.
You always clean the blood off.
But there's nothing you could do. I mean, she wasn't doing anything wrong. So
Well, I think that was
protect
wrong.
her.
She
Well,
was-
I mean, it was pretty
But
wrong.
leaving that behind is not really considered wrong, I guess, right? I mean, it's.
No, there's nothing illegal about it.
Did she put it in the trash at least?
No, she would leave him like up on the bedstand.
No.
Swear to God.
You throw that out. And you probably picked up some sort of like a bag of chips or something. You throw that in the bag. Imagine you're the house cleaning staff and you have to encounter that. Thaddeus, I hope they got battle pay after cleaning that room.
Yeah.
It's
All right,
horrible.
Thaddeus. Thanks for the call, man. We appreciate it. Wow. Okay. Well, here we are. We're officially getting into, travel season where it's springtime. People are planning their summer vacations.
Clean your dildos.
Yeah, please.
off.
Come on. Clean the blood off.
Yeah.
If we have learned something today, it is you should, out of respect, clean the blood off your dildos.
Absolutely.
Come on.
All right. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we have a guy who lived a rock and roll fantasy, got on stage, he's 17 years old, played with Pearl Jam over the weekend, was actually it wasn't like a, hey, kid, come up out of the crowd. Like, this was a planned thing.
It's amazing.
Pretty cool. His name is Kai. We're going to talk to him when we get back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Steve, you got issues, bro.
Thank you, Chico.
You got issues. Chico just called you out.
Chico bailed on his story.
Oh, man.
Snicker. Please welcome Mr. Peter Hedges.
Thank you.
To our program. Nice to see you, Peter.
Nice to be here.
So you're a ukulele player, huh?
I am. I really rip it up.
You tear up the ukulele. Now, do you say ukulele or ukulele? Because we know that the proper.
I'm just cool.
Yeah. Peter was off air in case it was chit chat with him.
My wife is like, really? This is the instrument you chose to pick up? Do you really want to get laid? Because it's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
Like, nobody wants to.
Yeah, you don't ever see somebody like Pete Townsend.
No.
It just
and I know
doesn't
4
happen.
chords, but I can play most songs.
I will tell you this: just as there are gateway drugs, I think this is a gateway to an actual guitar. You know,
That's the way it's worked.
Preston has started with an ukulele and is now learning guitar.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, then I feel hopeful.
You'll get
but
there.
after hearing Barnes, I think maybe I'll just let him play because that was awesome.
He was fantastic, wasn't he?
Let me ask you something as a director and a writer and a creator of things like that. Music is obviously an essential part of the way the mood is set in a film. And you're always looking for, new things.
Super important.
Yeah.
Over the years, I've gotten to work with Stephen Merritt and the Magnetic Fields. They scored my film Pieces of April.
Yeah.
The great Norwegian singer-songwriter Sondre Lerche scored Dan in Real Life. He was 23 when he did the score.
Wow.
Glenn Hansard and Marquetta wrote a song for my film The Odd Life of Timothy Green. Music is everything. I write to music. I listen to music all the time.
You know, Stephen King writes to AC/DC all the time.
Yeah, I should probably try AC/DC because I'd have a nicer house. But no, music it's so inspiring. I mean, hearing it just makes you feel so glad to be alive.
Yeah. I love your work. I love your from the writing to the directing. And I think what you do is particularly difficult in that in the kind of drama and the kind of stuff that you write, you're going down a line where you a little bit to the left and it's treacly, and then a little bit to the right it's too self-aware. You've got it really, I think, of all these genres of film, it's the one that requires you to be as spot on as you can be. Am I correct in saying that?
I think you're right.
Yeah.
It's so tricky, but if you're trying to articulate the human condition, I mean, we're living in such a wacky time, and I try to put these broken people on screen that are, trying their best to do the right thing.
So in Ben is Back, which we're blown away by the trailer. It happens. It's coming at a time. It deals with a young man battling an addiction issue and returning home to his family. Takes place on the holiday, Christmas, and in one day, I believe, right?
That's right.
And so it's, I mean, we hear stories constantly, and it's, we have advertisers that, with treatment centers and things of that nature. It's a critical mass problem. And actually, within my own family, I see, an extended family, I see people dealing with this. You have the dynamic of the family, and you have the Julia Roberts as the mom who wants to do everything they can without enabling, but yet making sure that there's a voice of reason, and every dynamic is in play at the same time. And I would imagine, as a parent, I don't have kids, but they all do. You're just a spinning compass. I don't know what you fix on to help somebody you dearly love and don't know what to do.
Right. That's something that tons of people are facing right now. And Julia does this amazing job in the film. She just goes everywhere and anywhere on behalf of her kid. And that's my experience with most parents.
Yeah.
They'll do anything they can to help their kid. And it's just a question of, how do you help? What's the loving thing to do? How do you help someone who is, addiction's a disease.
Yeah.
And how do you help treat it?
In my own family, in the situation that I've seen, many different things have been tried. Is this the way to go? Is this the way to go?
Right.
Is this the way to go? The love never wanes, but it's like at what point you have to, the person has to assess, am I killing myself in pursuit of this?
Right.
And what about the people who aren't addicted? Are they suffering as a result?
Right.
It's an amazing thing to deal with, and I think even more difficult for you as the writer director to do the just thing when dealing with it.
Well, true, but I wanted to put a story out that shone a light, if you will, on how all the angles, all the points of view, and to try to expand compassion that people might have for people who are going through this.
Right.
And sometimes you can't imagine how hard it is.
Yeah.
Oddly, though, there's incredible amounts of humor in the film.
Yeah.
There's a lot of love. There are these kind of surprising moments of joy. Yeah. And then there's a lot of heartbreak and
like life.
agony. Yeah.
Well, and you're the guy to pull it off. I mean, because About a Boy does that so wonderfully. There's heartbreak, there's hope, and there's a lot of humor in it as well. In fact, it's hard to categorize that movie. There's so many funny moments in it that it's hard to categorize that as a drama as well. Just to point out, I mean, like, how did you have the idea of Will going to a women's support group to pick up women? Well, had you heard of someone?
No, that's the genius of the great Nick Hornby, who wrote the novel.
Right.
Okay, you did the screenplay. That is correct.
No.
Yeah.
But Nick wrote this amazing novel, and they called me and said, "Do you want to adapt this?" And I said, "I don't want to do. I want to do my own work."
Sure.
And then I said, well, finally, they called a few times. I said, well, "What's the book about?" And they said, "Well, it's about this single guy who goes to," and I said, "Oh, you've got to send it to me right away."
Nice.
And it's one of those books I read. I went, "Oh my, I wish I'd written it." And so all I tried to do was be help move it. And then the Weitz brothers came in and did their beautiful, beautiful film of it, and took what I did and improved it, I think, massively. So, but I got to swim around in that story, and I just tried to serve it, which is what you try to do when you're working on anything like that. It's just to be helpful. Your
mother's a psychotherapist?
She was.
She was a psychotherapist, yes. And your dad was
an Episcopal priest. Yeah.
So I think your empathetic ability to tie into things that at least resonate.
Right. I was groomed.
Yeah, you had a good
cry. That's what I was basically.
Right.
Raised to be that guy who got beat up and was like, I love everybody. I'm a vegetarian.
Here's a ukulele.
Yeah, here's the ukulele. You can see that there's a real motif here.
Were you a sensitive ponytail guy at any point?
I never a ponytail. I did have a kind of a Mick Jagger moment where my hair was long, but I didn't have any of Mick's swagger. I was too sweet. I was the nice guy.
Well, we love your work. Really.
Thank you.
What a pleasure
to have such a long and robust conversation about me.
How about that?
I really appreciate
You love me. You really love me.
And now I'm going to sing. Let's go to commercial.
Well, we brought up some ukulele music for you here.
Oh, great.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, my wife's getting ready with the nightgown. We're going to have some fun.
She gets so turned on.
Oh, it's so over.
Oh, this is great. It's final countdown?
This is the final countdown on ukulele. I don't know why there's a piano part in the beginning here.
I like the piano, though.
It is kind of fun, though. I don't know when it's going to kick in here at any point. But listen,
You're killing me.
I will remind people that
I'm going home.
This could be part of the soundtrack.
Yeah, there you go.
This could be the closing credits song. Oh, there's a kazoo, too.
Thanks so much.
Here we go. All right, so anyhow. Oh, you want me to keep going?
There you go.
All right, so in theaters.
Oh, no! No!
Peter
did it!
He just told us to F off.
Oh, God, how much did that cost me? Oh, my God.
No, we're good. We got it.
I caught it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
You raised the double birds.
I'm the son of a minister.
Oh, this has been a great day.
Oh, my God.
There we go.
Great.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ben is back as in theaters December 21st. That's Peter Hedges. We'll take a break and we'll be right back. Steve sent over a link. It is from Cosmopolitan magazine. Cosmo
is my my magazine.
That's your jam?
Yeah,
You're a
it's
Cosmo
how
reader?
it helps me pick my outfits on a daily basis.
And
I'm a Cosmo girl.
The article is titled 65 Fun and Cheap Dates That'll Put Dinner and a Movie to Shame.
Yeah. You know what? We don't have to spend anything. Let's just stay here.
So do you want me to go through a few of these?
Some are actually...
some are okay.
Some are okay.
Some are silly.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's...
I mean, there's 65 of them. They had to fill up a lot. Fun, cheap date ideas to put dinner and a movie to shame.
Yeah, sometimes it won't put movie and a dinner to shame, but let's go through it. Let's see what we got.
Go to an open house.
I love this. I do that. Do you do this?
We can date, Steve.
Yeah, we could. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, that's fun, and you get to see what people live like and what they have in their medicine cabinets.
I am nosy as F when like at night when I walk around and people's houses are lit up. I'm looking in windows.
Right.
I'm going inside.
Nick, what kind of panties they have?
Sure. Yeah.
Thank you.
What's under the bed?
Go to a coffee shop and read together.
No,
that's ridiculous.
These are the worst suggestions I've ever heard.
You do, Kathy, you do every one of these.
Go to an open house?
Yeah, that's your thing.
Loser.
Yeah.
Okay. Go to a coffee shop and read together.
Look at this. Look at this picture. So they have them reading together. Do me a favor. If you see me doing that with my wife, come up behind us and put 2 bullets in our head.
What we're looking at is 2 people reading the same book at the same time.
Are you done with this page yet? I finished ahead of you. Let's go home and bake.
That would end in a fight.
Yes, it would.
Hey, Stevie Wonder, why don't you take a crack at speeding it up a bit?
Go to a dog park together. It says yes, even if you don't have a dog.
Wow, that's crazy.
Listen, the other folks wanted me to come over and ask, what are you doing here? We think you're perverts. Dog parks are fun. There's Pretzel Park right in Manioc. Has a lovely little dog park. There's a big statue of a pretzel.
Okay. Here we go. Do face masks together.
You mean like Halloween or
No,
beauty masks?
It says everyone cares about their skin.
This sounds like things to force your boyfriend to do with you.
That's what I'm hearing. Throw a party where your guests BYOB.
That's a lot of work.
That's not a date.
That's not a date.
That's
It's
not a date.
stupid.
Start binge watching a new show together. That's
kind of
what
obvious.
that's at home.
Yeah, that's standard.
Here we go. Do a puzzle together.
Oh, no. No. I hate puzzles.
Well, I'm okay with this one.
Are you?
Yeah, puzzles are fun.
Let's do a puzzle.
There was a while where we had just like a puzzle on the table that was whenever you wanted to go over and work on it, it was
my
there.
gosh. That is like a nightmare for me. That's a mess on a table that stays and doesn't leave.
You should have seen her face. She's rolling her eyes.
It's almost like the "Are we having sex?" face.
Ew. Pre-sneeze.
Kathy, the perfect puzzle to get if Dennis ever makes you get a puzzle to do is make sure that when it's put together it spells out "I want a divorce."
Seriously.
So that just looks like a mess to you.
I kind of agree. That's why I hate puzzles. There's always a piece missing.
Have you ever gone to a psychologist to check to see if you're OCD or?
No, I haven't.
Wait right here, Miss Romano. I need to go into the other room.
I've not officially been diagnosed.
All right.
I know that I've actually had the the therapist did the ADD stuff on me, and I have a whole bunch of things working.
Yeah, we would leave a puzzle laying out on the table, and the whole family could work on it from time to time. You could do it on your own, or
I would
everybody
throw
would
it out.
Sit there and we worked on it together.
Yeah.
And it's fun.
It's not necessarily date activity. It's more family activity.
Yeah, it's not a date activity.
I would do this into the garbage.
Seriously, I was thinking, this has been here for a month. Is anyone going to finish the puzzle?
Mommy's so much fun. How come these balloons were not inflated?
How about this? Take a bunch of personality quizzes together.
Oh, that'll be great.
Won't that be
Yeah,
fun?
you are a little obsessive. What did you say?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you never complete a jigsaw puzzle.
By the way, these are 65 great cheap first date ideas. Go on a guided tour together. Nick, you had mentioned that one. Here we go. Wake up ass early and watch the sunrise together.
No.
Thank you. Make breakfast for dinner. That can be fun. That's good for a family. No, Casey says.
Hey, look, we're having cereal.
Oh.
Isn't that crazy? Normally associated with breakfast, but we're having it now. It's over, isn't it?
It's over.
Go for a run.
Go for a run.
That's not a
I'm
date.
going to go for a run, and I'm not going to stop.
That's exercise. See a movie at an off time.
Let's go at 4 o'clock. Isn't that crazy? We're living on the edge. It's over, isn't it? I have some cereal in the car.
It's over, isn't it? Plays drums in the band, and they are called the Alive. And you may not have heard them before, but I think you've heard this guy's story. Hopefully you did from over the weekend, because I have another clip of him playing drums, and this is it.
This is very exciting for us.
Well, this is Eddie Vedder talking.
I saw this group play called The Alive, and they just blew my mind, and they're pretty young for how hard they can play and how much impact they had, and they were playing their own songs.
Ed goes on for a little while, so I'm not going to play the whole thing, but that's him setting it up, essentially
Used to be
saying...
dinosaurs, and then the dinosaurs died, and then at a certain time the gases dissipated and the radiation levels dropped, and life returned to a planet that was bereft after the end. But I could go on.
Yeah, he could go on. But anyhow, he actually ended up bringing up this guy who we're going to talk to right now, who played in a local band, The Alive, out of Oakland, and they got up and played with Pearl Jam because Matt Cameron has COVID right now, and they didn't want to have to reschedule this show again. It was planned 25 months ago, and they didn't want to do it again, so they brought a few to actually, Josh Klinghoffer sat in and played drums on a bunch of songs, and Richard Stuverd as well. But we want to welcome, and I don't see him up on our monitor here, which is why I'm wondering if he's on or not. Please welcome Kai. Are you there, Kai?
We can't hear Kai.
Oh, wait. Kai, are you there?
Damn it, Kai. Hey, stay right there, Kai.
Wait, Casey, where is it coming up?
Trying to get you, Kai.
17? It says band direct on there.
Hold on, Kai. We're coming to you.
Yeah, Casey's got to reset this channel and have it ready to go. Hang on, Kai. We're getting there, bud.
I'm so sorry. This was supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's all right. Let's try this again, and let's see. Kai, are you there? Kai, can you hear me?
Kai, can you hear me?
We should be able to hear him now.
All right, we should be able to hear. Kai, can you say something? Yeah. I heard a little bit of something there, but how you doing, man?
Good. Thank you
Excellent.
for having me.
Yeah, of course, dude. All right, so with all that set up, hopefully I got that right. Okay, so your band, The Alive, which you play that clip from, that sounds really awesome, by the way, man. Is everybody in the band high school age or, teenagers?
Yeah, Bastion Evans is the guitar player and lead singer, and he's 17. Also a senior, and my brother Momoa Nukermans is 14. He's an 8th grader.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Jesus. And how old are you again?
18.
18. So that's just unfreaking real, because that's your own material sounds pretty damn good.
Yeah.
But you a whole new level now when you get up on stage with Pearl Jam.
Yeah, it was crazy. And that clip you played of that song is a song called The Time, and it's unreleased. It'll be out in a couple weeks.
Okay. All right. Well, we're looking forward to that. I want to find out how this happened, that Pearl Jam reached out to you. I understand Eddie's daughter was familiar with you guys. Can you take us through that story?
Yeah. Well, the night before, I was getting a bunch of texts on Thursday night that Matt Cameron was sick and they were looking for drummers. And after getting multiple texts, I decided to do something about it and text Olivia because I knew her. And she told me that Josh Klinghoffer was going to fill in. So I just went to bed and I went to school the next day. And in the middle of class, she texted me that they're taking submissions, and she told me to send her a video of me playing a Pearl Jam song and that it was worth the shot. So I left school, recorded the song, and sent it to her, and I guess they liked it.
So how do you know Olivia?
Through music. I met her at Ohana Festival, which is the festival that Eddie and Kelly Slater put on.
And you just happened to come across her? She was out in the audience, or were you in like a VIP area?
Yeah, the Artist Village.
All right.
Okay.
It's like
Gotcha.
a VIP area.
Yeah.
Got it. All right.
All right. At first, first of all, Kai, you're a sweet kid, and you're 18 years old, and it's adorable that you got up and played with a band like Pearl Jam. And I know that it's early. You're calling us from Oakland, or you're zooming in to the show from Oakland. Also, you have school later today. And apparently you missed the test on Friday because your excuse for missing school on Friday was that you had played with Pearl Jam the night before. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Did you have to argue that point, or did they believe you? Is it like my dog ate my homework?
I didn't really tell them. I think they found out on their own because they got a lot of press coverage.
Well, let me ask you. So you get there, you've played, you're a musician, you have your own band. You get there, and okay, you're probably processing it, but at the moment at which you're going to take the stage and do this, what was going on in your body? Were you getting twisted up into knots, or were you very cool?
While getting up on stage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was pretty nervous.
You didn't look it. You didn't look it at all. I tell you.
When I sat down, Eddie introduced me to the crowd, and they lit up the crowd when he said, "Kai, this is everybody," and my heart skipped a beat, and it was pretty nerve-wracking.
I'm sure, man, because then you get the full, scope of everybody. You can see them when they light up the house like that. So you step up there and you get behind the drum kit. Had you played on those drums before? Because I'm a drummer and I know what it can be like if you sit down at somebody else's drum kit and everything's set up wrong.
Yeah, they had me check out the drum kit when I first got to the arena.
All right, so no surprises. That was good. And you got to play Mind Your Manners. Were you already familiar with how that song went, or did you have to learn it from scratch?
I had to learn it from scratch that day.
Oh my God.
And I had to listen to it on repeat for hours and practice it a lot.
Well, you talk about a trial by fire. You found out whether you could play it or not in front of thousands and thousands of people, but clearly you did.
I mean, Kai, you know, you're a chill kid. It's obvious, but like Pearl Jam's a pretty big deal, and I'm biased. You know, it's my favorite band, but like they're in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and you know they're I think at this point in their career they've sort of achieved legendary status. So when you're up there and you're playing for a packed house and you're backing the band, you're backing Pearl Jam at that point. What was going through your head? Or were you just going through like the motions of like, all right, I'm going to do this song. I've learned it. I'm going to play it to the best of my ability. Did you think about being in that band at that moment? Did you think about the audience? Or were you just like, you know what? This is my job right now. I'm going to do it as best as I can.
I tried to take it all in and do as best as I can. And I tried to avoid the audience a little bit because it was kind of overwhelming, and just tried to focus on what I was doing.
Yeah. How did it sound while you were up there, to you personally, sitting behind that drum kit?
Sound really good.
Yeah.
All right. How about moments with Ed turning around, making eye contact with you, getting you fired up, stuff like that? Did you have some moments with him live on stage?
Yeah, definitely. He was turning around while I was playing, while we were all playing.
Yeah.
And when you
It was pretty great.
Yeah.
When you finished, afterwards, after the show, did you get to hang out, or was there a gathering of the band members, and did they celebrate you a little bit, or were you, was that kind of it? When you were done, you went back to the audience and hung out?
They called me up on stage at the end of the set, and we all took a bow.
Oh, nice.
And then they told me that I did a great job, and that was it, because they left right after the show, just like they do at festivals.
Okay. I was wondering.
No post-gig hang or anything like that. Okay. What about your family or other band members? Did anybody get to go with you to the show?
Yes, my mom, dad, and brother.
And what was their reaction when you eventually saw them after you got up there and played?
My dad said he nearly had a heart attack.
Where is he? I want to talk to him.
My brother died stage walking.
That's cool. That's
My dad was very close to the stage with my mom.
Oh, it's awesome, man.
Wow.
It's unbelievable.
That's like, you know how rare this is, right?
Yeah, once in a lifetime.
Yeah.
Well, you've joined a long list of Pearl Jam drummers. I don't know if you know that, but like in the 90s, Pearl Jam went through like 5 different drummers, and then they've had Matt Cameron as their drummer since 2000. But I saw a really funny T-shirt, Kai, and I don't know if you're aware of it, but there were some T-shirts printed up this weekend that had every drummer from the 90s on there, and then Matt Cameron for like 22 years, and then you, and then Josh Klinghoffer, and Richard Syverud as well. So like you're on this list now of the pantheon of Pearl Jam drummers, includes Kai, and that's pretty amazing, right?
Yeah, I haven't seen that shirt yet. That's crazy. Yeah.
So how about, has Matt reached out to you as like a thank you or anything? I would imagine he'll send something over to you, a little note or something like that.
Not yet. I haven't received anything, but I'm super thankful, and yeah.
You know what you should do?
To the whole program family.
Kai, send him a note saying, so excited to talk to Eddie about career possibilities later on.
Yeah, he might appreciate that. But Matt, what do you think of Matt Cameron as a drummer? From one drummer to another, what do you think?
He's one of my drumming inspirations. Wow. I think he's a really great drummer, amazing drummer.
That's awesome. And you got to fill in his shoes for a little bit there, man.
Unbelievable.
Excellent. Well, listen, Kai, we're excited for you. That's a lot of people dream about something like that happening in their lives. It actually happened to you. So, soak this all in and enjoy and keep playing, man. And maybe we'll talk to you for another reason down the road, okay?
Yeah. Thank you for having me.
You got it. Rock on, buddy.
Yeah.
Let's hear it for Kai. Nukermans, living the rock star fantasy. And you're right. Nick told us ahead of time, he's like, look, he's a teenager.
Yeah.
He talks like a teenager. And
One-word answers. He's got school later today.
That's Eddie Vedder. Imagine what Eddie Vedder must have been like,
Right.
at that age.
So, Preston, of all the bands that you love, if you had the opportunity to drum with one of them.
Oh, wow. Well, I was fantasized about, playing with the Beatles. I mean,
right.
but wow. I'd have to say Steel Panther. Probably.
Yeah. Oh,
You got that dream.
Oh, yeah, I had that dream.
Right.
That was as close as I'll ever get, probably.
I forgot about that.
Which is pretty awesome.
You drummed with Questlove. You drummed with Mike Portnoy.
But I mean, at a
show.
With a band at a
Rush
show.
would not be when it existed.
Wouldn't even know.
Yeah.
Not even close. I
Right.
mean, that's not possible. It would be too much. But I guess
the Givens kids?
Maybe the Givens kids? No. That's a really good question. I'm not really sure, Casey. Probably, like Van Halen or something like that.
Yeah.
Something that I was a big fan of when I was younger. I tell you, one of the coolest moments I've ever had as far as playing with capable and professional musicians happened here in our studio when we had the Wooten brothers by. I was just
cool.
watching that video the other day of Victor Wooten and his brothers, and we were off air, and I'm like, you mind if I jam with you guys? And we sat down, we played, and we ended up doing like this 5-minute long song.
Oh, it's great.
And it was just like, yeah.
And they were
okay.
they were smiling and they were digging it big time.
They're having a blast.
Yeah.
So that felt like the real deal. So the fact that he was able to get up on stage with a huge band. I mean, there's the story. I don't know if Pierre was there or not the night that The Who played in San Francisco and Keith Moon was so wasted.
Yes, I think he was.
That he fell off the drum stool several times, and they just pulled somebody up out of the audience. They were like, does anybody here know how to play? Because we've already started the show, and we're not going to finish. And they brought some kid up, and he finished the set with him as best he could. But I like to think that I could be able to be called upon in an emergency. Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Get up there and have it happen. So, I don't know.
Can you fly this plane?
Actually, I wonder.
Sure.
I wonder if I would be able to fly the plane.
Yes,
or
sir.
not.
I'm a drummer.
Yes, of course I can. I'm rated for this. By the way, Marissa wanted me to point out, or Casey went and got a note from her that says voting ended yesterday for the MMRBQ karaoke. Live karaoke taking place.
Right.
Yeah, so we're going to have like 10 Kai Nukermans up on stage on Saturday.
Yes, correct. So that's going to be happening at our show where people get up on stage and get to play with a band on the side stage, not the full main stage, but it's still going to be pretty awesome anyway.
So Pearl Jam played with 2 different random drummers over the weekend. The other guy was a guy named Josh Arroyo, and Josh, I actually was in touch with him as well. Steve, you sent the story about Kai over the weekend, and I had already been in touch with Josh. Josh Arroyo is a dad. And maybe if we chat with Josh at some point, it'd be a slightly different interview than with
I think
Kai.
it'd be a little different.
But it's interesting at any time that a band will bring, because Green Day will do that from time to time. They'll bring kids out, or bring anybody up on the stage to jam with them. But I don't think I've ever been in a show where like somebody gets pulled out of the audience like that.
Yeah.
I got pulled out of the audience.
Oh, yeah.
dance, right?
Me?
Yep.
Yeah.
On stage with Debbie Gibson.
That's right. That's right.
We danced to
Electric Youth?
no, Shake Your Love.
Oh.
Shake your love.
I just can't shake your love.
Shake
your love. I just can't shake your love.
This moment's been brought to you by Kathy Romano.
you.
I was called up to play zither during a Celine Dion.
Celine Dion?
No way.
It wasn't the theme to the Titanic, was it? Oh my God!
I had the zither solo.
Biggest moment of the night.
It was zither eruption is basically what I played.
Speaking of musicians, I saw this story. This is kind of interesting. Oh
Wait,
my
what?
God.
Her brother.
Celine.
One name. He didn't feel like saying both.
Celine.
That's my sister up there.
Musical artists being hired to perform at big private parties or corporate events have been going on for a couple decades now, but there is a growing trend of paying artists big money to perform just before a few dozen people, according to Rolling Stone.
You've got to have some serious cash for that, though, right?
Yeah, so writer David Brown gives an example of a 40-minute Jennifer Lopez performance in Macau in 2014 before only about 20 people.
And she caught crap for that, I think, right? Really? At the time, there was something going on with the government, and she was unaware of it. And so, somebody always pisses them on about anything you do, but 20 people.
Well, it was a wealthy Chinese family, and they were celebrating a birthday, and they paid her $1.25 million plus another $500,000 for travel expenses for her and her team. Yeah. So that's for, doing like 10 songs or something like that. Over $1 million for that. Wow. The report cites a booker who said of these events, at which non-disclosure agreements are increasingly becoming the norm, they do it discreetly and for 30 to 50 friends.
Yeah, they don't want it to be known.
And they'll have $1 million artist perform 45 minutes before they have a celebrity chef prepare a dinner. Apparently, Sugar Ray singer Mark McGrath was willing to talk about them with Rolling Stone and said that half of his annual income now comes from events like that. Although I don't think they're paying him $1 million for that.
No, not him.
That's where his income comes from?
But still, yeah, he makes a lot of money doing these smaller private events.
I'm looking for, there was one, and I forget what the dollar amount was, but it was a similar situation, Preston. Maybe like 10 people for some. I'm trying to look for the article.
Well, I've seen Jimmy Buffett do it before.
Jimmy Buffett?
Didn't the Rolling Stones do one time? I think they did one like last year or something like that. Yeah.
I know Pearl Jam did one actually a few years ago.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was for Oracle maybe. And there's an island in the San Francisco Bay. I think it's called Treasure Island. And so it was Oracle or it was some tech company, doesn't matter, rented out the island and paid Pearl Jam to come in. And I know Kings of Leon have been doing it as well.
Wow.
Don't you remember Bon Jovi did it for a family in Gladwin? It was that house that we talked about years ago that has like a moat around it.
Okay.
And he came in and played the wife's, whatever it was, her 40th birthday or something like that. And they hired him to come in to play.
Listen, I guess it's what you do already. I mean, you go and
It doesn't matter.
People pay you to play your music. So if you're going to go and make a whole bunch of money for even a small group, it's worth it.
And Preston, it's usually a more limited set. Like you said, they're not playing for 2.5 hours.
Oh, yeah. The Stones played a private concert for Robert Kraft and friends.
It was in a strip mall in Florida.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Everybody got massages.
And then they went and played McDowell's afterwards.
He had said that half his income, this is Mark McGrath, comes from these events, but in his view, he said performing in front of few people actually makes it harder. He said you're not getting the response you're used to.
Well, you don't want to hear one voice when you say, "Are you ready to rock?" Yes, I am.
Yes, I am right now. You're asking me, right?
Are you ready to rock? Yes, yes, I am.
Yeah. So he said it's not the response you're used to getting in your hard ticket shows, and it might hurt your ego a little bit. That's also a reason why you're getting paid 3 or 4 times what you normally get paid.
Dance.
So, damn, man, that's pretty wild.
Perform.
Yeah, that if you could get, it would be, Kathy, it would be Jennifer Lopez if you could get a private performer to do a show for you. If money was no object.
She might, she would definitely be one of them.
Wow.
Sure. Like
Who
somebody
else?
to put on.
Shania Twain?
No, I'd probably go with Shakira too.
Oh, wow. We see where all this is going.
Maybe they could recreate. You know what? Because I just love, or like, I know you guys are going to, maybe Madonna back in the day.
All right.
Because she just used to put on those
You like those big
elaborate,
spectacles, yeah.
Yeah, like
she wouldn't do that in your
like
living room,
paint
though.
dropping from the ceiling and but they still know how to put on a show. Like they would put on a show. I wouldn't want somebody just sitting there, playing the guitar and singing.
What if she's just holding sparklers?
That's amazing, but I would want more of a show and people dancing.
2 sparklers. Just kind of moving
Come
around.
on, in Vogue.
Yeah. Casey, I'm curious about you.
Oh, come on. You know who it would
Fish.
be.
Okay, I didn't think about that.
As a matter of fact, that's my dream is when I win the Powerball. Is that I'm going to buy them.
You're like Spicoli at the end of Fast.
Yes.
You could have Van Halen play.
He saved a girl from drowning,
Yeah.
right?
Uh-huh.
And then
Blew all the money.
He blew all the money on hiring Van Halen to play.
That's right.
But my dream is to
Own a monkey.
Own a monkey.
Ever since I was a little boy growing up in Delco, dream of mine was to own a monkey.
What was your dream?
No, is to get everybody that I'm going
To hire the monkeys.
give money to have them come to a giant party, send them, car service.
Right.
Bring them to the concert.
Not from Alaska, though. You can't drive there.
No, you can't. But, bring them to a concert venue where Fish is going to perform for everybody, and then everybody's handed an envelope, and there you go.
Wow,
Here's
it's nice.
Yeah.
Good cut.
I think I'd want. Man, that's a good question. Who?
Private show from your band.
Unlimited funds?
Yeah, anybody.
I think I have one.
Okay.
Paul McCartney.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. If we're going to shoot for the moon,
I mean, like,
that'd have to be it.
Pearl Jam's incredible, and it's my favorite band, but like a Beatle would be number one.
Yeah, because I was trying to think of music that every single person would enjoy no matter what who is there. So that's why I was thinking like maybe Billy Joel. There's nothing but these sing-along songs that everybody knows.
Yes,
Right.
Billy Joel.
Um,
Wait, I love that Nick's is Paul McCartney and mine was Shakira.
or even like Journey or something like that would be pretty cool.
Current Journey or like 80s Journey?
I think
Journey.
Journey.
He'd do that song over and over.
Over and over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do Gangnam Style.
The New Radicals.
Well. All right.
Glenn from Canada.
Anyway, interesting. Very cool thing for that kid to have happen. I mean, like just, the ultimate fantasy.
And we didn't get to ask him, but is Eddie going to help massage the career a little bit? If he likes the music.
Well, he's texting Olivia Vedder, you know, and that's, I guess they met at the Ohana Fest, which is really cool. So, he's got an in with the Pearl Jam camp now.
Apparently, Hagar just did a wedding here in Philadelphia. They got paid $2 million to play.
$2 million for Sammy Hagar to play a wedding?
Mhm.
What?
That's outrageous.
Yeah,
To
I think
sing
I
the electric
Sammy
slide.
Hagar.
Yeah.
Bowder did the sound for that.
For $2 million?
Do we know who the nuptials were for? Who would the family?
I have no idea. I can find out.
Okay. Wow. All right.
It's an honor to have you here.
Oh my
at the Flower family's wedding.
Wait,
Gary got married?
He's a multimillionaire? We had no idea.
Wouldn't that be wild if Gary was like the heir of some huge
He
fortune?
doesn't want to be treated specially, so.
Yeah, there was another wedding that Matt Cord went to, and I forget who. Somebody
They had somebody big
something.
play?
Yeah.
Perform?
I don't know if it. Yeah, I forget who it was.
Okay. All right. Listen, if you did have unlimited funds, and you wouldn't need unlimited, but a luxury item you might want to consider getting is called the Spacruzi.
The Spacruzi.
Yes.
Okay.
From Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
I saw this weekend. This is from digital and consumer products entrepreneur Alex Kanwitz. The Spacruzi is a hybrid boat and hot tub.
Oh, this
Nick
sounds awesome.
just pulled up a picture
I
of it.
want
You've
this.
got to see this
The
thing.
Spacruzi.
Oh.
Kathy, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Is that not wild?
Casey, you can't get that wave pool, but maybe you can get a Spacruzi.
So it's essentially a hot tub.
A floating hot tub.
That's a boat.
That's great. I love that.
As well.
How much are they?
I don't know yet. But I saw this. I'm like, this is okay. I'm on board for this. And it's got a small motor, and yeah, you get to drive it around in the water, and you're in the hot tub the whole time.
So the steering apparatus is within the hot tub?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't just float out there. You get to maneuver it around.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, this is essentially what we did in our 20s and 30s in Avalon. Tim Graham used to live on the bay, and we would go to his house and spend all day in like this elaborate blow-up raft where the center was mesh. So you would get in the center of it, and it was
in the water.
You were in the water, but
Yeah.
you were floated in it. And sometimes we would stay tethered to the dock, and sometimes you'd see where it would take you.
This isn't the ocean water or the lake water. This is a hot tub. It's heated.
Oh, I know. It's amazing.
Yeah. So it's
even better.
Kanowitz and his team set out to create a true hot tub, one-of-a-kind experience in the Spacruzi's design. It will collaborate with clients to determine finish materials, colors, and support accessories. Once the design and contract are finalized, the boat enters the production phase where each boat is built to the exact client specifications. Boat build and delivery times can take anywhere from 40 to 90 days, depending on the finish levels and custom features.
So when you have something like that, just structurally, you have the water in the boat, and then what is the actual hull underneath? Do we know? Is it like a what they call a cathedral hull or a tri-hull, or is it?
I think it's a hot tub hull.
Hot tub hull.
Yeah, I don't really know.
Yeah.
In it, because it's not made to go at any speed. It's just you're just going to troll with it.
It's 40 knots.
So, in addition to a wide array of color options, the consumer can choose teak decking colors, metal accents, copper-clad propane fireplace. It comes with a fireplace.
A fireplace.
Custom stained tiller, custom teak folding ladders, shade covers, underwater lighting. Electric motors and custom designed floating drink caddy with metal champagne bucket.
You can rent one, and the average rental rate is $575. I don't know how long you get it for $575, but on their website there are custom builds, like you were talking about, Preston, and then also ways to rent them.
So if you have how many people will it fit?
Like 6.
So 6. You split the $500.
By the way, anytime a hot tub says a number, cut it in half.
Oh, really? It's always wrong?
Well, comfortably, if you want to fit. Yeah. By the way, Nick had said that, so I think it's pitching these to like resorts and so on to rent.
Yeah.
It said potential annual income from rental was like $1.4 million or something like that.
So
$1.2 million.
I can see this at your proper, like your tropical resorts,
Yes.
where the water is, and obviously you couldn't do this in a rolling sea.
No, but you could do it.
You couldn't do the deadliest catch in one of these.
What it would be great, though, would be for cooler months.
Yes.
Where you get the hot water you're sitting in while you're riding around.
Like on a placid lake?
Yeah.
Or say like a Lake Placid.
Maybe there.
Yes.
So they will. It says he said the top priorities when starting this Spa Cruisy was to deliver a product that is incredibly safe and simple to enjoy while keeping manufacturing in the U.S. and local as possible. You can get all electrical propulsion systems and electric and propane heating options.
What about the water agitator, the bubbles, that sort of thing? Does that happen in there, or is it just simply heated water?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it has the jet feature on it or not.
Right.
I would think so. It says not only are these boats incredibly safe, but they are easy to use. You don't have to be an experienced boat operator to move about on the lake. Spa Cruisy is easily steered with a tiller and tracks well with a maximum speed below 5 miles per hour. Not only are they simple to operate, a Spa Cruisy can be docked anywhere a typical boat can be docked.
Could you fish from it?
Options to, and then you throw the fish in
Right
the
back in
water with you.
Yeah. And the
swimming
fish is
around in the tub. Yeah.
There's water in here too?
Options to access the water include launching with trailer, forklift, gantry, and dockside slip or mooring. The boat
launch
is
it with a trailer.
Light with a 1,200-pound dry weight under 12.75 feet long and very easy to manage.
So I assume this is something you keep permanent, that you keep docked. You don't to trailer it seems absurd. How do you get the water in and out of it? Because you're not using I assume
you'd have to fill it up with tap water, I would think.
Yeah.
Despite being a new company, Spa Cruisy is already drawing the attention of customers that include boat and water sports rental companies and individuals living on or near a lake or a waterway. So I thought you guys would dig that. The Spa
Interesting. That's really
Cruisy.
cool.
Yep, loaded for selfies in that one, right? Speaking of selfies, I saw this as well. This says, move over duck face. There's a new selfie pose in town called the disassociative pout. It's become the favorite of the it girls on the rise.
So it's been kind of a perennial, floating, not neck and neck maybe with the duck lips, but always there, lurking in the background.
Yeah.
That disassociated sort of model look.
Press, what would your disassociated pout look like?
If I were to, so for a picture?
Yeah.
He's okay. Hang on. Should I take my glasses off when I do this?
No.
Whatever, however you pout.
Oh my God, you're gorgeous.
Oh, yeah. That's good. That's kind of sexy.
I'm trying to look away from the camera.
Yeah, because you know what?
don't
That's it. Don't act interested at all.
You look sleepy.
Yeah, you look
I don't know. I've never looked at that face.
Kathy, do you think you have it?
In the mirror before.
All right, ready?
Look sleepy. I like that.
Right, Kate?
You'll have to stream online or watch the Daily Rush to watch that. By the way, what's glasses today? I noticed.
I know
Kathy.
my eyes have been bothering me all weekend, and I wore contacts anyway. And
You use your eyes on the weekend?
And last night, I just was like, you know what? it's going to have to be a glasses day. It feels better
I
already.
think your glasses look. They're fine. You clearly do have thick lenses, though.
Yeah, the problem though is, the thick lenses. That's always been the problem. Is I guess I have such a headache from like the slightest. I have to buy like the lightest
right
frames, and they still after
anything pressing on your head.
Yeah, it just gives me a headache.
Your glasses look really thick. Would it gross you out to allow me to wear them for a moment
Put
and
them
see
on?
your prescription?
It wouldn't gross me out, but it'll piss me off if you stretch them out.
All right, could he rest them gently on his penis and make it look like it's a person?
I have a small head, Kath. Remember? It's
he
not
does.
Nick.
Yeah.
No, we're not doing that.
Let me borrow him after Christmas.
You broke him.
Well,
Snap.
Because then you have to go to the eye doctor and they have to fix them for you, and it's a pain when people put them on.
Ooh, you got makeup on the nose.
Go, Preston, you don't even need to put them on. You can turn them the other way if you want.
Oh my God!
Really?
Oh my God! You are blind.
Yeah.
Your eyes are so tiny.
Don't you remember we did
Blind.
the contest where I sat at the guest mic and we pulled people in that I work with every day whose names I know, and I think it was like half of them I
Yes,
couldn't
she
identify.
couldn't recognize people standing in the doorway of the studio. Preston, your eyes look like BBs.
Not only are things blurry, they're really far away.
Oh, yeah.
Like you just moved everything 2 feet away from me.
Is it the type of glasses where when you look at them, you can actually see the rest of your head? You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like turning fisheye.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, thanks, Case.
I don't know if you want to look through the other way or not.
Can I
Case,
take a
but
look?
That's,
Kath, I won't put them on my head.
Yeah, go like that.
Wow. That's if you ever find yourself, Kathy, without contacts or glasses, do you panic?
I can't ever be without them.
You know what? Whatever level of panic she has, she also has the knowledge that she can start a fire.
Yes,
with
with those
the
glasses
in
You're in the
seconds.
woods. If she needs.
Yeah, I have an extra set of contacts in my purse. I have an extra set of glasses in my car. Obviously, I have everything I need at home, but I will always, because sometimes I once had a contact rip on me, and so I had to drive home with only being able to see out of one eye. So that's why I carry them in my purse. I have a set that I leave here. So
So if you're out and about, honestly, without any sort of aid to your sight, would it be easy for you to get lost?
Oh, get lost. I wouldn't be able to make it from here to the elevator without tripping over something.
Wow.
No, I can't go anywhere without my contacts in or glasses on.
Okay.
I don't even walk around my house because I can't see anything. So if I'm going to search for something, like even if I opened the refrigerator and I wanted to I would have to be right up against it to be like, oh wait, here's the broccoli.
Can we have a race between Kathy with no glasses and Preston wearing Kathy's glasses?
Oh my God.
Who would take longer to go to the kitchen and grab a coffee cup and come back?
You know what though? Because Preston would run right into a wall.
It's a great idea. I'll try it.
You want to try it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to do it right now?
Sure. Let's try it.
Hang on.
Oh my God.
Depth perception, Preston.
Wait, what are we doing? What's the task?
You're going to get up on the roof and run along the edge.
I was thinking maybe just grabbing a coffee cup from the kitchen or some. Oh, no.
Yeah, no, it's got to.
No.
You can't have anything that's going to burn.
You got to get a bag of chips from the vending machine.
Okay. No, I think that's good.
Hang on a second.
Wow.
Who has change?
I have money.
I have $1 here. Do you want $1?
Can we just
and,
wait 2 minutes so we can set this up?
Oh, we're gonna.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Nick Murphy's
So
going to set it up.
Murph's got to do a video for this. This is a good idea. Okay. What exactly do we need to get from the vending machine?
You know what?
have to
Let me go check what
go
we
do a
got.
little recon.
Wait a second. So
Go do a little recon.
Is she going to take her you're not wearing contacts.
She's going to go
Nothing, no.
glasses.
Okay.
I will wear her glasses. She will wear no
Nothing,
glasses.
yeah.
By the way, I just got brand new glasses, brand new prescription, which has just been fantastic lately.
All right. So you're going to, but now you're going to wear her glasses.
Oh my God!
Please don't hurt yourself.
I'm not gonna run.
Okay.
I'm gonna
You should
do
run.
as best I can.
you should
but
run.
You know what we should do? We should also have strobe lights going down there.
Yeah, something fire alarm. We going off.
wow.
Sensory deprivation and a fire alarm.
And I don't think we're not gonna be able to follow along with a microphone, are we?
I think we can.
I don't know.
Here's
how we can do
here's
that.
what I'm worried about is I'm not going to be able to see the price. So
I
I'm
know,
going to
me
have
either.
to get something that's
Wait
under
a second.
$1. I've only been given $1.
Yeah. So most of those things are over $1. You're not going to. Are chips under $1 in that
Hang on,
thing?
in case
I found it. So we're gonna get the cheese puffs, the Jacks.
are they under $1?
They're $1 exactly.
What's the number?
So that's what I wanted to know.
Oh yeah, no. Don't tell the number, but okay, what are they?
Jacks. So it's I'll tell you what. They're cheese doodles.
All right, cheese doodles.
The name
brand
is
name
on
is
the
Jack's.
bag says Jack's.
Oh man,
Philly
I don't know.
Jacks.
I don't think I'm going to do it.
I don't know. I won't be able to
Who's
do it
going to
either.
go first?
Well, run side by side.
I'm scared.
Should we just? Yeah. Should we time it? Should we do one at a time?
Yeah,
one at a time.
All right.
One at a time.
All right,
and
I'll
then
time it.
I got
Well, let's start Kathy now so we can get it the finish by tomorrow's show.
Is Murph setting up video?
Yeah, Murph's
I know he's
all
rushing.
set up and stuff like that.
apologize
So,
for
this,
that.
Adam.
It's the
do you
last.
want me to tell you where in the vending machine the jacks are?
Like, what
Do you want
row?
him to tell you where the kitchen is?
I'll tell you what.
Preston, what do you want to know? I don't know.
They're not in the. At least in the top 2 rows, they're not there.
All right, okay.
Okay.
You got to go down a little bit.
Down from the top 2 rows, Jacks, they're like cheese doodles.
They're like cheese doodles.
Are there,
All right.
are there at least 2 so we can do this?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Preston's going to get a massive headache.
Oh my God! There's no way.
Listen,
Okay, maybe if I get really, really close, I might be able to. Okay.
How's your Preston? How's your vision without glasses? It's okay, right?
Fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's just reading stuff that's close up.
Okay.
And so that's why I put them on because I've got copy in front of me here and things that I need to read. So
Well, my eyesight's pretty good, but
Yeah, I'm the
the
same.
progressive thing is that I have small little things on the countless number of effects that we have right in front of me, and then instead of just taking glasses on and off, I just got the progressive. So
Here, I
things
wanna
are just lightly blurry.
Let me show you something. So we have these info sheets, right? I have no idea who this
Yeah.
is for. So I'm going to show you how close I have to hold it to read it.
oh my God!
wow.
Kai.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
for Kai.
Kai's.
Yeah, like 3
And now,
inches.
So now I can read it.
Okay.
But anywhere after that.
All right,
I
so we
can't.
have here's what we'll do. We have video as each one of us goes. Somebody do play by play. I'll do play by play while Kathy goes because we won't have
And I'll do
audio.
play by play for you.
So I will just do my best to convey what's going on. Case, will you do a timer?
Yeah, I got
Do we have some
a
music?
stopwatch and I have music.
Should we have the door open for us? Or,
Nah, it's okay.
Oh,
All right,
you're gonna.
all right.
I'll do
We
the
have
whole
to
thing.
start from the same spot. So.
All right, so you want me to go next to you, Casey?
Oh, I'm not going with you.
No, I know, but
just
you
to
said
start
start.
from.
You're
Next to me.
Yeah, come over
Next
here,
to me.
Kath. Come over by Casey.
Okay,
All right.
okay.
All right, and Case, get the music ready.
I got the
Mark,
music ready.
get set, and go. Here we go. All right, Kathy's on her way.
Okay, she's running. She's doing pretty good.
Out the door.
going
All right, I'm
fast.
watching the video here. She's headed down the hall. Boy, she's hauling ass.
Yeah,
All right,
she's
she's
doing
made a
great.
right. Now she's in the kitchen. She is at the vending machine. She actually ran. She's got her face very, very close to the glass. She's putting both her hands up to look closely into the glass. She's now putting the dollar in, and I think she's got it. She says that, okay, she's pushed 1 button, 2 buttons, and let's see. And she's got it. She's excited. She's pumping her fist. She's made it.
Oh my God, here she comes.
She's coming back.
I'm
Casey's got
scared
the
for
time
her.
ready. She is working her way down the hall, about to come into the studio door, and time.
Wow.
Hey.
Wow.
All right.
And I got it.
She did
You did
really
get it.
well.
I got them.
And if you win, you get both bags of Jacks. That's your prize.
All right.
All right. Her time is 36.47.
Preston,
New
I'm-
record.
All right, that's going to be
Preston.
tough to
It's
beat.
a
Yeah.
new world record.
I wish I could watch Preston do this.
Oh, yeah,
You
you
can.
can't.
I can't see.
No, because you can't see.
All right.
All right.
All right, number
right.
Jacks.
On your mark.
All
Get
right.
set and go.
All right, Preston's running to the door. He is going to get that door. He had trouble with the door. He's going down the hall, but he's going cautiously. He's actually feeling the size of the hallway because he's using the guide rails. He almost ran directly into the vending machine. He's now looking. He cannot see. He cannot read any of the packages.
Stevie
He's
has no
raising his-
idea where they are.
No idea. He's on the 3rd level from the bottom, but he can't. In fact, they're right in front of his eyes, and he can't see them.
He hasn't even put the dollar in yet.
No.
He's covering around his. He can't. He's
giving up already at 36 seconds.
He's putting it in. He's trying.
All right, well, he's going to get something.
He's going to guess.
Oh,
He's
tell
going
him to not forget a receipt.
He's
He's going to write this up.
Yeah, for Bill. All right, he's put in a number. He put in the wrong. He's just putting in random numbers.
Yeah.
Nothing. Nothing is happening. He's coming back. He's walking back now.
I think
He
he's
is
upset.
distraught. He's a hollow man. He's been leveled. He's trying to feel the corners and the door, and he's back in. Preston's walking in slowly, and here he is. He almost walked into the monitors.
Wow. Oh, Preston,
I might
second place,
vomit
though.
from how the vertigo that I'm getting from your glasses. I couldn't see. I pressed my nose all the way against. You'll see grease marks on the glass from my nose being
couldn't
on.
see it.
You can't
Oh, my God.
see anything.
Wow.
No way you can see.
So I wasn't sure if you could hear me, so I started to say I could tell. When I got up close to the glass, I could see the D, but I couldn't tell if it was a 3 or an 8. And I went with 3. And
Is that
I
why
got
you?
it.
And you
Because you
nailed
went,
it.
yeah.
Because when I said I saw it start to move, so I knew it was.
Oh,
I knew it was
wow.
the right one.
I honestly, I honestly almost hit stuff running through the hallway.
I was describing you. You had your hands out like you were to guide you. You hit the walls. You hit the guide rails. We actually have rails down the ramp to the kitchen so that you could hold on to them. Yeah. And then you went running and you almost ran into the vending machine.
Yeah, because everything is everything looks like it's further away than it actually is.
And then you hit the monitor on your way back in.
Could you see the jacks in there or no?
I just because I saw you bring the bag in here, but I couldn't read the word jacks on there.
He gave up. He couldn't get it.
And you couldn't see the letters or the
Not
numbers.
even close. Not even one
Not even a
shape.
bit.
It's just a white blur. Wow, you are blind, man.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. All right, well, I don't know why we did that, but we did, and we're done with it. And so, therefore, we should take a break because we do have you guys standing by. We're going to come back with our buddy Bert Kreischer.
Yeah.
We got the Bizarre File. We have a show announcement to get the word out about as well. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
Taken upon all these movies that are available. You have gotten to see his movie last night because there was a screening of it.
Yes.
And we are happy to have him back in our studio yet again. And he's brought you so many great films in one way, shape, or the other over the years, Up in the Air, Thank You for Smoking, Juno, Whiplash, just to name a few. And now, here to talk about the front runner, we have Mr. Jason Reitman. Yay. Good to see you again, man.
It's good to see you. I just really feel bad for your audience that, they were listening to all these great stories about sex injuries, and then you're like, let's talk about art film, guys.
Well, this way we can say, hey, look, we're well-rounded, and this gives it credibility. Even if we're not well-rounded, we give the illusion of being well-rounded.
I almost buy it.
Congratulations on this. There's a lot of buzz over the movie, which is called Front Runner. It's the story of Gary Hart's run towards the presidency and the beginning of a I think, and as you rightly point out, and I've read interviews with you about the film, it was sort of a flashpoint for when news became tabloid and things that used to sort of like in the Kennedy years, the press sort of said, you got your personal thing, we'll cover it to some extent, and then, or even before, there were some things that just were not. Let's focus on the politics, and this is what we're here to talk about. But then it became something wholly other. And I remember as the Gary Hart story was unfolding, and it just now, of course, we have a multitude of news sources, but the country was focused. And so, like in 1 week, a guy who looked like he was going to be the next president. It just came crashing down.
When I heard the story, I just thought, here is a thread that leads us to 2018. When we try to imagine, all right, when does this moment start? When does tabloid journalism drive into the lane of political journalism? Here you have the story that is this kind of great pH test that reflects both sides of the audience.
Politics always surfaces in movies if it's done right because it's compelling. It can be very compelling, and the Candidate is a perfect example.
I have a tattoo from another movie of the same director.
What is it?
It's from Downhill Racers, the poster from Downhill Racers. So I am
awesome.
I'm really nerdy. Yeah.
That's very cool. So, but is that in fact the case?
It's not cool, but I appreciate that. But anyhow, look, it became this way to kind of understand today, and it's this thriller of a movie that touches on gender politics, that touches on the relationship between journalists and candidates, and that line between where our public life becomes our private life.
Right.
Before we got on this conversation, we were talking off air. We're headed to London tomorrow. What should we do while we're in London?
Are any of you guys Harry Potter fans?
Oh,
100%.
Yeah, Nick is massive fan.
Okay,
we're all fans.
They took the 2 stages where they shot the film at Leavesden in London, and they've turned it into this Harry Potter experience. And look, I'm a cynical guy, right? Like, I may thank you for smoking. That's who I am. But I filled with positive glee walking through the Harry Potter experience.
Really?
They have everything. They've broken it down to every one that was built, every set that was built, how they did the characters. You have butterbeer. It's sincerely magical.
Is it one of those things you got to get tickets way in advance for, do you think, or?
All right, I'm going to be a tool right now.
You pulled strings.
I just called someone at Warner Brothers. But,
Son of a bitch.
So first become a famous filmmaker, then call your connection at Warner Brothers.
We're close friends with Jason Reitman.
My rule is always, first, be born the son of a famous director.
Okay.
And then everything will just line up perfectly.
What if you're a producer on a radio show in Philadelphia and you have a guest who's been to this thing? Can you ask that person to ask somebody for something?
Live on the air, of course you can ask.
WWE is in town, Monday Night Raw, and we want to welcome to our studio gentlemen who will be there. Ladies and gentlemen, Elias is with us this morning.
Thank you. Hello, I am Elias.
Nice to see you, sir. Is this your intro music or?
No, so this was a song off of my debut EP album that came out. It was one of 4 songs that I released. It's called Walk With Me. Went all the way up the charts on iTunes, beat out Taylor Swift and Post Malone, Panic at the Disco, the whole thing.
That's just amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
We'll turn this up a little bit. Hang on.
But I know where you're gonna be. You're lost in this crazy world, searching for your destiny.
Very bluesy and soulful and kind of dark. And
that sums me up real well right there, man.
Very
Yeah,
Johnny Cash-esque, too.
Very much so.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
That's cool, but also it gives you an advantage, too, because you can smash guitars over people, too.
It is. It's very nice to
John
have
Cena,
that weapon with. Exactly.
And this is you playing guitar as well?
Yeah, there's actually a nice, we don't have to get to it, but a cool guitar solo coming up that I
really?
also did. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's all me.
Hey, you know what? With that, and obviously, wrestling is your trade. It's where you make your money. But you also want to have a music career. Are you careful with your hands when you're in the ring?
Yeah, of course, man. I don't want anybody to target these things. You know what I'm saying? I make my money in the ring, but also with these. You know,
it's
in
your
many
cottage
ways.
industry. Well, you have Chris Jericho and Fozzy.
Sure.
So,
yeah.
I mean, this is not.
He's the singer, though. I don't think he plays any instrument. As far as I could tell, I don't think Chris Jericho plays any instruments. So
Right.
You know,
but I mean, they've got some good traction. It's not out of the realm of possibility.
Oh, no, no, Fozzie's doing great, man. All over the world, those guys.
With the WWE, it's all about the marketing and the fans enjoying it and getting everybody out there to have a good time. You talk about the different people that come out. I was at a Raw event one time, and there was this woman, like it seemed like in her 70s, going ape-ass. I mean, the age range is astonishing.
Sure.
Who comes out to you? But who would you describe as the core Elias fan?
Man, I mean, a core Elias fan is anybody that believes that WWE stands for Walk with Elias.
There you go.
That's all that
Walk
matters
with
to
Elias.
me, man. That's all that matters to me. And the world screams it at me every week when I tell them. So, I got to say, man, people come, they let loose, they let go, they just enjoy the show, and nothing's more enjoyable than an Elias performance.
How long have you been wrestling with the WWE now?
So I've been in the company for a little over 4 years, and I've been on Monday Night Raw for, I got to say, maybe a year and a half now, something about that.
Is that when it steps up to the next level? Because, I assume there are certain levels of WWE.
Absolutely, yeah. Monday Night Raw is the pinnacle of live television for WWE. Live TV every single week, millions around the world watching, tens of thousands in attendance, whatever it may be.
It's amazing.
How hard do you have to work as a performer to build a fan base?
So for me, it's been pretty natural progression from where I was in NXT, which was our kind of our where you are right before Monday Night Raw, before SmackDown and stuff like that. So I was starting to build something there, and then when I exploded onto Monday Night Raw, the world got to see kind of who I am and what it is, and you build an audience from that point on. So for some people, it comes very natural. Others, it's very difficult, but that's all part of the game.
Well, you wrestled the independent circuit for a while, right?
Yeah, I was on the independents for a few years before I got scooped up by the WWE, probably about 4 years, yeah.
Listen, what you do, there's injuries are part of the deal. And, I've been ringside, and his blood's not fake. You guys get, you'll get your asses kicked sometimes.
No, yeah.
But there are people in place to make sure that you're taken care of. How lawless and unchecked is the independent circuit, and you know, when you're just working your way up. I mean, is it? I mean.
Well, I mean, you're gonna come across all different kinds of things. Not only when it comes down to the performers, you know, maybe not being as trained as they should be, or things like that.
That's what I'm thinking. Guys who don't know what they're doing can really,
you know. But you've got rings, and you know that might not be up to quality.
Sure.
The thing said though, I mean, the level we're at, people get hurt, man. I mean, I could tell you. I myself, it just was a random situation in Nashville a few years ago. I had a guy come off the top rope, land on the side of my shin, and snap my tibia.
You're a bit of a renaissance man, and not just the music, but you're an artist as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, I do a little bit of it all. I play all different instruments. I wrestle. I paint, of course. Guess you're pulling up my
It's
Instagram.
pretty damn good, man.
I found one. It's very Bob Ross-ish.
Yes.
I'm looking at one that's which is beautiful, and Bob Ross kind of gets, I guess chucked aside, but he did some wonderful things.
And he was Muay Thai, Preston. He fought, he fought in the octagon. Yeah,
I had no idea. Is this stuff that you do? Do you have time to do this while you're on the road, or do you gotta do that at home?
So if I have any time at home, you know, yeah, that's it. And it's Bob Ross, the same style as Bob Ross, which is the oil painting and things like that, which I love, and yeah, so that is if I have any kind of free time. It's just another creative outlet for me, but definitely not painting on the road. That would be nice.
Well, dude, if you can smash a guitar over people, imagine you bring in that little paint spatula that he would use. You just jab it into some
serious damage.
Yeah, you could always
that's right. Yeah.
paintbrushes and stuff. That'd be cool.
I have to ask tonight, will Miss Rousey be part of the show?
Ronda Rousey will be in the house tonight. Nice. She'll be at Philly. I'm not sure what she's doing. She's got some issues going on with the Bella twins after last week.
It was sort of brutal.
Called them a bunch of untrustworthy bitches, I think.
I believe those were her words. Exactly.
It didn't sound good.
I love her. Yeah. I have such a crazy crush on her. It's ridiculous.
Ronda?
Yeah.
She's fantastic, man. She's come into WWE. She's lit the place on fire. And above all else, she walks with Elias, so I'm a big fan of hers.
All right.
And Elias, it seems that she did the right thing. You come in. She didn't come in. She didn't come in like. Well, I'm entitled. She earned the audience a bit and did her deal. Correct.
Well, you know what? She's shown the world, you know, aside from her amazing, like, background, right? She's shown them that she is passionate about what we do also.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, if you could be real on TV, the fans, the people, they will see that, they will feel that, and they'll either connect to you or they won't, man. So, and I think she's just been real and she's been true to herself, and that's just a huge key in what we do.
I have to ask, when it's all going down, when the production's on and you're you know, it's the cameras are rolling, because there's cameras backstage as well and stuff like that. Is it now such a machine that there's no, okay, here, go, or is there ever like you're running around like, you know, is it pandemonium, you know, behind the curtains there, you know, as you're putting on the whole show?
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
No, I mean, in other words, as you're getting everything ready, as you're doing the, you know, because there's a backstage
you're
area.
Like preparing for the show.
Right, yeah.
Like, it's different every single time you show up, man. You know what I mean? It's just it's a machine.
Yeah.
And then it's the human element. You know what I mean? And they're coming together, and you got to make a big show. So yeah, there's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
It's several hours long, so you guys, it's a long day of work for everybody, especially the crew, the people that puts all that stuff together and make sure that everything runs properly. But when you're waiting for your match, when you're backstage, wherever they have you guys set up, are you watching what's going on, or do you just wait till your show?
No, I'll be honest with you, man. I'll keep an eye on what's going on, but usually I'm in the back. I'm playing guitar, just kind of getting in my own mind as to whatever I got to do for my performance tonight. You know, sometimes I like to take a pre-performance nap, if I can, get in the right mindset.
Yeah.
Or, you know,
I knew I liked you.
sit tease to get my voice ready. You know, whatever it may be, I'm doing my own thing.
Great to meet you. Thanks for coming by here.
You got it.
Have fun tonight. WWE Raw tonight. A team of researchers from the UK and Spain has found evidence showing that, contrary to popular belief, the orgasm face is not the same as the pain face.
I think they're different.
Yes.
I would think that my O face is different than a pain face.
The researchers created a computer program to mimic a wide variety of gender-neutral facial expression. And they started with mathematical models that have been developed for animating faces, and it included a core set of 42 movements representing different parts of the face.
Jesus, this is a scary. These computer renderings are pretty horrifying.
Aren't they? They're weird looking.
They're terrifying.
So in this research, they asked 80 adults, half male, half female, to determine if the expressions showed orgasm, pain, or something else. They used the results to build better models and then asked another 104 people to assess the simulated facial expressions. The researchers found a clear distinction between perceptions of pain and pleasure. Most of the volunteers agreed on which was which, but there was more to the study. The volunteers had also been divided into two cultural groups, half from Western cultures and half from Asian cultures. Both groups saw clear differences between orgasmic faces and pained faces, but they differed markedly in what they saw as the face of a person experiencing an orgasm.
So we're looking at 4 computer-generated faces here. It looks like they're at a Dane Cook show. They're just smiling and sort of chuckling.
Those from here's how it played out. Those from Western cultures tended to choose wide-eyed expressions with gaping mouths.
Yeah.
Asian volunteers, on the other hand, chose smiling faces with tightened lips.
This is really great. It sounds like a bowel movement. All right. Well, what do you imagine, if you can, for me? What would you imagine your face looks like?
Oh God, I don't want to know.
I think I'm kind of like. You know, like, you know what I'm saying?
I think I have I think I have an open mouth.
Do you? Like, wide open? Really?
Oh, something like that.
It's so funny that you have no interest in seeing your own face.
No, my God.
But see,
good news, because not only are we just going to have a conversation with our next guest, we are here to make an announcement because he has 2 shows coming up, and we are breaking that news right now. September 3rd and September 4th at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City. Tickets go on sale this Friday. Ladies and gentlemen, Bert Kreischer!
Oh, you guys are too kind.
So we just announced those shows right now. Bert in AC. Pretty sweet. How you doing, my man?
I'm doing awesome. I just finished this leg of my tour last night in Tulsa. I'm in Austin right now because my best friend is a backstabbing, horrible human being who decided that his family is more important than me and moved to our podcast here.
What?
So I'm doing 2 Bears, 1 Cave with selfish Tom Segura. But I'm doing great. I'm doing awesome.
Well, wait a second. Why? First off, okay, I said that was very selfish, but do you guys have to be in the same?
Let's spend the next 15 minutes trashing Tom Segura.
Yeah.
I couldn't enjoy anything more.
Well, I want to trash him because he never responds to my text messages, so much so that I'm like, I got to have the wrong number or something. It's got to be it.
No, don't. You're never getting Tom Segura on radio. Good luck. That guy doesn't do press to save his life.
Well, I was hoping that because we had struck up a nice friendship with you, that maybe he would give us, special consideration, but no.
We've had him on.
We've had him on.
He's been great.
He's
but
been really great.
Sometimes I guess he goes, he's
yeah. Very memorable, right, Casey? Very memorable. Let me tell you something. He is horrible on radio. I am money. You put me on radio, I deliver. I drink whiskey. I take my shirt off with Courtney Love. I get naked from M. Night Shyamalan. Tom Segura is like Xanax on radio. You know how hard it is for me to carry 2 Bears, 1 Cave?
Yeah.
I carry that on my shoulders every week.
I'm beginning to think that injury, that basketball injury, might have been premeditated.
Mm-hmm.
But right? Was that any possibility? A little revenge that was the New Year's Eve, right?
Don't think for a second that I didn't get in my car and get on the 405 and go, man, we have video of this. This is going viral. I wonder how many tickets this will move.
That's great.
I'll tell you what.
I'm going to launch a tour when we show this video.
You saw that dude who got stomped after attacking Dave Chappelle, and him on the stretcher. I just couldn't help but think of Segura's arm after his fall. Did you see the picture of the dude on the stretcher?
Did I see it? All I thought was, I wish I was there to reset his arm the way I did Thomas.
You're handy when it comes to that.
I was just listen. Let me tell you, I'm good with frontier medicine. You need me to reset an arm, reset a nose, diagnose an exorcism. I'm there.
Bert, I want to ask you about two things in particular. I follow you on Instagram, and you're a great follow if our listeners don't follow you yet. But you had Mark Norman on not that long ago, and I think Mark is one of the funniest younger comedians out there. And then I want to ask you about Red Rocks. What was that experience like? And because it's such a cool venue in and of itself, and I can't imagine what it's like to perform there. So can you talk about both of those things?
Yeah. Well, first of all, I love Mark. I love Mark. I've been a fan of Mark's forever, but he's just a fun hang. That's why I like him. He drinks a lot, but he doesn't drink too much, right? And so you can get him nice and loose. The Red Rocks is an overwhelming experience. And number one, the best part of Red Rocks is that you either have to pull a Tom Segura or a Sebastian Maniscalco and get in the car and leave immediately,
right?
Or you have to hang out for like 4 hours. And I hung out for 4 hours after, smoked a joint, had a Tito's and soda on stage under the stars by myself in that venue.
Whoa.
Greatest experience of my life.
I went there last summer and I just...
Hold on.
Okay.
You know, I'm doing it again. And the night after me, last time, the night after me was Jimmy Buffett. The night after me this time, Wilco.
No.
Wow. Dude.
No kidding.
I went there last summer just to, because
it's go see Wilco.
It's a park and you can explore the park and you can hike around there. And so I was there just during the day. There wasn't even an act out on stage. It's a really cool place just to go visit. I still haven't seen a show there. I can't wait to go and maybe you'll perform there again and come see you live. But I can't wait to see a show there sometime.
I'm doing again right after I go to Atlantic City. I'm heading out to Red Rocks. I'm doing Red Rocks September 9th. I went out to do promos there. And just to spend the day, like try to, you do a promo to sell the tickets for the show. And everyone there recognized me. I ended up getting drunk and high with everyone in the venue. Promo at all. Hanging out, smoking weed.
But you still, and I've been noticing this too. I do follow you as well, and you have become really enamored of disc golf.
Yeah.
That has become a big thing for you. So sell me on this sport.
Okay. First of all, we need to be more active. You need to get out and at least walk 5 miles a day. This is a very easy way to kill 4 miles.
Right.
It is a fun walk. You throw a disc. You get better so much quicker than you do in real golf. Like you start getting better so much quicker, and the discs are very affordable. They're not like, so you can get a quiver of discs for like $100 and you'll have 10 solid discs and you'll see the difference. But more importantly, it's a great way to get outside, have a beer, smoke a joint with your friends, and get into a park. And they're everywhere. It's so much fun. And now I've gone way too far. I bought my own disc golf cage. We take it out to minor league stadiums. We put it in the center field. We get access to places that's insane. Anytime we do an arena, all we do is play disc golf in the arena the entire time. I absolutely love it. And like I said, the key to it, you can get so much better, so much faster than regular golf that it becomes competitive. And it's a great way to gamble.
Well, that's why I want to ask you about it. So I play golf, and I'm a regular golfer. I play a few times a week, but I recently got a set of disc golf discs, and I have not used them yet. And the question I wanted to ask is, playing 18 holes, so for golf, you can count on 4 hours at least, maybe 4.5, sometimes 5. What about a round of disc golf?
Oh, no, you go through much faster. Okay. You go through much faster because for me, the funnest part of golf, in regular golf and disc golf, is the drive. That's my favorite part. The approach shot, being around the green, putting is like watching Tom Segura do radio. For me. So that's the funnest part. So what I end up doing is, after my drive, I end up jogging to see where it went, because you get almost like another drive. Your approach shot in disc golf, when you're a beginner, is almost like getting 2 drives.
Okay.
So it's super fun. I end up jogging through a course in like an hour and a half.
Wow. Okay.
Well, then I officially want to ask you or invite you to come into town maybe a day early and stay with Preston at his beach house and play disc golf down in somewhere in Cape May County.
There's a course down there?
There is a course down there, right next to the...
Are most all of them, are they converted... I mean, I've never actually
You don't need golf course length,
Right.
and you don't need that wide of an area. So golf course, you need a gigantic fairway. You need it to be wide and long.
Yeah.
Disc golf is not quite that. In fact, I've seen you throw down some pretty narrow fairways, which makes it part of the difficulty of the sport.
I've played some of the best courses in the country, and I have played with the best disc golfers in the country. I've had the best disc golfers come to my shows, and these are like legends,
right?
Legends, and you're like, I get overwhelmed. I get obsessed with things very easily.
Yeah.
So like, the second we started playing disc golf, man, I was all in. We have probably 300 discs in our bus. I mean,
let me ask you, Bert, is it a frisbee type disc, or is it like a discus type disc?
Well, hold on, no, we're getting in the weeds here. The Wraith is more of a
Wraith. You said Wraith.
Well, you got your drivers, you got your long distance drivers, your fairway drivers, your approach. I got a great wombat that's a great approach, but it's not a putter per se. The putters are more like a regular frisbee. The drivers are more like UFOs.
Yep.
And then the closer you get to the pin, the more rounded out it gets.
I had no idea there was this diversity of equipment here that you were using. I thought it was one style disc, not a different weight. Oh my God.
Discs
I'm woefully ignorant.
Like either a Heiser or an Anheuser. You get really obsessed with it. And once you find a disc that works for you, you become like the Wraith is my disc, right? So it's a pretty good driver, but it's fairly tame.
Yeah.
And man, I throw a great forehand Wraith that we did an amphitheater in Colorado, and I threw it over the amphitheater, and I've never been more excited to lose $15 in my life.
So how far do you throw a driver then?
That's a great question. We were at a minor league stadium in Amarillo the other night, and I threw my driver from home plate 325 feet to the left field wall.
Damn.
Wow, dude.
Okay.
A little over 100 yards. Okay.
Yeah, it gets. Oh, and by the way, there are guys that can throw it 500. We played with this lady, Paige Pierce, who was throwing ropes. This woman was a monster, 115 pounds, soaking wet, and was driving all of us into the ground.
So obviously there's a great deal of technique involved, because if someone of that size is able to get that kind of distance, do most people favor that forehand, throw, or what? It's everyone has their.
No, most people do a backhand. Backhand is probably the most. I think you can go the furthest with the backhand. The forehand happened to me because I was doing a backhand with Paige Pierce, and she taught me proper form, and I pulled something in my arm, and so I couldn't use my arm to do a backhand anymore. So I started throwing a forehand. This guy taught me. I mean, we play with like the greatest players ever, right? They show up because no one plays disc golf, and they're like, "Hey, man, you're in Kansas City. You want to come play golf with us?" And we're like, "Yeah."
So what's your best game?
By the way, I want to point out I'm a legit golfer too. I am a legit golfer.
All right. Okay. So Preston, so you're thinking about digging into this as well?
Yeah. It definitely looks like a lot of fun. And that's the main thing, like Bert said, is to get outside.
Right.
And do something. And plus, you're going through the woods and stuff. It's really cool.
That's pretty cool.
Because a lot of parks have these.
All right. I'll tell you what. We'll go when I'm there. I'll come in a day early. I'll come in 2 days early. We'll play a round at Aronimink, and then we'll go out and we'll play disc golf.
Done and done. Hell yeah. We can set that up. No problem.
Dude, Aronimink, you play out at Aronimink because they have caddies with you. Yeah. And those caddies know those greens like I know my wife's body. I mean, they really know what to do. They're like 2 inches out to the right. Don't stop until her legs start twitching.
That's usable information. Yeah.
Oh, that's a beautiful thing, man.
That's really cool. So I wanted to ask you about the birdie slides, the shoes, right? What's the story with this?
Yeah. So I'm a flip-flop guy, right? I grew up in Florida. I'm a flip-flop guy. These are my flip-flops. I wear them everywhere I go, every day. I love them. So I have an event. I won an award or something in LA for like the drive-in movie tour or whatever.
Right.
And so one of the things, everyone that attended the event, I got everyone flip-flops. I gave everyone flip-flops.
It's your thing.
The people that made my flip-flops showed up with these slides. And I was like, I'm not a slide guy. I didn't grow up in the Northeast. I'm not a slide guy. I've never worn slides and socks. I don't go to the Puerto Rican Day Parade. Whatever. I don't know. I'm not a slide guy.
Yeah.
I was a flip-flop guy. So they give me these slides, and I put them on, and they were like stepping on a fat person's stomach. It was so comfortable that I was like, hey, how do I get How do I get more? I want to make these. They're really great. My wife is a slide person, so they're. I mean, all I can say is like they're the most comfortable thing I've ever put on my foot. That I didn't know I want. It was almost like the first time you ate an edible and you're like, wow, I can really go to bed now. I didn't know this needed to be in my life. I said, let's just make them. But I made them. I wanted to make them cool. Like they wanted to write my face on them, and I was like, no. Do like a camo, but then hide me in the camo, and then do one that looks like it's Gucci, but have it BK. And so we have a black one that says BK, but in like Russian Cyrillic. Right. Which isn't the greatest thing to be telling these days. But and then we have one that's camo, and they are amazing. Amazing.
I appreciate you sending us some. I appreciate you sending us some so we can wear them while we're on the air.
Peter. We just, by the way, they've already sold out, right?
Wow.
They've already sold out. And they hit us up and said, hey, we need to get an order in for the side. So we doubled our order. We opened up more volume, and they just said, hey, what sizes do you need? Peter will text you, get everyone's sizes. I'll send you all flip-flops and slides.
You're becoming the this is like your Yeezys. You're becoming the Kanye of slides.
Yeah, except I wish I had different. All I can sell is one pair of flip-flops. No one buys like 5 pairs of flip-flops.
Well, that's cool, man. Once you get something like this, we're talking about like people branching off into, with the wine, and we're just talking to Cedric.
Yeah, Woody Harrelson doing
Woody Harrelson, the ganja.
Yeah, everybody's kind of diving into that world. Well, that's perfect for you.
So I get approached to do alcohol all the time. Everyone always approaches me, hey, I want to do a vodka. Vodkas are pretty simple, and so I'm here in Austin. I'm talking to Rogan on Wednesday. My brand is recovery. My brand is showing up the next day after partying and going to work on time.
Ooh,
like my brand is being here doing radio at 9 a.m. in Austin after partying all night and smoking blunts in the back of a bus after my last show in Tulsa. My brand is recovery. So I'm literally going to sit with Rogan and talk to him about some glutathione that helps detoxify your liver. I literally am going to sit down and try to figure out like because I want to be in the recovery business. Yeah. I love IVs. I love polar plunges. I love saunas. I love a good sweat. And then I love to party again.
Yeah, it's amazing because the IV stuff, I see more and more people accessing that. And we have a couple places in the city. Well, didn't you do it with us when you were here? Or did
it
you
was Todd Glass.
No, it was Todd Glass.
That's right.
Yeah. But the last time he did Red Rocks, you guys did a whole huge recovery IV thing in your little campground you guys stayed at.
Dude, I do IVs anytime we have a big show. I do IVs before the show, and then I do IVs the next day.
Wow!
And I'm telling you, it is a game changer. When we did Red Rocks, we had IVs before the show, and then the next morning before we went saw Buffett, everyone got IVs. And did the NADS push, the glutathione push. It was amazing, dude. An IV is a game changer.
Huh? I did not know that.
No.
I mean, I learned to do it on my cat. I wonder if I could do it on myself.
No, but you're right, though, about...
you did it on your cat? How hard is your cat party?
But having a product, having a legit recovery product where in my greener days, I would have jumped all over that on having something next day. You remember for a while those little boost
like
bottles?
5-hour energies?
Yeah, that you could get at the they still sell those?
Yeah. Wawa has them right at the counter.
Because I used to use those.
Was that to like bring you right out of
Yeah, it didn't really work or anything like that. I need something that a Burt Kreischer can get behind.
Yeah.
You know?
Why aren't you marketing
Look, I'll tell you right now. I think this is a great idea. I mean, I really think anyone listening right now, look, they're not going to change their whiskey or their vodka. When they sit down, they have an order you've been placing your whole life. It's a very bold move. But Terramana tequila, the Rocks tequila is awesome. But when I think tequila, I'm like, oh, just throw a shot of Patron in there. You know what I mean? That's where my brain works.
Right.
So like, I'm not going to get in that market. What I want to do is I want to be in your pocket the next morning. I want to be the morning after pill for hangovers.
Yeah. No, that makes complete sense. That's an untapped market.
Yeah.
Hey, when is your movie coming out, by the way?
And right now it's like you see those charcoal pills next to the little baby bottles at a liquor store. Who knows to trust those? Let me take them. I'm going to take them. I'll do the blood work. We'll find out if it makes me healthier. And if it works for me, I'll sell it to you.
I love it.
Bert, Case asked real quick, what's the status of the movie and when can we expect to see that? Oh, no. Too Russian?
No. Well, things are a little muddy in that area these days.
Yeah.
Oh, true. Is that causing a delay plan in rollout?
It is. It's just. I mean, look, whatever. It's the stupid thing about business people is like they think if they release it now, then they're going to get a bunch of protests, and I'm like, it's not the same thing. I've said it. They were at the Greek. We did the Greek the other night. Me and Mark Norman and Sam Morrell, and I was like, it's not the same thing. It's very different. I just released the damn thing, but it's benefiting us, sadly, the whole shakeup, because we wanted to go. I wanted to go into movie theaters. And so now movie theaters are starting to open.
Yes, yeah.
So kind of in a weird way, the longer we wait, the better it is.
It took 2 years for Top Gun to come out, Bert. So like you're in good company. Maybe they'll just pause it, and then when it finally comes out, there's going to be so much pent up demand to see the movie that people will be excited when it's finally in theaters.
And by the way, Top Gun Maverick getting rave reviews.
Exactly.
So maybe you'll follow.
For real?
Yeah, absolutely rave reviews.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Does it have a movie star that loves to fight on Twitter in it? Like my dad, Mark Campbell?
He does
goes hard in the paint. He does not care. I love that dude.
Yeah. He just doesn't care. I remember shots of him years ago, and he was like grabbing a cigarette butt out of like an ashtray on the outside of a building.
Like 15 years ago, 20 years ago, something like that.
He lives like he just rolls the way he rolls.
Dude, he's royalty in a weird way. Like he's every one of our. When we were little boys, that was who we wanted to be.
Right.
So in a weird way, he can't do any wrong in my opinion. And but he does not care, man. He'll tell you his opinion, and I love it. As a comic, that's all I want.
Right.
That's all I want. But then I'll get lunatics online being like, you have Mark Hamill in your movie, and I'm like, are you kidding me? Yeah. And I'll do 100 movies with him.
Do you stay in touch? Or so obviously it's well past the filming of the movie, but would you consider yourself buds now, or was it simply a working relationship? Okay, all right.
No, we're buds. I love him. He was really generous to me the entire time we did that movie. I just reached out to him. I reached out to his family. That's how I know his family. His family's just awesome. Wow. So I reached out to his family and tried to get them to come to the Greek. He was shooting a movie for Netflix, so they couldn't come.
All right. Well, I was watching actually A New Hope, the first Star Wars movie yesterday. It was on TBS, and geez, you forget. I mean, the impact that we take it for granted, but when that thing came out and he was this kid and he was Luke Skywalker, it was like Jesus. It was unbelievable.
Dude, the amount of real estate he has in my mind of me pretending to be him.
Yeah.
From first grade until probably fifth grade, when all the series came out. I remember when Return of the Jedi came out and he was with Yoda. I remember looking at my Chewbacca in the side of the room going, get off the ground. Get off the ground.
Trying to make it happen. Oh, my God. That's the best.
Yeah, he's a gangster, man. I love that guy. I really love that guy.
All right. Well, when that sees the light of day, we'll be right in front. We definitely want to be a part of that. But in the meantime, reiterating the show announcement that we had at the top, and that is that Bert is playing Sunday, September 4th at the Hard Rock in Atlantic City. Actually, I think there's two dates. Yeah. So there's a Saturday and Sunday show, and we're announcing that. Tickets go on sale this Friday, by the way, and you can go to WMMR.com to get all the info for the tickets. I actually have a pair of tickets to give away right now. We're going to give away tickets all week long before you can buy them. We'll take caller number 16 and give you a pair of tickets to these shows September 4th, 215-263-WMMR, but they go on sale Friday, so keep that in mind. But listen, dude. Awesome to catch up with you, as always, and stoked that you're coming back into town, and we'll see if we can follow through on that golf and disc golf thing. All right, brother?
Yeah, we'll do it. I love you guys. Thank you so much for letting me call in. I will see everyone in Atlantic City. This is the special I'll be releasing on Netflix. I'll be shooting in November. So,
excellent.
So this is The material that I will be doing then is dialed in. It'll be the special, so I'm excited.
Beautiful. Excellent. Love you, Bert. Bert Kreischer, guys. Love it. So, yep, tickets Friday at 10 a.m., by the way. And we're going to give away tickets throughout the weekend, I believe so. Yeah, it says we give away tickets to give away for the Sunday show. I'm sorry, throughout this week. So, nice to have Bert on. And you know what? We actually have another show announcement to make. Are we doing that
You
now?
want to do that right now?
I don't know. Sure.
Crazy, man.
I know.
We're off the hook.
So this show is after that. It's going to be Friday, September 16th. It will be at the Wells Fargo Center. And we are excited that MMR is a part of this and bringing Bill Burr to Philadelphia. Bill will be, like I said, playing the Wells Fargo Center, the big joint, as Pierre says.
That's a Bill Burr venue now.
Yep, and tickets go on sale this Friday at 9 a.m. And we're going to be giving away some more tickets as well to that show, too. So listen up for your chance to win, and then listen on Wednesday for another opportunity to get yourself some tickets. So complete details at WMMR.com, including Wednesday's pre-sale and another chance to win for MMR VIP. So we got some big comedy shows coming our way in September.
Love it.
Bert and then Bill Burr. That's pretty damn awesome. So listen for your chance to win those tickets. We'll get that in a little while. I just gave away Bert tickets, so I don't want to do that right now. All right. What are we doing here?
It's B-File, baby.
Oh, it is? I thought that was the next segment.
Nope.
This is the B-File break?
Yeah. Yeah, but we started at 10 a.m. with Bert. So we did a Bert interview. This is B-File. Trust me.
Okay.
I think he's right.
Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Wait, we're Preston and Steve show?
I thought it was 9:30.
Oh.
Okay. Brought to you by AD Moyer Lumber, trusted expert since 1939. AD Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. You can visit them on the web at admoyer.com. We still have trash and music news.
Yeah. A bunch of stuff to do.
Too.
Yeah.
I apologize.
That's
All
what
right,
we do.
Just a couple of quick stories. Deputies have issued criminal mischief citations to 9 juveniles who say they ran and jumped into fences in various neighborhoods around the county, destroying property. Sheriff Blake Roughton said that the incidents occurred overnight. Up to 8 homes happened. Recently had fences broken, and the estimated damage likely totals several $1,000s per house. One neighbor's surveillance video shows 3 vehicles stop in the street, and about 9 teens get out. They talk and laugh for a bit, and then they run into and through the fences and return to their vehicles and leave. The vandals' idea may have stemmed from the Kool-Aid Man challenge, which is taking place. So, in the Kool-Aid commercials, the Kool-Aid Man bursts through a wall and brings a sweet, refreshing drink to thirsty children. Roughton said it's unfortunate that they think that they have to do that because it's fun or they're having a good time, but what they're really doing is destroying property of people who are working hard to provide for their families. It's a disconnect from being young and not understanding that there are consequences. So apparently this thing is starting to...
Kool-Aid Man's an influencer, Preston.
He is. All right, we're going to save that for tomorrow. That's a really good one, and I want to hang on to that. All right, here we go. Sheriff's deputies needed to medically evacuate a man after a fight on Lake George. They said that the incident happened during the Mayhem on Lake George event.
Well, they got mayhem.
What do you expect? It's a mayhem event. About a dozen people were arrested, most of them for alleged boating DUIs, but some were for the fight that broke out in the middle of the party. A helicopter was actually able to capture video of about a dozen males fighting near a barge. The chopper pilot spots a man unconscious on the stage, bleeding from his head. Deputies were able to get close to the stage with the help from supportive partygoers who pushed their boat to the barge, and they were able to get the unconscious man to the helicopter and get him out of there because he was injured that bad.
At the Mayhem Festival.
At the Mayhem Festival. The unsanctioned event has become a yearly tradition held on the lake on the first Saturday of every May. And how about this? We're doing a short one, and we'll wrap with this one. A retired Indian couple is suing their son and daughter-in-law, demanding that they produce a grandchild within a year or pay them 50 million rupees, which is about $675,000. Sanjeev Ranjan Prasad, a 61-year-old retired government official, said that it was an emotional and sensitive issue for him and his wife, Sadhana, and they could not wait any longer. His son, a pilot, was married 6 years ago. He said, "We want a grandson or a granddaughter within a year or compensation because I've spent my life's earnings on my son's education.
So you better get to humping.
He said he spent 3.5 million rupees for his son's pilot training in the United States. The main issue is at this age, we need a grandchild. But these people, my son and daughter-in-law, have an attitude they don't think about us. He said, we got him married in the hope that we would have the pleasure of becoming grandparents. It's been 6 years since their marriage, and it feels as if despite having everything, we have nothing.
Did you mention if it was a prearranged marriage?
No.
Okay.
The court accepted their petition and scheduled it for a hearing. The son and daughter-in-law could not be reached for a comment, but they're actually going to try to sue them because they are not having grandkids.
Wow, man.
So I don't know. Not sure how it works there. All right. Sorry, it's a short one, but we're going to end the bizarre file right there. And as we do that, we can now give away our tickets to see Bill Burr. Friday, September 16th at the Wells Fargo Center, and we'll take the 16th caller at 215-263-WMMR. Tickets go on sale this Friday at 9 a.m. at wellsfargocenterphilly.com. But we will set you up with those tickets before you can buy them. So again, Bill Burr, Wells Fargo Center, September 16th, and we'll take caller number 16. Be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
This week on Rock Breakdown, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame announces their class of 2022, and they're inducting everyone from Dolly Parton to Eminem. The Red Hot Chili Peppers and Sammy Hagar pay tribute to Taylor Hawkins of the Foo Fighters in concert, and Ozzy Osbourne is sick with COVID, but he's got moral support from his Pomeranians. All of this and more on Rock Breakdown. Find it on Instagram or WMMR.com.
That's a turn on, though. Like I am turned off by my own face.
I think I look like Bogart.
Somebody texts and says, "O faces look the same as pre-sneeze faces."
Yeah, 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 a little bit. Yes.
I'm making my pre-sneeze face. No, I don't look. There's no way I look like that.
Maybe you
Let
do.
me see your pre-sneeze face, Casey. Stop it.
Do it again.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make you sneeze so hard.
Sneeze all over your face.
I'm gonna sneeze all over your face.
Oh, that's so gross.
Sorry, just sneezed on your back.
God, I'm gonna sneeze all over your face.
Kathy, there's a question for you. What would
Sneeze
you
on my
rather
face.
have
I'm
all
gonna
over your
sneeze you a pearl necklace.
Sneeze
I
on
think
my
the
face.
sneeze face might be accurate.
Really?
A little bit.
I purposely didn't ask
Hey,
the.
all right,
Yeah, I want to see your pre-sneeze face,
All right,
please.
hold on,
All right, I know you're laughing.
Okay,
but-
hold on, all right.
Serious.
This is Kathy's orgasm face.
Second.
Do you think Guppies is still open?
Oh my God.
What time does Target.com close?
Oh my God, will this ever end? I'm so hungry.
Target.com?
That closes?
Last week, well, I already said that.
No, do it again.
Tell us the golf ball story again.
Do it again with a British accent.
No.
What?
The first North American. The first North American tour. Oh my God.
November, December, January,
The
February.
But then a young ingenue came in to turn everything around. Kathy Romano stars in Let's Go to Guppies. Starring Bill Weston as the program director who hates her mentioning guppies all the time.
She had 2 babies.
Okay.
God, that's a Dawson's Creek.
Oh, yeah.
She had another hit, didn't she? Where Have All the Cowboys Gone? Was that the other?
Paula Cole?
Was that Paula Cole or
Where
not?
have all the Cowboys gone?
I remember that song. I wasn't sure if that was her or not. Nick, you'll have to look that up. I did like some of her stuff.
She had hairy pits. Do you remember that?
Yeah, she
That
was
a big thing.
She was.
I thought that was her father.
That was her father, Harry Pitt.
I'm a private detective. Have you heard about my girl?
Name's Harry.
She sings the title song for Dawson's Creek. The sun sunk into the sky like a pearl in a bottle of Prel.
What?
You remember that commercial?
Yeah, no. So random.
Nick Stevens has singles or releases or music video.
Where have all the Cowboys gone?
Yeah.
Yeah, Paula Cole. What am I looking up now?
It was the kind of yellow you'd see on an office window where people smoked a lot.
I didn't see the title at the top. I just thought that was the Paula Cole page. So yes, Steve, she did indeed do.
Thank you.
Where have all the cowboys gone?
I'm out.
You're out.
It's Friday, late Friday.
It is. It was late Friday.
It was late Friday. I ate all over as if I just won a marathon. Kathy came into the office. Told me she'd made reservations at Guppy. Bill came in, prattling on something about third leg of the stool.
Can't take it, man. Oh. This is his directorial debut for the film Wildlife. Please welcome back to our studio after 6 years, Mr. Paul Dano. This morning. Good to see you, Paul.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here. We appreciate it. Listen, so your directorial debut, and also you wrote the screenplay or co-wrote the screenplay. Going into this, what kind of expectations did you set for yourself? That's a big, big, big project.
Yeah, it is. And honestly, directing is such a long journey and such a big experience. I think you're just sort of setting expectations one step at a time.
Okay.
So honestly, at first, you're just trying to write a good script and set yourself up with a foundation that you can feel good on. Then you're just like trying to get the actors to say yes. Then you're just like trying to get the money.
And we're talking years and years, and we're talking about what, about like 4 years?
I would say so. I read a book called Wildlife by Richard Ford, who's an incredible American writer.
Right.
Probably 2011 or 2012, and started turning this thing over in my head, thinking, okay, can this be a film? Can this be a film for me?
So do you immediately option it because because I know how these things play, and you want to make sure you have it, correct?
Correct, but I did not immediately option
Really?
it.
Okay.
Yeah, because I sort of wanted to make sure that I had something to offer it. Also, because I sort of do admire Richard Ford, I really wanted to sort of know that there was a film. Just a good book doesn't necessarily make a film, so why make a film of it? And when I thought of the ending for this film, which is different than the book, that's when I optioned the book. I sort of knew.
215-263 WMMR.
It's beautiful.
Conversation. I don't even know how we got on that conversation. We were talking about hotels. Yeah. Released posthumously, what is Michael Jackson's newest song? Not really. You had to have heard it on the air. And if you did and you know the answer, you should call right now and we'll do the trash while we wait for that answer from you, my friend.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Coors Light. The Preston and Steve Show is heading to Keenan's North Wildwood Friday, May 27th to officially open the Jersey Shore. Be there starting at 6 a.m. Brought to you by Coors Light, made to chill. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, Ariel Winter says the main reason she recently moved out of Los Angeles was to get away from the paparazzi. Winter says she loves finally being able to run out to the store and just throw on an old push-up bra, mesh mini dress, and stiletto heels.
Oh, my God.
Online celebrity news site JustJared.com reporting that Bella Hadid was seen heading to a meeting in New York City yesterday wearing a black faux leather jacket. City officials are refusing to address the incident, but hinted that they would be providing crisis counselors if needed. And finally, Bachelorette alums JoJo Fletcher and Jordan Rogers, Preston, you talked about this. They were married over the weekend at a winery in Santa Ynez, California. Santa Ynez, I hope that's how it's pronounced. Both Fletcher and Rogers agreed that without the Bachelorette, they never would have found their soul idiots. Yeah. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we're looking for the answer to this question, and we need to know what was released posthumously from Michael Jackson, his latest song, 215-263. WMMR is the number, and we will go to Jimmy, see if we can get the answer. Hey, Jimmy, how you doing?
Hey, good. Yes, I've been come to known as Jim.
Very good. Very good, Jim. All right, what is the song Michael Jackson released posthumously?
That's Poop in the Mirror.
Poop in the Mirror. Well done, Jimmy. Got yourself a $50 Bonefish Grill gift card, and you can spring into seasonal specials at Bonefish Grill and enjoy jumbo shrimp. The shrimp skewers are prepared in a light citrus herb marinade or the Rockefeller Butterfish All to be paired with a refreshing strawberry citrus martini. Visit bonefishgrill.com to reserve your table today.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Garden State Home Loans, your local mortgage lender. You can check them out today at gardenstateloans.com. We touched on this earlier. Pearl Jam drummer Matt Cameron missed his first show with the band in 24 years on Thursday night after testing positive for COVID. For the band's Northern California appearance at the Oakland Arena, touring member Josh Klinghoffer and longtime Jeff Ament collaborator Richard Stuverud both handled the drum duties during the show. Klinghoffer was behind the kit for the set opener, covered Neil Young's Rockin' in the Free World, as well as Elderly Woman Behind the Counter in a Small Town, Why Go, Corduroy, before Stuverud stepped in for the tracks Quick Escape and Super Blood Wolf Moon. And prior to performing Why Go, Eddie told the crowd, Matt Cameron is a true artist and he's a force of nature. However, even his superhero status could not prevent him from testing positive, that damn COVID thing yesterday. We've been scrambling for over 24 hours because after 25 months, we were supposed to be here 25 months ago. We've been waiting and we've been waiting. Postponing was not an option for us. Neither was canceling. We didn't want to pull the plug, and we couldn't pull the plug. We've got our group here. We've got our equipment here. And most importantly, you're here. So for us, we have some friends, and one of our friends has already been on our team this tour, the multi-talented, multifaceted, multi-instrumentalist playing behind the drum kit right now, Mr. Josh Klinghoffer. So he was, talking on it and then introduced him. And then he had a couple of other people come on board. The first guy was a music teacher, reportedly named Josh Arroyo, who joined the band on stage for the final song, Yellow Ledbetter. But before that, the next night, a teenager named Kai Nukermans, who we had on the show earlier this morning, he was from a band called The Alive and was brought on stage to take over drumming duties midway through the performance for the song Mind Your Manners.
18 years old.
Yeah, we talked to him, and he didn't have a whole lot to say. He's kind of he's a teenage kid that is probably feeling a little bit strange doing interviews, but it's a great story. It was really cool to have him on this morning. The Who returned to Cincinnati for the first time since the band's December 3rd, 1979 concert tragedy. It has been that long since they played
Unbelievable.
Cincinnati. On that day at the city's Riverfront Coliseum, 11 fans died, and another 23 concertgoers were injured during a stampede while entering the band's concert.
I remember that whole nightmare.
And the tragedy, which all but eradicated festival concert seating for nearly 2 decades. I mean, guys, you probably don't remember this, but you couldn't get stadiums. You couldn't get like a pit and things like that. They stopped doing it after that. But thousands of fans were lined up outside the venue. They made a mad dash for the stage upon the arena opening, rushing through only a few doors opening by the venue, flooding the lobby area, leaving nearly a dozen fans dead in their wake. During the concert's penultimate number last night, a video montage featuring photos of the 11 victims played under Love, Rain, or Me. The Who chose local band Safe Passage to serve as their openers last night. Both drummers, Mike Smicken and frontman Walt Medlock, were in the crowd during that 1979 Riverfront Coliseum melee and attended nearby Finneytown High School, where 3 of the 11 victims had attended. It's pretty interesting. And they raised funds and for that show that night in honor of the survivors, or of the people who were lost.
They're in town this Friday.
Are they really? Okay, that's right. Yeah. Speaking of The Who, prior to the release of their second studio album this summer, The Who, the H-U, have released a new single called This Is Mongol, as well as the video. The clip was shot in the Mojave Desert. Singer and Tumor Hoor player Jaya said the environment reminded us of Gobi Desert in Mongolia.
I hear that so often.
Yeah, we enjoyed shooting the video, which happened during our tour, and gave us a little break to reminisce about home. The song perfectly matched the environment that we made the video in. The Who is currently on their Black Thunder tour. And then finally, the Billboard Music Awards were last night. Normally I lead with the music awards.
They mean nothing to us now.
But they really don't mean anything to us.
Stink.
The 2022
That's right, it stinks.
Billboard Music Awards aired live in the MGM Grand Garden Arena in Vegas last night, celebrating artists of all genres under one roof. Although these particular awards weren't televised, Olivia Rodrigo won Top New Artist, Top New Female Artist, and top Hot 100 artists. And Drake won top artist, top male artist, top rap artist, top rap male artist, as well as top rap album. Other notable awards went to BTS for duo group. Taylor Swift won the Billboard 200 artist. Ed Sheeran, the Billboard Global. The Rolling Stones won top tour. Top R&B male artist was The Weeknd. Top R&B tour was Bruno Mars. And top rock artist was Glass Animals.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually listened to a Glass Animals song yesterday. That's rock, huh?
So, yeah.
Do we have some of that?
I don't think so.
We have
because
we have the speech of the band, the lead singer winning.
Okay.
And commenting.
Here, I'll do that. I've just I don't really know him.
I'm unfamiliar.
Here we go.
And the Billboard Music Award goes to...
Y'all ready for what's about to happen?
Aha!
Y'all ready? Okay.
Glass Animals!
Whoa! This is cool. It's really heavy as well. Joe and I were literally just whispering, saying we are the least rock and roll people in the world and we will never win this award. But Joe, we did it. We're officially rock and roll, and I can't wait to tell my mom. Thank you so much, guys. Cheers.
Okay. All right. Well,
Glass Animals.
And there you go. Glass Animals, everybody. That's representing rock and roll right there. All right, and that is it in music news. A reminder, we have the Coolest Teacher of the Year started back up again, and Burlington County Institute of Technology. We are taking votes from your school. Both campuses, by the way, are eligible to vote for a teacher, and all you have to do is text the word teacher to 39333, and we will send you the voting link. It's that simple. And then tomorrow morning, a little bit after 6 o'clock, we'll announce the winner, and then we'll choose another school, and we'll keep this going. We're going to take a break, get back to the second Word of the Week prize. When we return, stay there.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Cool, because I think when you take... So you and Zoe Kazan co-wrote the screenplay, and it was, from what I understand, it was a back-and-forth process, and that actually... You know, you kind of took a very long run at it at first, and she sort of helped you, whittle it down and get to that point. But you sort of got the blessing from the author of the book to just make it your own property. And at that point when that happened, did you have a sigh of relief? Because I think the onus would, or you'd feel sort of you'd have to be as faithful to the source material as you out of respect. But when he sort of cuts you loose, was that a breath of relief? Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, not only because I like his work, but he basically said that my book is my book and your picture is your picture.
Oh, that's
you
great.
Need to establish your own values, and that sort of immediately gives you permission to sort of follow now what the film is. And you have to. He had the great bit of wisdom that you can't just sort of translate a book and, make it into a film. And my partner and I, Zoe, the sort of story there is that I wrote a first draft. I secretly thought it was pretty good. And then I gave it to her, and she quickly dissuaded me.
Wow. As friends too. As good friends too. Yeah, this is not as good as you think it is.
Did Richard Ford, the author, did he ever visit the set during filming, or did he stay away from all that?
No, he stayed away. I mean, we kept in touch via email. He writes the most beautiful emails. And we've been in touch. We just did a talk at Lincoln Center the last week in New York. He loves the film, so that means a lot.
So it's a story of a family and a family going through changes, and it's a funny thing because a simple story told this way, families can provide your greatest sense of support and love, and also your greatest conflict in life and your greatest your greatest issues to deal with, and that's what you were looking to explore with this, correct?
That's exactly it. Richard Ford sort of captured a duality where he was able to look at this hard situation with a lot of compassion, a lot of love. That's certainly how I sort of grew up. We lived in a one-bedroom apartment in New York. My family was close, but probably too close. And when my parents struggled, we felt it, and it's sort of, I moved to a new town when I was 14 to enter high school. At that point in your life, home is sort of the edge of the world. I didn't yet have friends in that town. And so that is sort of what the film is trying to express. It's really about a kid seeing his parents change, their marriage change, and sort of just being like thrust suddenly into adulthood.
It's got to be wild.
You mentioned your partnership with Zoe Kazan, and she was here with you when you came in July of 2012 for Ruby Sparks, and you deferred to her, I guess, when it comes to the writing process. But what is that like when you have an idea and you really love your idea, and then you give it to somebody else, and they say that's not bad, but I'm going to take. Is it trust? Is it how do you get to a point where you're like, all right, her idea is better than mine?
Well, it's debilitating first.
You're crippled. What do you mean?
No. So in this case, it wasn't that somebody's idea is better. It was like, okay, this was my first time writing. Zoe is a proper writer. She's written plays that have gone up in New York. She's written screenplays that have been produced. She saw what I was trying to do, but was like, I can. And also, frankly, we just couldn't get through a note session because we live together, and you have to sort of protect the relationship from a certain amount of conflict. So I think she was like, why don't I just do a pass, because I think it's healthier for us than if we just fight through these notes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that turned out to be wonderful. And it sort of opened up our process, which was we would talk about the script for 2 or 3 hours, then one of us would take it for a few weeks and sort of do a pass. So we each had our own process. And at that point, once you're into it, you're fighting on behalf of the characters and the film, so you're not fighting each other. You know, somebody has an idea, you believe in it, you talk about it, you get into it, and then time sort of reveals the right direction.
Those moments, though, where you as a director, like you're not moving the camera a lot, and you're just kind of letting it happen. To me, that would be such a hand-wringing thing. How do I do this? How do I convey the subtlety of this? Were there a number of passes, or did you just instinctively say, this is the way it's got to be?
No, it was from day one a film that let's not move the camera if we don't have to for the moment. Let's not put score on it unless we have to. Let's sort of like...
let it breathe?
Yeah, and also just like leave them to hang out to dry almost, because you don't want to be reductive about something like this, something as complicated. My feeling is I've always loved the illusion of simplicity, like something that looks simple but is really not, and it was something I said to my crew even, was like, it's like we're trying to make a film that's like sushi. Like it looks simple.
Quiet moments.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's actually beautiful, and it's hard to make. And
right.
I like
and
that.
you can kill people if you don't make it properly. So there you go.
Okay.
I like the analogy.
I love Mumford & Sons. They're like one of my favorite bands. Carey Mulligan is married to Marcus Mumford.
Yeah.
Did Marcus show up at all?
Oh, sure.
Did he?
Yeah, we hung. Yeah,
You made his day.
Yeah, we would go hit some golf balls, hang out. We were in Oklahoma. We were sort of in, I don't want to say the middle of nowhere, but...
Mm-hmm. You were in the middle of nowhere.
We were in the middle of nowhere.
Bum F, as they call it.
And, but that's also one of the beauties about making a film on location is this feeling of like summer camp. So, Carrie and I have known each other forever. Jake and I have known each other, known Marcus forever. There's something nice about the only people you have to lean on are the people you're there working with, and it's super fun.
Right.
Are they a part of the soundtrack at all?
They are not.
Okay.
I do think they have a new record coming out soon.
They
though.
do.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
I watched a movie recently that you're in, Love and Mercy, about Brian Wilson, and it's an interesting movie. I didn't quite know what to expect. There are several different actors playing Brian Wilson in it. Can you talk a little bit about what that experience was like, and did you have a relationship or learn anything from Brian or talk to him about it?
Yeah, I think that's the best time I've ever had acting. Brian is a really special guy.
It's the story of Brian Wilson, by the way. And you play him as younger Brian Wilson around the time of the recording of Pet Sounds, and John Cusack plays him later on in life.
Yeah. For somebody who struggles so much, Brian, he's got an incredible amount of light inside of him. And frankly, studying that music for 6+ months was one of the greatest gifts I've had from work. I just felt so in love with what he's giving us through the spirit of this music, and I miss it.
It's a great movie, and I just saw your film after seeing a documentary called The Wrecking Crew, in which they sing. And I told Preston, and I think you've seen it since then.
Oh yeah.
And they talk about recording with Brian Wilson, and these were the top studio musicians. And they said, and then there's Brian Wilson.
Yeah.
And his genius level was off the charts. And I think the sequences where you're recording in the film, and you specifically, caught what I imagined, it would have been like outside of the documentary. It was an amazing performance.
That's very nice, yeah. And that's, frankly, we were in the studio that he actually recorded Pet Sounds in back in '65.
Wow.
And at that point, you're just trying to summon the spirits and let them pass through you, But that is so moving that these brilliant music, the Wrecking Crew, they were the best. They were the best session musicians in town.
Yep.
And Brian was their guy. They were like, that's the guy. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Hey, great to see you again. Congratulations. Thanks for coming by.
Thanks, guys.
Paul Dano, everyone. Speaking of scary movies, I did see this article, and believe it or not, it's from Cosmo. It's from Cosmopolitan Magazine.
That's all we read.
The most popular horror movie the year you were born.
Ooh, okay.
And this was kind of a bitch slap to you emotionally, wasn't it, Preston?
It starts 2 years after I was born.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's a fire drill.
We have a flashing strobe in the studio, that's why. 1991 was Silence of the Lambs.
Yes.
I don't consider it a horror movie, but many do. So it was more suspense and...
Thriller.
And thriller, yeah, exactly.
It's a thriller. Scary. Pleasure to meet you, Dr. Lecter. I'll be working closely with you.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Let me out. Let me out. What's the problem? Let me out of here.
They finally found the thing that broke Lecter.
Just found your great cellmate.
Yeah.
Dr. Lecter.
Holy Jesus.
We're going to become fast friends.
Oh, my God. What are you?
He's pounding on the glass.
Let me out! He's trying to get to that opening where they put the food.
Why? Wait, what's wrong? I'm going to let my gloves dry out here on the end of the bed.
You didn't want to play quid pro quo with him?
Nothing. Nah.
Yeah.
I got a better game, Twister.
Oh, my God. Well, 1991, it was the #1 horror film.
Let's play Pictionary.
1993. All right, here you go again. 1993. But I guess it would all depend on what was out that year. Go ahead. You want to guess?
You're not going to say Jurassic Park, are you?
No.
Okay.
No. But it was Fire in the Sky.
Wait, what was 92?
Did I skip 92?
I think so.
Turner and Hooch.
It's not on here. The Mystery Year, 1992.
What? They just skipped it?
Yeah, that's interesting.
It was a movie called Hannibal and Michael.
Oh,
let me out! What is that music? Oh no! Oh, you lead a deranged life.
Well, Candyman.
I once ate a census taker's liver with some fava beans and Chianti. I once had a Boy Scout Jamboree party at my house the entire weekend. Holy Christ. And they tasted good.
Oh, my God.
I sauteed them with Jesus juice. I change diapers on my monkey every day.
Oh,
Holy Christ. And I piss in bottles and leave them around the house. And my nose comes off.
Strong storms, maybe tornadic activity, hail, and stuff like that. So batten down the hatches. We might be getting some stuff a little bit later on.
I got to pick up some hatches on the way home.
Please do. Make sure you batten those down. Yeah. All right. I would like to thank our guests on the show. We had some today. We had Mr. Kai Nukerman on the show. Kai is this kid that Pearl Jam got up on stage to play a show, play drums. Their show in Oakland. Pretty damn cool.
It is awesome.
He was a real teenager, man, 17, 18 years old. And, he had very few things to say to us, but it was neat talking to him anyway. It was really nice having him on today. And how about Bert Kreischer? As always, a great time to have Bert on. And we announced his shows coming up in Atlantic City. He's playing 2 shows, and they will be Saturday, September 3rd and Sunday, September 4th at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City. Tickets on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. And then we announced Bill Burr coming to town. He will be at the Wells Fargo Center, and that show will be Friday, September 16th. Tickets also go on sale this Friday, but that will be at 9 a.m. And we will be giving tickets away. We just gave some away. We'll have some more on Wednesday giveaway. We got tickets for Burt's show all week that we'll be giving away. So listen up for your chance to win those tickets. We would love to set you up with them. Pierre Robert is back from the weekend. Huh, man? How you doing?
Good day, good day.
Nice
Welcome
to see you,
back,
sir.
Nick.
Thank you.
Good to have you.
Yeah, good to be here, man.
Cool. all is well. We just get it together and try to get it together.
All right, let's get it together then. You want to do the letter?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter.
K as in kid.
All right. We're going to give away, probably not to a kid, but somebody, a stock car racing experience. 10-mile drive for you and a 6-lap ride along for your guest at Pocono Raceway. You can get behind the wheel of a 600-horsepower stock car, courtesy of Dodge Chrysler Jeep City. Shop South Jersey's best Memorial Day sales event at DodgeChryslerJeepCity.com. New Wranglers, Jeep Grand Cherokees, Challengers, and Ram trucks, all priced to go, plus 3 years of no-charge maintenance. DodgeChryslerJeepCity.com. So it's a cool prize, and we'll give that away on Friday. What's up for today's program?
That kid was great, by the way. Although I wonder if part of his speaking thing was a delay. Maybe there was a
There was a delay.
on
There
the
was a
line.
delay, yeah.
So that might have been the cause for some of his abrupt or seemingly abrupt answers.
Well,
but,
no, and the way he would end statements, he would end with an inflection going up.
Yeah, you didn't
It
know.
sounded like he was going to continue on, and he didn't.
Kind of like Eddie.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
But it was also before 6 a.m. in the West Coast, and he's a 17-year-old getting ready for high school. So it's simple answers and short answers.
What'd you do today? I went on Preston and Steve show, and now that's nice. Do your algebra homework. We have on the program today Bad Company, Workforce Block, Nirvana for Chris Novoselic's birthday, CSNY. We've got no money to give away and no tickets.
Yay!
All right. Excellent.
It's excellent. So 2 chances to not win.
2 chances to not win. One of those chances will be at noon. The next chance will be at 2 to not win anything.
All right.
But free rock all day long.
Dude, that's what I was getting at.
You see?
Free rock.
Something we take for granted.
ADL.
Yeah.
Not ADD, but ADL. All day long,
baby.
All right.
That's right. All right, let me...
Look at that bright, shiny light.
That's Kathy.
It was my ADD.
Let me thank our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Acme. From city to shore, Acme has everything that you need to prep for this summer season. Acme, fresh foods, local flavors. Also brought to you by Dunkin', the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show, and by Horizon. Buy a new system and get up to $1,000 off. Book in seconds at horizonservices.com/EZBook. Tomorrow is Tattoo Day. We'll have a chance for somebody to win a Preston and Steve tattoo, and we'll find out what else we can get to you as well. Lots of stuff going on. That's it. We are done. Rage on and have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.